Bueno. Me caí. Concha de su madre. Se me trabó el directo. Sí, se me trabó el directo. Concha de la lora. Debe ser culpa del Michi Chambas. ¿Cuánto me queda de crédito? ¡Nada! ¡No te queda nada! Estamos en los últimos 5 minutos del video y ahora querés... Literalmente, quedan 5 minutos de lo que iba a ver. ¿Y ahora querés cambiar? ¡Ándate a la mierda! Quedan 5 minutos, no tenés nada. ¿Cuánto crees que falta para lo mío? Falta un ratito. Después de esto sigue lo de indica y después lo tuyo. Pero no creo que tanto. Pero tampoco se ponga así. Andate a la mierda, sigamos.
En una fiesta igual puede haber 4 o 5 mujeres así, si las hay. Y si es como algo más, yo soy mucho más en el sentido activo, de manicería, por eso es más relajado. Es que la vida no me interesa tanto. Esto es algo que es así. O sea, a mí me interesa porque yo disfruto mucho de una mujer, ¿no? Y yo quiero, esto lo he dicho veces, yo les convertirme en hombre definitivo. Yo pelearme en mi casa, yo quiero una mujer que tenga el mejor hombre. Y para ser el mejor hombre, tengo que dar el mejor trato. Y para ser el mejor trato a una mujer, tienes que haber tratado con muchas mujeres. Porque una mujer que sale por aquí, luego te sale por allá, luego por aquí, luego vive, y no sabes. Y evidentemente, pues ya siendo un beta, ya va siendo, entre comillas, un alfa. Y empiezas a ver cambios, comentarios de tías que no has estado. Una tía que, bueno, yo no era exclusiva y ya sí era exclusiva, absolutamente. Y me decía, joder, es que mis amigas, no para hablar según ella, con sus amigas de mí, que mis amigas dicen que me has roto algo, que me has cambiado, no sé qué. Porque la tía, la típica empoderadita de los cojones, y ahora conmigo, con las veces que yo tal, era una sumisona de la madre que lo parió, y que yo le decía a las amigas cuando estaban con ella.
Sí, la foto de Hall, la que me rompió el directo, ¿eso quieres ver? A ver si cae de nuevo. Lo que decía, este es Eddie Hall, miren el peinado que tiene y la barba que tiene. Y mírenlo a Porres. Lo notan, ¿no? Busca imitar el estilo de Hall. Sí, es lo que quiere ser. Así fue demasiado para el directo, sí, Ribaje.
De alguna forma, y cuando yo estaba allí con ella, la era totalmente distinta, las que estaban flipando y se comentaban, ¿no? Entonces, al final, empiezas a entender cómo sacar cosas de las mujeres, cómo empiezas... Y yo me he dado cuenta de esto de veces, tío, por eso es tan importante, por eso hemos hecho tanto hincapié, cabrones, en aprender a lidiar con mujeres. Empiezas a entender el poder que tiene ser masculino, tío. Las vuelve... Es otra cosa que me dijo las tías. Una tía... no es que sea feminista y tal, pero bueno, que no daba mucho feminismo. Y que tú, la vacilaba, ¿no? Digo, tú me tienes que firmar un contrato para tener relaciones conmigo, a veces me denuncias. Dice, no, yo no soy feminista, joder, que no eres feminista, vacilando, tal. Me dice, no, sí, los cojones. Dice, básicamente que ninguna tía feminista estoy conmigo. Sí, la mayoría, muchísimas tías que están conmigo son mujeres, feministas. Pero claro, la biología es la biología. Aquí por mucho que digan que quieren un petado, no quieren. Y cuando viene a papá, que las pone en su sitio, que se las sabe bien, y que las sabe hablar, dice, ¿qué coño es esto? Te das 4 horas, pues no sabes quién cojones es cuando acaba la noche, y además durante todo el resto del tiempo le tratarás que no han tratado así en su puta vida. Y ahí es donde nace lo que yo no me creía en un principio, y ahora sí porque lo he vivido, y es... Las tías prefieren compartir a un hombre alfa que a un hombre a todos los cojones. Exacto, que sí que es cierto que para llegar a esa posición tienes que tener muchas cosas. Es decir, tienes que ser muy masculino, tienes que tener buena apariencia, exacto, en el sentido de atractivo, porque cuando hablamos de apariencia es guapo. No, guapo y atractivo en un hombre no es lo mismo. Yo soy atractivo para muchas mujeres, pero no soy guapo, ¿vale? No tiene absolutamente nada que ver. Son primero, nosotros no somos especialmente guapos, ni tampoco somos, no, somos feos, somos de maravilla. Pero igual entonces en el sentido, madre mía, tiene que ser lo que... No, ellos son muchos atractivos, muchos maxes, te lo digo veces. Yo he estado con tíos, que he visto en fotos, con sus amigas.
He estado con tíos.
Esto guapo, sí, cabrón. Pero decir, yo que me dices, tío, es guapísimo esa persona. Es más increíble que su puta madre, joder. Y dices, hostia, y claro, de repente ya papá, que no soy tan guapo como él, porque no soy tan guapo como él. Nos ponen al lado.
Dios, ¿cómo se la jala pensando en sí mismo, Rodri,
Es que no existe. Y eso es lo que no entendéis. Que yo lo digo siempre, lo de bonita se lo dejamos a las mujeres. El hombre tiene que ser atractivo. Y por eso te cuento la experiencia. Y yo en este caso quiero comentar un caso personal de... Bueno, es un amigo mío me comentó de otra persona. Dice, yo no entiendo cómo este tío es un tío que diga lo que quiere. Pero lo que quiere. O sea, si ese tío no pincha con más mujeres es porque no quiere. Básicamente, ¿vale? Porque tiene lo que quiere. Y este me estaba diciendo, es que no lo entiendo porque yo tengo mucho mejor físico que él. Es una persona que tiene un físico normal, trabajado. No muy bueno, pero bien. Y el otro, el que digo que pincha cuando quiere, es una sílfide. Es delgado, pero a un nivel. Ya, no. Es que tú hablas con él 15 minutos y dices... Ya sé por qué las mujeres le quieren. Ya sé por qué las mujeres le quieren. Es que... Y no es el más atractivo. Pero es que sabes, es muy curioso también el tema del... las tendencias comportamentales. ¿Cómo te comportas? El aura que generas. El aura masculina, que es muy increíble. Yo claro, tú te lo digas hasta que te pones al lado de personas, de los hombres. Y dices, hostia, ¿qué es eso? Y te das cuenta y dices, pero ¿qué es esto? Estos hijos de puta han salido. Claro, pero tú, una vez más, es que yo soy hombre. Te crees mierda, lo típico, lo que tú quieras. Pero yo soy hombre y me siento muy cómodo en mi puta piel. Claro, son los hombres que se van diciendo toda la vida, no actúes de esta forma, carnadito. Lo que dicen, no, las mujeres prefieren un hombre inseguro. Dale, todo, tópate, tú quédate con lo que quieras. De repente llegas tú, la forma que tienes que enseñarlas, educarlas, todo. Y dicen, what the fuck. Y por cierto, otra cosita así. Si el típico grupo de 5 amigos en el que los 5 son unos pringados y dices, es que si yo mejoro, voy a destacar. Sí, y precisamente si tú sales con pringados, esto suena muy mal, ¿vale? Suena muy mal. Pero si tú sales con pringados, pareces mucho mejor de lo que eres. Vale, evidentemente, si sale una guapa con 4 feas, la guapa parece mucho más guapa y las feas mucho más feas, ¿no? Esto también funciona con hombres. Vale, que esto, por ejemplo, es una de las cosas que pasan en Polonia. Coño, salimos 4 personas, estás tú. Por comparación, el resto ya parecemos peores. Sí, es verdad que luego al final la fiesta nos separamos bastante.
Bueno, a la primera hora, ya está. Solamente estaban hablando de lo bueno que está Rodri, nada más. Eso es todo. A ver. Hola, Sergio. Bueno. Vamos a ver esto. Johnny doesn't know how to spell chauffeur. De Sydney 6. Yo no sabría cómo deletrearlo. Gracias por avisar que es música, indica. Aprecio mucho esto. Fuck you. Ok, Max doesn't know how to spell chauffeur. Te indica el guapo. Chofer. Is that a persona reference? De Hectic Sherlock Gaming. ¡Ja, ja! En persona se autoeliminan para usar los poderes. En Cyberpunk 2077 es un hack que puedes hacer para que se autoeliminen. Ok, non-believer. FE3H Edelgar Animation Meme. De Sushiru. Hicieron una canción de esa frase de Batman. ¡Oh! Por 1 billón. O sea, en inglés son 1.000 millones. For 1 billion. Which box máquina member could you survive? The Classic Man D. ¿A cuál miembro de Vox Máquina puedo sobrevivir por $1 millón? Voy a asumir que es una pelea. A ver. ¿Hay armas de por medio? ¿O no hay armas de por medio? Porque estoy bastante seguro que puedo cagar a trompadas a Percival. Ahora, si hay armas de por medio, me caga a tiros. Igual el bardo es muy poderoso. No me gustaría con él. A ver, si tuviera que ir contra alguno de estos. Ah, por eso se me lo cortaron acá. El bardo es el linterna que tenemos en casa, sí. A ver, si yo tuviera que pelear contra uno de estos, a mano limpia elegiría a Percival. Creo que estoy bastante seguro que a mano limpia puedo ganarle a Percival. Es que, a ver, Percival es un super pistolero, ahí está el tema. Es el único humano del grupo, Percival. Es el único humano del grupo, y es un super pistolero. Si se puede usar armas de por medio... A ver, estoy seguro que voy a morir, pero... Si puedo usar un arma yo también... Al menos seríamos dos seres humanos en un tiroteo. Tengo posibilidad de matar a Percival. No me gustan mis chances porque eres un super pistolero. Pero al menos somos dos seres humanos disparándonos. Ah, no, pero pará, si puedo usar armas... Si puedo usar armas, creo que mataría al bardo, A ver, es que el bardo... Estoy seguro de que antes de que el bardo toque su instrumento y diga una palabra, le puedo pegar un tiro. Ok. Si vamos a usar armas, tanto yo como ellos, elijo ir contra el bardo. Estoy bastante seguro que le puedo pegar un tiro antes de que use su magia. Si es sin armas, elegiría a Percival. Sí, tiene magia, pero una pistola es más rápido. El tipo nunca la hace de forma tan automática, la magia. Y antes de que nos pregunten, sí, yo creo que si pelean el bardo y Percival, Percival lo mata si quiere. Percival es muy jodido. El Percival de la primera temporada al menos lo mata. Sí, tienes que medio cantar. Es como... Sí, a ver, si es sin armas, estoy bastante seguro que a Percival le gano. Si podemos usar armas, si yo tengo permitido usar armas, iría contra el bardo. A ver. Y a propósito, sí, por si se lo preguntan, la idea es un combate a muerte. Tenés que sobrevivir a un combate a muerte, lo dice ahí la pregunta, así que sí.
Well, folks, it's about that time. I got tag with today. And it says, for $1 billion, which Vox Machina member do you think you can survive a deathmatch with? Honestly, all the Vox Machina members are a problem. Hardest on this list is definitely wrong. Because no matter what I do, bro, it's never going down. This man is willing to swim in acid. This man is strong enough to take a concentrated blast of magic while restraining a vampire. He was in there long enough for this man to get incinerated, mind you, and he was fine. Man took a spike straight.
No, a ver, elegir al... Este es el Kratos que tenemos en casa. Este te va a matar. Así tengas armas o estés desarmado. Este gana. ¿Ok? Este va a ganar.
Through the stomach while weakened. Got mad, got his strength back, and acted like it didn't even happen. The moment this man screams, I would like to rage, that is it. His standard power, he split a dragon's head in half. What chance do I have of winning? I said the easiest and best chance of winning I have is fighting Scanlan. I just can't allow him to sing or use an instrument. Scanlan's hand is gonna definitely be a problem. It is a problem that he can use Scanlan's hand without singing, so I definitely need to dodge that. Scanlan is not good hand to hand. Without potions, he's definitely getting beaten in a one-on-one fight. Just have to get around that hand. If I can do that, I feel like I can win.
Ah, sí, pero tienes que hablar por lo menos, Bogdan, por eso. Si es con armas, antes de que el tipo me diga algo, sé que lo puedo hacer mierda. A propósito, Bogdan, después de esto siguen los tuyos, no falta tanto. Matías, deja de ser tan gay. Que es Halloween y soy homofóbico. A ver, every Baldur's Gate 3... No, every Baldur's Gate 3 race rank. Worst to best. ¿Es ranked o ranked? Ranked, ¿no? De Rogue Ranks. Play.
I take offense at anyone clicking this video thinking I'm just going to be participating in some casual racism. No, this is competitive racism, as I will be ranking every race in Baldur's Gate 3 from worst to best. This one is trickier, as there are so many factors to consider from...
Claro, claro. Este tipo hace las mejores razas de Baldur's Gate y tiene 162.000 views. Pero yo hago un video, las mejores razas, y después me quieren funar.
Dialogue and role-playing options, unique interactions, racial abilities and traits, and just overall coolness and vibes that make an objective ranking list almost impossible. So, as always, this is my own personal ranking.
Por si se lo preguntan, gané.
Mostly personal preference, as I am not and have no desire to be a fully optimized power gamer in these games. However, if you disagree, you are of course objectively wrong. Don't worry, even if you are wrong, you can still like and subscribe if you find yourself enjoying the video for more rankings. Now let us begin.
De hipotenusa, sí.
Number 11, no. I just can't. When it comes to sucking, these guys are in a league of their own. Okay, they're not that bad, and I'm sure there's already gnome-loving players rage-typing comments as I speak, but gnomes have been given the short end of the stick as the least interesting race on almost every level for me, personally. From their appearance to their relatively low unique dialogue options, I just find them completely underwhelming and boring in general. I also maybe have gnome PTSD from my experiences playing World of Warcraft as Horde and getting endlessly ganked by high-level gnome rogues while desperately trying to quest, so that isn't really helping their case here either. That being said, hopefully this first entry just indicates to you how subjective my list really is, because gnomes actually have some extremely useful racial traits that make them fairly powerful in the right hands with the right builds. Gnome cunning, which applies to all gnome subraces, is one of the better traits within the game, has advantage on all wisdom, charisma, and intelligence saving throws, is just good for any class and character due to some of the mental checks in the game being able to either completely destroy you or shut you down. The deep gnome superior dark vision and advantage on stealth checks is great as well. However, it does make you play a deep gnome, which honestly, while they are the most interesting and arguably powerful gnome subrace, is also what I associate with the actual worst character in the entire game. Wolbren is such a piece of shit that he single-handedly ruins the subrace for me, and really just gnomes in general. And murdering him as the Dark Urge made my entire playthrough worth it. But also really and literally holds gnomes back is their slower movement speed. While movement speed can be alleviated through a lot of different spells and abilities, it still drives me crazy how little movement you can use each round, especially as a melee character, and makes playing the more vertically challenged races difficult to enjoy. While I haven't played a gnome for a meaningful amount of time because again I just hate them on principle, my understanding is that they lack a lot of expected and unique dialogue options throughout the game, with most dialogue options just being NPCs reacting negatively to you or mocking you to your face. Maybe Act 3 when dealing with the Iron Hand gnomes and playing out that scenario presents some interesting dialogue options, but that means playing a gnome until Act 3, which is just something I can't bring myself to do. On primarily vibes and visual level, gnomes are the worst traits in Baldur's Gate 3 for me.
No lo leí, Ignacio.
Number 10, human. Basic and boring.
Qué bien.
¡Ey! No digas que los humanos somos una mala raza, la puta madre.
Qué bien está.
Hay gente que cuando elige los ingredientes frente a su
La
suegra.
crema le da sabor.
Humans has always remained the vanillest of the vanillas within D&D, and Baldur's Gate 3 is no exception. While I completely understand why in a world of crazy creatures and magical monsters, that playing a simple human provides the most relatable and cozy feeling character, I never found myself wanting to play one for a meaningful amount of time. I'm a special snowflake that wants to feel special, and it feels weird to roll around as the most common and plentiful race within the world of Faerun. And despite their power in Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition at least, especially variant humans, they don't provide many interesting or powerful traits in Baldur's Gate that aren't eclipsed by other races, in my humble opinion. The civil militia trait is fine, you'll likely already be getting your weapon proficiencies necessary from your class, and while shield proficiency is particularly good for casters and others that don't get it innately, it's just like the race itself to me, bland, boring, and safe. That being said, the bonus skill proficiencies are pretty good at creating a flexible and skillful character, so if you're going for a nice jack-of-all-trades build, they can be a really solid choice. However, I find increased carrying capacity almost entirely useless, as I have a nice walking bag of holding named Karlak to carry all the random stuff I pick up along the way. However, what most
Este va a decir
interesting
que los
is
elfos son los mejores,
interesting or
seguramente.
intriguing role-playing within the game itself, with the lowest amount of unique dialogue
Ya lo veo
options
venir.
anyways, having I think only one or two unique options within the entirety of the game, I just struggle to get invested into the character as a unique and interesting person. While it makes sense that they get the lowest amount because, again, vanilla, it's disappointing that being a human didn't create more interesting inter-party conflicts or interactions. Too simple, too safe, too just bleh. Humans are a terrible race, because despite my skeletal features, I am indeed a human myself. Number 9, Dragonborn. I'm sorry, my beautiful badass scaly boys, but my bias can only raise you up so far. Objectively, Dragonborn are the worst race in Baldur's Gate 3, and it's really not even that close. With absolutely terrible racial abilities and traits, Dragonborn are disappointingly weak when compared to every other race in the game. But even still, as much as I love Dragonborn, I can't bring myself to rank them higher than third worst on my list. Dragonborn are without a doubt the coolest looking race in the game, and the variety of colors, cosmetic options, and features makes every type and subrace of Dragonborn just absolutely gorgeous to me. Towering above the other races, I particularly enjoy my big beefy Dragonborn.
Pero el bosque, los oscuros o los altos elfos. Seguramente decir alto elfo.
This race is also the best at creating inadvertent and unintentional comedy as well, with serious cutscenes and dialogue cutting to this massive lizard just standing there with a funny expression on its face. Speaking of, the facial expressions and animations for Dragonborn are fantastic, especially in regards to the canon Dark Urge Dragon.
Sí, falta un rato largo todavía, Alberto.
Natural features of the race.
Sí, sí.
However, as I said, we can't ignore the terrible racial abilities and the poor scaling. While resistance against damage is always a good thing, only being able to select a single damage type based on your draconic ancestry limits you in ways that make it much more situational than it should be. And much like 5th edition of D&D, their breath weapon is frankly awful. With minimal increases or scaling as you level it, basically it gives you a free but incredibly weak spell that takes your entire action that could be used for literally anything else and to greater effect. All that being said, I've made and played multiple Dragonborn due solely to visuals and some very cool unique dialogue options. So despite them being near the bottom of my list, they remain high in my heart. Number 8, Halfling. Still coming up short on my list are the brave and cheerful Halflings. The Halflings are definitely one of my least favorite races in regards to
Estos son los
visuals.
hobbits,
However,
¿no?
I can't deny just how insanely good their racial ability Halfling luck is. Despite sharing many of the same shortcomings as gnomes in regards to how I view them, with slower movement speed, an unappealing aesthetic, and lack of interesting roleplaying, Halflings rank this high solely due to their luck feature, which allows them to reroll on a natural one for any and all attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws. An automatic and limitless reroll for ones would be amazing on any one of these things, but having it apply broadly to all three is just ridiculously good. Lightfoot Halflings getting
Los
advantage
no
of all
hobbits.
self checks to cherry on top, creating an extremely solid thief or assassin type character. Despite this, I just don't ever feel the need to play a Halfling and really struggle to come up with what I would consider to be interesting roleplaying or background options for this race. Sure, you can get your Frodo or Samwise on with them, but to me they just don't naturally fit into the party leader archetype that Baldur's Gate 3 forces you into, and in some ways they feel too whimsical or silly to be taken seriously by the world itself. Despite their looks in Baldur's Gate 3, they're not a completely terrible race, but with most of their unique dialogue just being them daydreaming on staying safe and snug at home, it makes me think that they should have just done that. Number 7, Half-Orc. Next on my list.
¿Sabían que Boromir es el más era el más joven de la comunidad del anillo? Era el único humano y el más joven. Frodo era más viejo que él.
List are the brutish and impulsive half-orcs, which hold a special place in my heart as my very first originally created D&D character was a half-orc Tempest cleric who kicked ass with lightning in Thor's name. Half-orcs are just awesome. And for those who see orc and think dumb and evil, allow me to share
Medio
a
orco,
description of the
okay.
race, which is one of my favorite descriptions for this racial archetype ever. Creatures of intense emotion, half-orcs are more inclined to act than contemplate, whether the rage burning their bodies compels them to fight, or the love filling their hearts inspires acts of incredible kindness. Basically, half-orcs have no chill. They're incredibly intense and passionate beings, which opens up some very fun role-playing opportunities. And while playing against types such as a half-orc wizard or learned orc academic can be interesting, their natural abilities definitely lend themselves way more towards melee-focused brawlers. It lends to that so much so that half-orcs really don't have the flexibility of other races when playing different classes to me. While their relentless endurance, which basically means they're too angry to die, is useful across a broad variety of classes, their savage attack feature only applies to melee attacks. As much as I love half-orcs in D&D, I struggle to really enjoy playing one in Baldur's Gate 3 due to the surprisingly low amount of unique and interesting dialogue options and the extremely sad lack of a gruffer, deeper voice option when creating a character. Having my savage and scarred half-orc fighter sound like he just stepped off the Hogwarts Express excited for his first classes throws my immersion quite a bit.
There's magic keeping his chest sealed.
Even still, they remain incredibly cool.
Frodo no tenía 50, 60 años. Creo que el tío tenía más de
down
100.
the races, the elves remain head and shoulders above the rest. The snooty, arrogant, long-lived elves are definitely one of the and in the right hands powerful races within the game, and one that I enjoy role-playing as quite a bit. Elves get some frankly hilarious dialogue options that forces you into the superiority complex archetype with very entertaining results, and I had a literal blast rolling around with my evocation wizard elf throughout most of the game. I found wood elves are particularly good with almost any build due to their innate fey ancestry, but most importantly their fleet of foot feature, which gives them enhanced movement speed, which is pretty much always useful in every situation. Their natural proficiency in stealth also makes them one of the best ranger or rogue racial options, and thematically, which gives them enhanced my evocation wizard elves get some frankly hilarious dialogue options that forces you into the superior.
¿En serio?
One of the most flexible and in the right hands powerful races within the game, and one that I enjoy role-playing as.
No puso número 1 los elfos. Ok, va a poner a los demonios, ¿no? Entonces, número 1.
Quite a bit. Elves get some frankly hilarious dialogue options that forces you into the superiority complex archetype with very entertaining results, and I had a literal blast rolling around with an evocation wizard elf throughout most of the game. Wood elves are particularly good with almost any build due to their innate fey ancestry, but most importantly their fleet-of-foot feature, which gives them enhanced movement speed, which is pretty much always useful in every situation.
A ver, el más viejo es Gandalf. Después, el más viejo es Legolas. Después de Gandalf es el más viejo por mucho.
Proficiencies that I find not entirely useful. However, proficiency in perception is once again an almost universally useful skill to have. If you play Baldur's Gate 3 thirsty, which apparently most of the player base does based on the majority of discussions around the game, then elves are probably your go-to.
Bueno, diré, estoy orgulloso.
Character. While elves of course lend themselves to the slighter, more elegant classes or druids, I once again give them credit for their flexibility in choosing a role. If you want to play an elf, I say believe in your elf, trust your elf, apply your elf, and just be your best elf. Number 5, Get Yankee. While not entirely surprising given the plot of Baldur's Gate 3, the addition of the Get Yankee is a very interesting and unique one within the racial lineup, as these guys likely aren't common in most D&D games. With an incredibly unique role within the world of Faerun, being literal alien beings not native to the same lands as others, the role-playing potential for a Gith character is massive. While the game definitely makes certain concessions with you being able to roam about freely in a world that usually runs or attacks Gith on sight, there's a huge amount of unique interactions and dialogue options when playing as this race, and it can create one of the more interesting playthroughs in the game. Gith also get a very high number of race-specific magic items, which can be very fun to use. In addition to all the cool lore and role-playing bits, Gith are also insanely powerful as a race in general, with armor and weapon proficiencies that don't hurt to have, and the very useful Gith Yankee psionics, giving you free uses of Mage Hand, Enhanced Leap, and what I found most useful of all, Misty Step. Misty Step is, in my opinion, one of the best spells in Baldur's Gate 3, as mobility within combat is extremely powerful, and teleporting to pesky ranged or magic users and proceeding to rearrange their face and organs as my Gith monk never really got old. Despite all these things according to Larian stats, Gith are the least picked race within the entire game, and I'm really not that surprised. For as cool as they are, they do come with a lot of racial baggage, from brutal, savage societal norms to slavery.
Viste, ya te tempranito en el directo, Baito.
You can't play your own character that way. My assumption though is that most players just can't stand how they look in game, and I wish I could make an argument against that. Let's be honest, they kind of look awful, especially without armor. Like if the Grinch was an emaciated burn victim who was still awaiting treatment. I understand Larian probably wanted them to appear more alien.
La verdad, no se ven tan bonitos estos como los
I can deal with
otros.
the lack of a nose.
Los humanos se ven más
Martial
sexys.
focused race, you'd expect them to be just a bit more muscular. Even still, if you haven't tried to get, then get on it and experience an extremely fun playthrough regardless of class. Number 4, dwarf. Yes, I know stocky and slow movement speeds have been detriments for other shorter races in my list.
Ok, enanos número
First of all,
4.
they are dwarves. Unlike halflings and gnomes, I
Venga.
find dwarves by far the most compelling and interesting of the height challenge races available in Baldur's Gate 3 in the flavor, aesthetic, role-playing opportunities.
Puso los enanos arriba de los
While my love for
elfos.
dwarves in
Bien,
general rates
bien.
highly, they also get some incredibly powerful racial abilities. Weapon proficiencies and resilience against poison aside, each subrace gets, in my opinion, a very good racial trait with a beautiful dark Duragar coming out on top. Duragar magic, which lets you enlarge yourself for the most important encounters, is good. However, their innate invisibility is ridiculously overpowered. It's essentially unlimited uses out of combat, and with a guaranteed stealth and critical attack and ability to determine the initiation of pretty much every single fight within the game, Duragar to me are flat out one of the best racial options. Luckily for them, they also get some extremely unique and interesting dialogue options themselves, lending to a much darker and, let's be honest, evil route, which can be a lot of fun. I love the overall vibe of Duragar in general, so being able to play one fully with all the benefits places dwarf extremely high on my list of personal favorites within the game. Where dwarves suffer just a bit is once again the lack of a much more gruff, deep, and gravelly voice option within character creation. There is just sadly no dwarf sounding voice to me at all, so immersion is suspended once again. And while I think dwarves can look cool in game, why are their hands just so ridiculously big? I know they're dwarves, so proportions are a bit off to show their innate strength, but their hands need to be the same size as their entire torso. It's matter great, but one I just couldn't shake throughout the game. Even still, despite their height, never think a dwarf is a race to look down on. So rock on with the dwarves. Number 3, tiefling. The most metal of the races, these devilish humanoids remain one of my favorites within Baldur's Gate 3 and D&D.
Ok, ni los demonios ni los elfos. ¿Cuál es el número 1 para este forro?
With their infernal bloodlines, tieflings to me present some extremely interesting role-playing opportunities, with options to embrace your fiendish origin in manipulating and dominating others, or to reject this heritage and prove yourself through virtue.
No son los demonios, no son los elfos. ¿Cuál es el que más le gusta? No, los Dragon Ball los puso re bajitos. Sí, sí, los puso justo después de los humanos a los Dragon Ball. No, los hobbits ya los puso. Ok, número 2, medio elfo. Esto se me hace tramposo.
Granted, it's all depending on class and build choice, but pound for pound, half-elves just get some insanely good features. With bacon shield and light armor proficiency, which is always good for casters especially, fey ancestry, dark vision, magic, or increased movement, it's hard to argue that half-elves just aren't built different. So for that, this race ranks as the second highest on my list, almost solely due to their objective power within the game. That being said, while I might not find them as entirely compelling or interesting to roleplay as other races that rank lower, they do present a very solid blank slate to build a character upon. If I want to play one of the more fantastical or bizarre races, then half-elf is my go-to, as they provide just enough flavor to stay interesting to me, unlike boring old humans. Unfortunately for half-elves, I think next to humans, they do feature the lowest amount of unique interactions and dialogue options within the game. However, the ones they do get are pretty fun, with characters reacting to your half-breed nature. Half-elves to me are just kind of a way to play human without being a human, which is something I already do every day for the most part, so why do I want to do it in my fantasy world? While you continue to argue all day about their racial abilities putting them this high, let's be honest, half-elves are just hot as hell in the game, so there you go. Number 1, Drow. If you watched my Skyrim races ranked video, you knew this was coming. I tried. I really tried not to be my stereotypical self and rank Drow, aka Dark Elves, as number 1, but at the end of the day, I just couldn't bring myself to put them any lower. Absolutely badass, beautifully dark and twisted if you want them to be Drow.
Ok, yo digo que va a poner a los elfos como número 1. No pone a los elfos, pone a los elfos oscuros. Ah, pero ¿por qué no te vas a la mierda? Los elfos están bien abajo, pero el medio elfo número 2 y el elfo oscuro número 1. Chupame la pija, chabón. No, no, Secongru todavía no, falta.
The highest amount of unique role-playing moments, dialogue options, and ways to handle or even completely bypass encounters, Drow received a ton of love within Baldur's Gate 3, which I think is emphasized with them being their own distinct race instead of a sub-race for elf. The ability to almost skip entire sections and potential fights in Acts 1 and 2 due solely to your racial pick is just awesome, and they even went so far as to create a lot of unique dialogue based on your sub-race with Drow, with a more peaceful, redemptive Seldarine Drow getting options to basically try and convince people that you aren't a complete psychopath like Loth Drow are. Drow's racial abilities are great as well, and once again useful for almost any build. Proficiency and perception again is always helpful. Fey ancestry and superior dark vision make certain areas and encounters much easier and allow for some extremely powerful stealthy ranged builds, and Drow magic has a lot of potentially useful applications. I find Fairy Fire particularly good, as invisible creatures and enemies in Baldur's Gate 3 can completely wreck your shit if left unchecked, or if you find yourself in a position to be unable to even...
No recuerdo elfo del bosque, dijo elfo, medio elfo y elfo
something about this
oscuro.
race that appeals to me in ways that are both frightening and, let's be honest, arousing. Probably due to a certain party member, if you can get it if you just go a little dark. There's a reason that the most popular...
Me imagino a afro-elfos. Están reemplazando a los altos elfos.
What your favorite or least favorite race in the game is. If you enjoyed it, once again consider subscribing, and I'll race you to the next one.
Hay un
Ok. Star Bomb, Kiss the Elden Ring, official video. De Ego Raptor. Epa, 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 música. Uf. Ok. ¿Qué creen? ¿Qué creen? ¿Da para borrar el directo o no hace falta? Con lo que pasó recién, ¿qué creen? Esos segunditos. ¿Me preocupo o no me preocupo por esos segunditos? Peca, eso ni en broma lo digas. Sí, es verdad, también estuve hablando por arriba, eso es cierto. Sí, fue muy poquito, fue muy poquito. Y yo estuve hablando por arriba. Sí, no creo, no creo. ¡Ah! ¡El jarrón! Algo había escuchado, Ignacio, sí. Literal, tenés que golpearle duro para sacarlo del agujero. ¿Eh? No, Tolkien no inventó los elfos, pero los elfos que los elfos que se toman a día de hoy en Calabozos y Dragones son de los que se ven en el Señor de los Anillos. Antes los elfos eran como haditas, ¿entendés? ¿Verdad? Tal cual, más como los de Papá Noel. Santa Claus para algunos de afuera. Para tan importante es el jarrón este, indica, what the fuck. Que Legolas trabajando en el taller. Legolas y Papá Noel. Mm. Jamás, Diolox. Es Papá Noel. Claro, el jarrón es más meme, ok. Ah, es el Soler de Elden Ring. Qué bueno que lo ayudé. Ok, Elden Ring. Best New Room Farm 2.4 million runes per hour. Early Mid-Game Levels de RX Gaming. Ok, un método de farmeo. ¡Qué buena espada de luz! El palo es un hechizo. ¿Pero te gustan los Souls, Ignacio? Basado, Ignacio. Digo, basado alfabeto. Ah, creo que algo vi de eso, Peca. Ok, está bueno el método eso, ¿eh? Ok, esto es Elden Ring, How to Get Meteor Staff Early. Steer, Intellect, Magic Staff and Spell Combo. De RX Gaming.
And you can get it very early on, and it is definitely more powerful than other staffs that you will get for a long time from the start of the game. It's an int-scaling staff with S rank for that scaling, which is extremely good, especially compared to the other early game staffs.
Bogdan, ¿estás acá? No te vayas, escúchame. Después de este video, necesito un break. No va a durar tanto. Y después sigo con lo tuyo, Bogdan.
The particular chest that we want to use to teleport us will actually be in the
Joya.
Dragon's ruins, which is right near where you start your fresh new character. I do recommend that you grab your horse first, so progress until you get your horse, then go to these ruins, kill the mobs around these steps, go down underground, kill the giant rats, open the door, and activate the chest to be teleported.
Uy, cómo odio las ratas en los Souls. Salve Alberto Andrade por su donación de $1. Muchas gracias, Alberto. Salve Alberto, tome su pudor. Muchas gracias, Alberto. Oh, los pros también son jodidos.
Be far to the northeast of the map, and you'll basically be in this underground mine. What we want to do is simply run out of here by going down and following the route that I take. You can either run past the mobs or kill your way out. It's kind of up to you. Once you're actually outside, follow my route to the west until you get to the location where I stop.
Se me hace que me hubiera gustado jugar a un Bloodborne, pero como yo uso PC no puedo.
Once you're here, there will be a little room in this ruin where there'll be some plants. You want to kill them as they are guarding this body that's lootable, and the loot on this body will have the meteorite staff, and then you have it for yourself. And while you're actually here, there's another thing that you can do nearby by taking a little detour to find these steps that lead underground. And once you get to the bottom, you'll find the rock sling spell, which pairs perfectly with the meteorite staff as it's a gravity spell.
En serio, por ahora lo que más me gusta de Elden Ring
If you know of any other good spell or staff or
es el caballo.
things, let us know in the comments down below.
Está genial ese caballo.
If you did find this one helpful, please click like down below and subscribe to the other Elden Ring videos.
Si sacan otro Elden Ring, que no quiten el caballo. Y si lo quitan, que sea para poner otra cosa. Que viajes en un dragón o algo así. Pero el caballo tiene que estar. Es genial el caballo. Ningún animal se salva, alfabeto. Pero bueno, ahora sí, me voy a tomar un break. No voy a tardar mucho y después continuamos, gente. Ahora vengo. Morí. Ya vine. ¿Estás, Bogdan? Bien. Estás. Perfecto. Vamos a ver el video que mandó Bogdan. Es del genio Gruba Alfabusa. ¿Y tú quién eras? ¡El daltónico ese! Que veías hace unas décadas, ¿te acordás? Vamos a ver el video. Norfolk Wizard Game. Chapter 1, The Killing of Clippy. Para, ¿cómo vampiros? Estos son todos magos. Ah, cierto, había aparecido un vampiro.
An adventurer, an artist, an athlete, an antiquarian. Strange bedfellows, no? Oh, friends, I assure you, the strangeness has yet to begin. Over the past few nights, each of the four have awakened in dramatic fashion. And now, each of them find themselves alone. In a hostile...
Y es el universo de Masquerade esto.
Alone. Left to their own devices, survive for long, but... Four fledgling magi, each alike in dignity, in fair Virginia, where we set our stage. Let the game begin.
Cierto, música tiene esto. Hay 4 personajes. Una artista, un anticuario antropólogo, un pibe que hace básquet y un loco de las conspiraciones. Los 4 son magos. Mi favorito, el loco de las conspiraciones. Sí, en el mundo este de The Masquerade, que es World of Darkness se llama, hay magos, vampiros, lobos y gitanos, todos en el mismo mundo, no los estoy jodiendo.
Hello everyone and welcome to our first session of Norfolk Wizard Game, our Mage the Ascension actual play featuring several of your favorite, most infamous freaks from tabletop, YouTube, places. Jesus. All of your favorites and friends.
¿Ah?
I took too much black heroin today.
¿Cambiaron el aire?
Common. Everybody goes through this.
Digo,
You know,
el anime, no, el diseño.
No, he's not. He's gonna keep on YouTube saying foul language. That would never happen. That would
Demonios
never
y
happen.
duendes también. Ah, mira.
And I'm never gonna say anything. All right.
Ah, sí, demonios sabía.
scroll. Watch them the Hadid from Gaza among of his three lovely kids, if you can.
Welcome, friends, to our very first session of Norfolk Wizard Game, our Mage the Ascension actual play. The sun rises rather drearily over the concrete mass of Virginia Beach. The sky outside is gray, a little smoky, as if gases from the aftermath of some great eruption have come to settle heavy in the firmament. Over the previous nights, 4 individuals among the sleepers of Norfolk have had their lives radically changed. They have awakened to some underlying truth of the world, and perhaps through traumatic experiences, perhaps through historic victories, all of them have emerged permanently altered. We start with Bill. Bill. After the events of the previous night, after the harrowing adventures through the Great Dismal Swamp, you find yourself in your apartment for what may very well be the last time, same as it was when you left. Copies of the Hidden Gazette are scattered across the ground. Whatever meal you had out, presumably is still out. Your home is as disordered as you last left it. It dawns on you now, you won't be getting your safety deposit back, because now, you're on the clock. Those agents, those strange men in black, almost certainly, will be expending every resource to find you and take back.
Los hombres de negro lo están persiguiendo el conspiranoico.
How much time will you dare spend here? What exactly are you taking or bringing with you? And how long were you planning on leaving your ape in the car?
Bill is going to not waste a single second. Though the monkey is still in the car, he's not necessarily worried about his funny.
Ah, y tiene un mono con una escopeta que lo ayuda.
Clear this apartment top to bottom. He is going to grab everything he can, starting of course.
Probablemente ese mono era un amigo suyo.
All the years of absolutely
Un amigo humano.
that he's put together. How truthful it is, he doesn't know. He's just assuming that he's completely vindicated in light of his awakening.
Yo creo
He's
que
the
sí,
best shooter.
Jerox.
His basically his entire file together. He has it accessible under the piles of crap that's in his bedroom. Driving all of that equipment, he'll go for whatever clothes he has. He has a bug out bag stored in his closet.
Oh, you have a bug out bag?
Of course he does.
What exactly is in that bug out bag?
In the bug out bag would be 3 days worth of MREs. Really just 3
Saben, yo me leí
MREs.
todos los cómics de Hitmonkey. Son poquitos, pero los
Okay.
leí todos.
Very good.
Serán como 7 por ahí, realmente no son
Word
tantos.
be his mobile off center. As much as he can make it.
Okay, why don't you just go ahead and roll me a difficulty 5, just pure strength check real quick.
Sure.
All right, so with no successes, it's not like you're dropping it on the ground, but you're actually attracting some attention. One of your neighbors pokes their head out of their door.
Los hombres negros están persiguiendo a Mr. Empírico, sí.
Man that you've only known as Rodrigo. You going somewhere?
Oh, hey, Rodrigo. Yeah, I'm going to a big convention out of town. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, man, I know how it is. You know, I had a business conference. They made me fly all the way up to Seattle. I had to pack all this stuff. They made me check my bag. And let me tell you, TSA wasn't doing any favors. Roll me a perception awareness.
Okay. Ooh, and a critical success.
Yes. So for that 10, you can use our house rule to auto-pop it.
We do.
Perfect. So with 2 successes, you peer out of one of the windows and you actually notice a police car lingering on the street not far from your RV where it wasn't previously.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so I got to the TSA, and they're making me take my shoes off, and of course, they make me take off my prosthetic leg, and that's just a whole thing, and you know.
Yeah, absolutely, Rodrigo. You know, I totally know how it is. Hey, I hate to cut you
Me
short.
encanta cómo desarrolla los personajes secundarios.
Really? Need any help with anything then?
No, man, it's okay. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like I've never even here. I promise I'll be in that, not here.
Okay, never even here. Okay, yeah, it just sort of slinks back into his apartment, leading you to finally exit on the ground floor, and you're on the street. I assume you're putting all this stuff in the RV?
Yes, it's all going in the RV.
Open the door, you get in. The monkey, ecstatic at your arrival, reaches out for your bug out bag.
El monito.
Yeah, just be careful with that one. Like, toss it. I'll see.
And he takes it and just puts it around his shoulders and is wearing it.
Sure.
You see him as he just looks at you with these placid eyes before turning back to the console and just touching dials and knobs and moving vents. You didn't leave your keys with him, did you?
Oh, God, no.
Okay, it's a good idea. The police car is also on this street, though as of right now you see no notable movement. Will you be doing anything differently now that it's here?
Based on the original appearance of the RV, given that it had its wonderful, lovingly hand-drawn truth seeker graffiti on the side of it, is that graffiti on the side that's facing where presumably the officer can see?
Oh yeah.
Great.
No me vi la nueva de Victor News. La verdad es que no vi ninguna película nueva ni serie nueva.
You put the keys into the ignition, you find that the radio is fucked up and that the AC is not blowing on you because you let a monkey fuck around in your driver's seat. And by the time you're ready to go, the police officer has walked up, he is in front of your car, and is slowly moving around to the driver's side window. Taps on the glass with a flashlight.
Bill will roll down the window very cautiously. He'll say out of the side of his mouth, "Just play it cool, okay? If anything goes wrong, you know what the signal is, right?"
He just looks at you confused, and so does the police officer.
Howdy, sir. Are you doing okay?
Oh, yeah, absolutely fine. Why do you ask?
Is that a monkey?
No, he's my cousin. He's got that one really weird condition that makes it look kind of like a werewolf, you know, like fur all over his body. A really sad state of affairs.
All right, go ahead and roll me some subterfuge, manipulation, difficulty 7, to convince the police officer that chimpanzee is your cousin with a skin condition.
So smart.
What a beautiful Star Trek campaign.
Oh no, that's just Fred from YouTube.
Oh, yeah, definitely, Fred. We know you're a hairy beast.
Yeah.
No, we're talking, this is like the early thousands, so this is like YouTuber Fred.
Oh yeah.
This is the real Fred Figglehorn.
Convenció al policía de que el mono es su primo que tiene una enfermedad en la piel.
Nothing for subterfuge. I have a little bit of manipulation. Can I juice this with some willpower?
Yeah, you can spend a point of willpower and just like say with such confidence that you get 1 auto success. But you will still have to roll manipulation. And since you have no subterfuge, this will be difficulty 8 because you're testing on a skill you don't have.
Great.
Ok, van a ver si
Why
funciona.
do you not have subterfuge? You are a conspiracy theorist.
I don't need to lie to people. I need to
Estos no son los droides que estás buscando.
We're gonna get to that.
Oh, no. No successes.
No successes.
You know, I haven't heard of that. That looks like a chimp to me.
Yeah, I know.
License and registration, please.
Absolutely, officer. I'd be happy to. Bill's gonna very kindly go for his wallet. Bill is a very suspicious individual, even more so in light of what happened. Would it be fair to suggest that he might have a alternative license?
Do you have any dots in alternate identity?
I don't, so I don't think I'm
No, the best you've got is your old high school student ID.
I don't think the officer's gonna buy that anymore than the skin condition.
You weren't really planning on being on the run from the...
Pero imagino. No es un chimpancé, es mi primo. No, claramente es un chimpancé. No es mi chimpancé. No es un chimpancé, es mi primo. Señor, puedo ver que es un chimpancé. Ok, mira, soy un mago. Tengo 2 poderes. Uno es la persuasión a mentes débiles y el otro es piroquinesis. ¿Cuál te gusta más? Disfrute la tarde con su primo. Sí, eso es lo que pensé. Voy a disfrutar la tarde con mi primo, pelotudo.
the law last night. So you don't have all the accoutrements, right? All you have is your normal ID paperwork.
I'm just gonna have to give him the ID then.
You hand him the ID, he says, thanks. Hands it back.
Do you know why I stopped you, sir?
Probably because I'm moving a bunch of shit into my mobile home. I would assume it's kind of odd this time.
Exacto, no es un chimpancé, Bogdan.
The reason why I'm talking to you is your registration's out of date. You're technically not street legal right now.
Oh, you're shitting me. They told me I had an extra month on this. I called my camp the other day.
He points out at the windowsill, and you're able to see that the registration expired 3 months ago. Given this is not your car.
La piroquinesis ayuda mucho con eso,
Appreciate you letting me
alfabeto,
know before I started taking this out and heading out of town. I might as well get it done.
That would be for the best. I'm not gonna write you a ticket or anything, but some of the highway cops will ride your ass about it.
And as you talk, you see 2 cars also slowly pulling in from behind.
I guess I better get in contact with my mechanic. Thank you again for the time. I appreciate
Hang
it.
on now. I've gotta go process this. Stay right here. I'll be right back.
He turns away from you and begins walking back to his patrol car. Only alert, perception alert.
Esa por experiencia, ¿se acabó el
All right,
directo?
with 3 successes, you are actually able to penetrate the murdered out black dye in the front windshield, and you're able to tell that these are in the cars behind you that are rolling up through the street.
Oh,
Some black suited individuals with sunglasses inside of them. Even your monkey turns to you.
ahí están los hombres de negro.
Back here. Damn it. All right.
The police officer is heading up to their car. They're by their driver's seat. They're just opening the door now. The 2 cars behind you, they're about like a couple yards back. What's the plan?
We're just gonna move in silence and get the fuck out of here.
So are you gonna floor it?
No, we're just gonna creep out. We're just gonna play it nice and cool.
Put your pedal to the metal. I'll bet you can outrun them in your RV. Yeah,
Mr.
come on.
Lance.
How hard could it possibly
I'm
be?
deceptively nimble.
I would like you to go ahead and make me a stealth wits.
Stealth wits.
Go ahead, pop that 10. You're able to wait for a moment. You're able to wait for when this police officer is talking to you, is on their walkie-talkie. You're able to wait till he has his back turned. You creep on the gas just enough to get past, and then when you're confident, you throttle out there. It seems like
Andate a la mierda, loco.
no one's following. Samson, 2 nights ago, you shattered your rival's spine in front of a crowd. No one really understands how that happened, and so you aren't in jail. That's the good news.
The bad news is everything else. You're off the team. ODU is considering your expulsion. And let's not forget, your admission to the NBA has gone up in smoke. How's life been since your entire world fell apart?
Furious. Yeah, how long ago was it again? It was like
About 2 nights ago.
2 nights ago. The night of, he was on the streets. The night before, he has come home and is waking up in his own bed finally now that he can work up the gumption to be in his house and hoping that his cousin's not there or really anyone else besides his mother.
You wake up and you stare at the ceiling. The same ceiling you stared at thinking of your dream, your goals, your
Yo no
desires.
entiendo cómo es que este tipo no lo tiene encerrado. Este mató a alguien por un accidente en un partido de básquet.
Yeah.
Aunque lo hizo de una forma que es físicamente imposible.
He stands bolt upright out of his bed and he does a bit of a fume for a moment as he jams his hands in his pockets as he thinks for a moment. That bastard Marvolo.
You think it was him?
Has to be. It has to be that motherfucker. I did everything he told me to do. I did everything to the goddamn letter.
You rant and rave and consider...
¿Cómo lo demuestras?
how
Sí,
things went
sí.
so
¡Qué
wrong.
raro!
Besides the incident from the night before.
Algo pasó ahí.
Mira, estamos en la cel de
En la
siempre.
concha de siempre. Sí, dejen de pasar esa publicidad.
The only thing that can come to his mind at that moment is the fact that his fellow rival, the one whose spine ended up getting obliterated by the bad pass, or, well, excuse me, the successful pass of a cannonball, effectively, was heckling him during his pre-prep. But he was focusing while he was doing that. He didn't let any of that get into him. No. The issue has to lie with Mr. Marvolo. No, it has to be him. There's no other damn explanation. And with that, Samson is starting to, getting his shoes on. He's getting, you know, his rather ironic Old Dominion hoodie prepared because he wants to go out.
Now, you have a cell phone, right, Samson?
He does.
And you'll find it in your hoodie pocket.
Yeah, left it there. He never took it out because he kind of threw his hoodie off when he got home and just kind of crawled into bed miserable.
Will you check your phone?
He'll open it up.
You've got a message.
Does it say who it's from?
Yeah, it's from your cousin.
Terrific.
Hey, it's me. You know, what the hell happened? Are you okay? You didn't come home last night. You were all worried sick. You heard something happened at the college. Is everything all right?
He'll quickly shoot her back a text, very plainly, like, got into a major disagreement with the coach, and something bad happened on the team. Working on a solution right now. Didn't want to come home last night. Home now. Sorry, where you? Bye.
All right.
He cares enough. It's just he doesn't really want to get deep into being like, oh, I'm sorry, because he does feel that way for his cousin. He doesn't want to be like, yeah, whatever. But he's like, no, I'm sorry, I made you worried. But he doesn't want to get into that right now because he's got something on his mind.
She replies back, holy shit, you're alive. Okay, good. I'll be home later tonight. Hope to see you soon. Hope you're doing all right. And with that, the conversation comes to an end.
Close up that phone.
So, with the blame firmly set on Mr. Marvolo, what shall you be spending your day doing?
Well, first and foremost, he's going to get prepped. He's going to eat some food before he goes out because he knows pretty wholeheartedly that whatever he gets into with this guy is not going to be nice. He's going to have some words with him, and knowing that he found Marvolo a little bit unnerving in the past instances of talking with him, and indeed kind of going through all the motions with him, he got a sense that Marvolo is not a pushover in a lot of regards.
Are you expecting, like, violence?
Samson is thinking along those lines, mostly because he comes to expect it in any confrontation that he's a part of.
Well, with a bad attitude and an ODU hoodie on your shoulders, you stuff what consists of breakfast into your mouth. Your mother, of course, is downstairs. She's glued to the television and barely pays you any mind. But look who's home.
But look who's still here.
I live here, Samson. Where else am I gonna be?
That's a good question, isn't it?
You can go now. I know there's places you'd rather be.
I gotcha. He's gonna reach into, like, the cupboard and retrieve a breakfast bar and toss it towards her. Not like a dog, just kind of like, just make sure you eat something today.
I'm your parent, you're not mine.
Could have fooled me.
The world outside the door is perhaps only slightly brighter than beforehand, the oppressive clouds hanging overhead as if there had been some sort of explosion, and the detritus has settled over the morning sun. Where to?
That's a good question. I want to say beforehand, by the way, Samson doesn't have a self-defense weapon. He doesn't have a knife or anything. He's never been very good with them. He will, however, take his basketball.
Very good. Of course, you always need to be prepared for basketball.
He does it. He dribbles as he walks because it helps him think.
Hey, no necesita armas. Con una pelota de básquet te mata este. Las convierte en concreto.
You know,
He's pretty close.
he's kind of close. Doesn't rebound just yet.
Well, as you walk down, dribbling absent-mindedly, you know the route by now. Your head filled with images of that kid crumpled around that solid ball of black. Images of the game, the strange man you met, that red hand you saw on Marvolo's wall. It's not long before you're at his encampment, that place where the gaudy wizard is stenciled above the sea of, well, tents and homeless people that are currently milling about outside. It seems like they're just waking up while you seem rather alert in comparison.
Yeah, Samson is aware he might be coming into this place a little hot, but he's not gonna adjust how he looks in case someone wants to be like, oh no, it's him.
The man at the front is different this time. It's a circular-faced person with a mohawk and a scar going down their right eye. They look over at you. Hey, what you want?
Howdy, looking for Marvolo.
Not in.
Okay, when will he be in?
I don't know. You expecting him?
He will be.
All right. You got any proof of that?
You checked the news last night?
Maybe I did.
Well, his little prank, using me, worked without a hitch. So I'm looking forward to having a word with him.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Just gonna bounce the ball on the ground and catch it again. Talking about the ODU game last night. So I asked you, watch the news, pal.
Oh, you're talking about the news, not sports.
Sports is news. Some people. Did you watch it or not?
I just told you no.
Well, suffice to say, his little trick panned out. He got what he wanted, I presume.
So now what? You want to set him straight?
I'm gonna go congratulate him for making a boob out of me. And I presume he'd want to speak with me.
Well, I haven't told any kind of meeting from you. I don't even know who you are.
That little statement will definitely give him a bit of an irk, as his eye twitches gently, kind of being dismissed as nobody. Oh yeah, sure. Right.
Listen, pal, I don't like your fucking attitude. You walk up here, I don't know what kind of prank is being pulled here. We got 5 seconds before I tear your fucking head off.
How tall is this guy?
He's about 6'2".
So roughly the same height. I think. How tall is actually? I forgot how tall I need him. Oh, epic gamer fail. I'm sorry, science. Oh, he's 6'5".
Okay, yeah, so you are actually a little taller then.
Okay.
He's certainly wider than you.
That may be so. That may be so. So I got about 5 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna uppercut him.
Oh, fuck yeah! Alright,
Okay,
go
lo
ahead and
golpear.
roll me, Dex Brawl.
Dex brawl coming up.
Difficulty 6.
Got. That's 10.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, up at 10. With 2 successes, you're able to land a clean hit on the underside of this guy's jaw. So, with your 2 successes, let's break down how you're gonna do some combat damage. What's your strength?
My strength is a solid 4.
Okay, so take your strength 4, and then add 1 success to it, because the first success level just confirms that you hit, the second adds to your damage, so roll 4d10, and you will that much bashing damage.
Not 5d10? Because he has 4 strength. And
Oh, I'm sorry, 5d10, my mistake.
I just wanted to make sure. Not 50.
Puñetazo hechicero.
1, no, not that again.
Right, up at 10? Yep. That's what I was rolling.
Debería usar
Alright,
magia.
1 success, and I will roll his toughness. Or sorry, his stamina. With a botch!
Wow.
You hit him, and you don't hit him hard enough to send him to the hospital. You don't hit him with, like, the full weight of a street-knuckle fight, but he's not expecting you to actually back up your shitty attitude. You uppercut him, and he falls back against the door, and is on his fucking ass. He takes 1 level of bashing, and is now prone. He looks up at you, like, with some shock, but he wasn't seeing that coming from you. But inside, you see things are very different from when you left them. This area, you know it as
Oh.
a sort of homeless shelter. You know
Habrá
it's compounds
nudillo,
like
habrá
people
canillo.
don't have other options tend to propagate around. It's never really been something you question. It's just the company Marvolo keeps. Inside, though, it's not a soup kitchen. It looks like a war zone. Go ahead and make
Cagarlo a tiros es magia.
Something bad happened while I was away.
Two
Saben,
successes,
el
you're
loco de
able
las
to see
conspiraciones
burns
me da la sensación de que es el más
shocking
poderoso.
mass of people inside.
Al menos lo que
There was
mostró.
some kind of-
Aunque es el único que estuvo en modo avatar.
The guy on the ground looks up at you.
Pero el historiador
You know who you're fucking with right now?
me parece que es el que mejor
Yeah,
controla la
I
magia.
believe that is intimidation manipulation.
Él parecía estar completamente consciente de todo lo que
1
hacía.
success is more than enough. You've already landed a hit on this guy. He just closes up.
El historiador todavía no apareció.
And he tries to play it off like he doesn't care, but you can tell he kind of does.
Now look, we can either talk about Mr. Marvolo,
Ojalá,
or
Ignacio.
we're gonna need in a second. Now, where the fuck is he, and why the hell does it look like you guys tore up the soup kitchen? What the fuck happened?
Samson, what the hell is going on? A familiar voice echoes out from the empty room. Winchester. Marvolo's assistant kind of walks out. What the fuck are you doing?
The doorman tapped an attitude with me and started getting up in my face, so I responded how you think I would.
Yeah, you want to talk about attitude? Check out this guy telling me about sports. You fucking hit me because I didn't watch his fucking basketball game or something.
I hit you because you got in my face, conehead.
Oh my god.
Me golpeó porque lo vi su partido de básquet.
Step up, Samson. What do you want?
I want to know where Marvolo was when. Where is he?
He's out. We're dealing with a huge shit fit right now.
Well, what happened?
What happened with you?
Marvolo's little tricks he's been teaching me landed a kid in the hospital and me out of college.
Oh shit, what happened?
Parece bueno su
Nobody
Ignacio.
sports around here except me.
No.
Espera, ¿qué dijeron?
No one else gives a shit about sports around here except me.
No.
Ah,
He looked like he was about to like put his hand in his hand and then he just looks like.
Understandable.
I was trying to pass the ball to this kid. He's this annoying piece of shit. I passed the ball to him, and he goes to catch it, and he does, absolutely. As it turns into a big old black cannonball made of fucking something heavy and stupid. Snaps his spine.
The guy on the ground looks at you perplexed, but Winchester looks at you slightly more knowing. Dave, why don't you, go do your thing. Sam, come with me. You enter into the lair of Marvolo.
Not again.
Sybil!
I got jump scared. That's me.
esta es la artista,
You dream of things other than flesh, blood,
la gótica.
You sometimes haven't been coming. Your mind is still abuzz with that place, that man, and the terrible sense that something has changed inside of you. To my understanding, you've been locking yourself away in your little workshop at the back of the mouse pad, and have been focusing on your work.
Yes, indeed.
What's come from that?
Oh, goodness. Sybil has just been kind of immersing herself in whatever the hell kind of project she can focus on. It's probably not been entirely successful, being honest, as the mind will wander back to that incident trying to figure out what's going on. But she's probably been terminally online for this.
No, no tiene OnlyFans y no me da la sensación de que se supone que el personaje es una mujer muy
She's probably got
atractiva.
a handful of projects that she's been kind of poking at.
El juego es Norfolk de Wizard Game, es de The World of Darkness, el mismo de The Masquerade, el de los vampiros.
Together an idea for a piece she had, but man, it's slow going.
And it's there on that computer in that dark corner of that dark room. You've been sitting amid your sea of drafts, scrolling, typing, occasionally attempting to muster up energy that doesn't come. What seems to be the matter?
The nightmares probably haven't stopped and probably have been intensifying a little bit since the incident. And, inspiration is hard to come by between the... oh, hello, my cat just slammed the door.
Oh, baby.
Sorry, that just completely turned me off.
No,
Es el
no,
mismo mundo, sí.
it's all good.
But yeah, the nightmares have probably been kind of steadily intensifying, steadily coming back. It's difficult to want to go to these shows between the mortifying ordeal of being defeated by Salsa Verde and the lingering fear that man might be trying to track her down at whatever local show she may appear at. So at this point, she's probably just been leaning on Pablo to bring her snacks and shit.
Pablo has been doing his diligent duty after predictably losing in his match that same night. Pablo has been bringing you groceries. Chaos, of course, has also been helping. He's cooked you a soup. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to stay here. They don't stay here overnight, not like you have. And though you might have a small little container of some minestrone on the side, you've been relatively alone, save for the help of your friends. And here in the darkness, you've not found the energy that you've been looking for. If anything, you've retreated from it. It's at that point the door slowly creaks open. What are you doing?
Pablo, please tell me that's you. Hello? Guys? Oh, shit. Does chaos keep, like...
El tuyo es el que sigue, Lorenzo, pero este video es bastante
Yes,
largo.
they're made of the finest plastic-like metal that Hot Topic can afford.
Así que todavía falta, sí.
I'm going to just scramble for whatever's been left behind here and kind of duck behind one of the ratty couches.
You duck behind one of the ratty couches as the door slowly creaks open, and then a form comes to occupy the space. The form of a man in clown makeup. Yeah, this place is
¿Qué?
Walking into the room is a strange man.
Esto es tan
He's
random,
wearing
un
this,
payaso,
like,
¿qué?
He's wearing all white hoodie and sweatpants with like multiple gold necklaces around his neck.
¿Qué
His pale skin
carajo?
is visible on his hands, but his face, purely his face, black or white, marked up with black clown. Strange symbol on one of those chains. And behind him are several children. At least 12 that waltz in, one of which matches his getup. I think you're about to have a hella nasty, dope, fucked up birthday, Carrie. This place is fucking delirious.
You say, this place is straight up mental. Wow. Oh, are you looking for the mouse pad? Yeah, that's in front. This is kind of.
Oh wait, is this place occupied? My bad.
Yeah, this is.
No parece tan genial por ahora, Alfabeto.
Hi.
Yeah, you do.
Right?
Yeah.
I thought this was the party area, Dad.
Hey, come have patience. We got this whole place booked out for you for the rest of the night. The whole place. Let me tell you, I didn't know this was an art studio place. I completely respect all the Mozarts and the Picassos and all the other things.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at the.
Peor, un padre de
pile of
familia.
weird
Dios mío.
That's probably what the conceptualists here are doing. Yeah, we're like Picassos.
Yeah, he kind of strolls up to one of the things. What's this one?
That one is called Delirium.
Oh, I like it. I like it a lot. What's the idea behind it?
The idea is that it is a painting that's meant to, it's supposed to scale to like a wall-sized mural, and it's supposed to incite, this kind of feeling of deliriousness.
Yeah, man, I feel that. I feel delirious every day walking out feeling the sun on my face, bro. Let me introduce myself. My name's Ringmaster Nasty.
Ringmaster Nasty. Hi, I'm Sybil.
Great to meet you, Simple. And he shakes your hand. This is my daughter, Carrie.
Estoy reaccionando a un video
And, these are friends from
LRG.
school. So listen, we're just gonna try not to be too disruptive to you. Just they got their party. She's 12 years old, the light of my life, and so we're just gonna get some fucking Joe Cola and Fago within this bitch, and they're gonna be playing some video games out in front, and it's gonna be a bomb-ass fucking deal. Word.
Oh, they are juggalo.
I am so happy in this moment.
Very lucky to be part of the Dark Carnival.
My back character is gonna be Carrie, the young juggalo.
The Juggalo.
Stop! Alright, yeah, kind of seeing the newfound commotion happening out front, I'm gonna kind of look around and... You know, that's great. You guys enjoy yourselves. When you said you rented the whole building out, did they charge you for the back as well?
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, I just kind of asked for the whole building because we wanted to do a lockdown thing, you know? We wanted to do like a prison, but in reversal, you see? Like, you're locked in and you gotta have fun.
Reverse prison. I'm writing that down. That's actually a really good idea. Sorry. In that case, I'll go get out of your hair.
No way. Hey, well, hold on. You got the backspace for your art studio. We getting out of your hair. Come on, kids, let's go! Woo-wee! And, you see with a shimmering of gold chains, the children all talking and laughing uproariously, most of them swearing, saying things too profane even for you to utter, as they close the door behind them, leaving you once again in your dark art studio. That said, the sounds of the Dark Carnival are inescapable from hence on. Some loud, juggalo music is essentially going to be playing from 3 rooms away for the entire day.
Oh, boy. Alright, well, I've been eyeing up some vintage gear at some of the local antique shops and stuff for a new project, so I guess I might as well try to get out of the house.
All right, that makes sense. Bill, you've come to the mouse pad. Unfortunately, the entire place seems to have been booked out for a juggalo-themed birthday party.
What the fuck is this?
That said, you need to connect to the Wi-Fi, one way or another, in order to make sure that the Hidden Gazette is, all taken care of. I don't know exactly what your plans are, but you have a cryptozoology website and publication that now needs to account for the decidedly non-sick, nasty death of several of its members. Also the government.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good idea. I should tell people about that. Wait, no, I can't know. I know. I left all my toiletries and makeup at home. I can't exactly get my clown on.
Es verdad, hasta donde él sabe, el conspiranoico es el único que sobrevivió a todo su grupo.
Between the mouse pad and whatever buildings around it, an alley, I would imagine. Just kind of get it off the street, not as easy to pick out from the...
Qué raro, volvieron con el conspiranoico. Hicieron conspiranoico, basquetbolista, artista, y todavía no lo vemos el historiador.
So he's gonna try and find a routing box to splice into if he can.
That sounds fantastic. Will you be bringing the ape?
Not immediately. He needs to see where it is first. If it's too high up, then he's gonna get the ape.
Dude, juggalos would be so into a monkey just like joining a party.
They would be the perfect people for it.
Immediately adopted.
That is true. Oh, if it comes to it, we might have to get our clown on.
Yeah, I gotta move the motion of the juggalotion.
So you open the door, you're going to try, and you're able to come around. This is actually
Sí, me lo suponía, Bogdan.
behind a strip area, right? So it does have its own kind of secluded parking lot. It's probably why you chose it in the first place. So you're actually able to pull your RV around back and start looking. I'd like you to give me an alertness perception, and I'd like Sybil to give me an alertness perception.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Actually, this is nice. Cool. Let's go.
3 successes.
Okay, that's 3 successes for me as well.
All right. Well, you've got good news, Bill. You're able to identify pretty quickly that the fuse box, the exact piece of machinery that you're looking for, is a little bit off the ground. It's a little bit too high up for you to reach without a ladder, but certainly your monkey friend could help you out. Or alternatively, you could just find some materials to begin, I don't know, just lifting yourself up, just try to get there and tap into it. Sybil, the moment the clown people leave the room, there is a strange noise. A car is pulling up to the
Feliz
back
Halloween, engranados.
of the mouse pad, and your door leads directly to the back. Oh boy. Someone's creeping around here.
Alright, it's daytime, right?
It is daytime.
Alright, I'm gonna open the door and kind of peek my little head out, try and get a good look at
Se
whatever's
encontraron
happening in the establishment.
Bill,
el
what the fuck are you
artista
doing?
y
Bill's
el
looking around
conspiranoico.
before Jumping to Monkey and look for any sort of like boxes, crates, stuff that he can essentially stand on without breaking his neck. Because he doesn't want to get the 8 out if he doesn't have to. It's gonna draw more attention to himself. I know. You want to touch the funny box. You just want to touch everything technological, which is sort of concerning at a base level, but he shakes his head while also moving your steering wheel. I know. I'm sure you drive very, very good, buddy. So, Sybil, you look out and you see this conversation happening between Bill and some occupant of his car. This strange man wearing a alien-themed graphic tee is laying out boxes and seems to be doing something in the back of the mouse pad.
Yeah, this might as well happen to me. Sybil's just gonna... Hey, what's,
Hi, how's it going?
Are you looking for the juggalos? They're out front.
No, I saw them. I saw the juggalos out front. I'm not here for that. Just doing a bit of maintenance here. I don't know what's legally safe. Can we use Delphi because they don't actually exist anymore?
I generally would encourage that when you're going to use a brand, make up a brand name, but you can use brand names also. So if you go to McDonald's, that's fine. But if you go to McDonald's, that's cool too. I will roll with whatever brands you give me.
Absolutely. Thank God we can use Twitter. I sorry for the intrusion. I know this looks kind of odd. I'm from Donnie's dial-up. I was asked to come out here because there was a service call.
No voy a decir Halloween.
Can I hit him with a perception empathy?
Yeah.
I don't know about this one.
Bill, if you don't mind, could you go ahead and roll me a subterfuge? Subterfuge manipulation? Sure. And Sybil, if you could roll me a empathy perception.
That is 3 successes for me?
This is 1 success for me.
Something's not right here. You're paranoid. And this is tripping some of your alarm. This person has some kind of ulterior motive, no doubt.
Well, the only person who would have made that call is probably me, and I did not. Internet's working just fine inside, man, so, I also don't recall maintenance guys needing to stack boxes.
I mean, it's, you know how the economy is.
Ay, es una historia de magia y con monstruos. ¿Qué más quieres, Matías?
Like, did somebody send you?
No.
Were you sent by a man with blonde hair wearing a poncho? What? Blonde hair wearing a poncho?
No, what the fuck are you talking about?
Pasado, Bogdan.
Why are you here then?
You're not with them. You don't.
Who's them?
No, you don't know what the type.
What does that mean?
That's probably what they want you to think, though. Buddy, get out here!
The door opens wide. The monkey has a deagle.
¡No!
No! Stop!
Hey, whoa. Why does it have a gun?
El mono le apuntó al artista.
It's a long story. Point being, I just need to get internet access. I can't get in there right now. I need to play alone. I need to use what you have.
El mono se asustó y le apuntó con un arma.
It's a long story.
Me encanta ese mono.
What? Is this a performance art piece?
No, it's fucking a performance art piece.
Oh my god, if Chaos sent you, then, oh, that's actually
Who
hilarious.
the fuck is Chaos? We live in the real world. Hello. Weird artsy-fartsy lady. This is the real world, which means that fucking government agents and aliens out here. There's no chaos. There's no magic. It's just...
No, Chaos is the name of my friend. So, you need internet access. Why? Just why?
Because I have to put some kind of update out. Look, I'm a writer and a researcher, and I have to let people know that there's going to be a short hiatus on what's going out, especially because most of the people who work on this with me are not here anymore. So I need to put out something to let them know the truth is indeed out there. I'm living it right now. I can't say anymore in case you're with them or put you in danger. You just gotta leave me be, man.
Okay. Am I getting the sense that this guy is on something?
Bill, are you on anything?
He just really needs to feed his Neopet.
I have to get sliced with a gauntlet.
No one this weird can be anything but sober.
Mono, aléjate de la hipergámica.
Alright. You know what? Against my better judgment. Come on. I got a computer back here.
The monkey looks at you with trepidation. It's still in shooter stance.
Please tell the monkey not to shoot.
El mono le sigue apuntando.
I told you not to bring the gun. You didn't fucking RV.
He starts chewing on it a little.
No, don't put it in your mouth. It's like roll up a fucking firearm.
The monkey just throws the gun into the RV.
Does he understand what you're saying?
Sometimes I think.
Not Erndl, you have no power. Actually, yeah, Erndl should do this. Erndl, roll me a 1d4 on a 1 the gun goes off. This is not a system in this game, it's just funny.
It's a thrill.
The gun blessedly does not fire and discharge. Alright. So the monkey just kind of jumps up on your back, Bill, and just kind of like lingers there, piggybacking, and you're gonna head inside to the mouse pad?
Yes, he's gonna lock up the RV.
Very good. Parker. Yeah? Fortunately, you don't have to deal with juggalos right now.
Yeah, that's nice.
You've had bigger fish to fry. Last night, something incredible happened. A man came into your store, he made you feel small, he made you feel foolish, and then he made you mad. And when he made you mad,
I made him hard.
you made him hard. That is true.
El historiador.
On God, this man is so hard that he is now a stone statue, the beginnings of your collection inside of the family antique store. It is now the morning after, and as you awaken, what's your first point of order?
Well, when I woke up, I had 2 burning questions. First, how's my meat doing? I would like to slowly get out of bed and walk. Like, I wake up wired. So I, no gunk in my eye. I rub my eyes, and I'm going to walk to the bathroom and check on my injury.
Your injury still hurts. It's still there.
What's it look like?
It looks like, honestly, like a very strange bruise. It ripples out in patterns across your arm. Your bleeding has stopped, and fortunately, if I recall correctly, you weren't too horribly hurt in the first place.
No, lo hice.
I would say for the
De nuevo,
purposes of right now,
saludos.
you are currently, I'll be very, very, very nice, and just say that you are bruised.
Okay, that is very kind of you.
I assume you stayed the night at the antique store.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
So you wake up in the spare room, you head downstairs. There's a smell of bacon and fresh eggs as your father is waiting for you downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, Oh, there he is, the famous dealmaker himself. How are you doing today, Bucket, my boy?
I'm doing all right. I just need to check something in the back room. The guy knocked against something, and I want to make sure everything is okay. A few things fell over.
Hijo, ¿por qué hay una
very
estatua
well,
que
very
se ve
good.
igual a un
Please look into
cliente?
it. Tell me
No
how
convertí a nadie en
did you
piedra.
find
Ok.
said clock?
He seemed to believe that the clock was a fake, unfortunately.
You're kidding. That'll be terrible for my... Oh, God. One moment, I'm getting a Discord call. All right, it's now done.
Dad, what's Discord?
Well, you see, son, Discord is a character in My Little Pony voiced by Q. Oh, yes, well, that's a shame. It's terrible for the reputation of this place. That man was a wealthy and powerful man. He's well known in these collector circles.
No,
He's spreading word of a fake. What made him think that?
Dad, I wouldn't worry. I don't think he's going to be spreading word about anything. We'll find a buyer, don't worry.
Very good.
I'll see to it.
Yeah, go ahead down there. I'll join you in just a little.
Okay, I'll be up for breakfast in just a minute.
Very good. You're
No te
right,
preocupes,
just the way
papá,
you
no va a
like
decir
them.
nada de
Very good.
nosotros.
He likes his eggs over medium.
All right, right.
Lo tiene muerto,
You're gonna be making you some runny eggs. All right. Well, you head downstairs. You go past the normal pageantry of your antique store. You head into the back room, and there he is.
So, first order of business. I'm going to lean down, I'm going to place my hand on his arm, and I'm going to try to cut into the stone with the fingernail of my thumb.
All right.
Just a normal scratch test. This is super normal for like geology, trying to figure out the hardness of a material. That's the first thing you do is you try to scratch it with your fingernail.
You scratch him with your fingernail, and you find that he has the general consistency of concrete.
Oh.
As if he is made of the same material that you're standing on in the back room of the garage.
Oh dear. So now I am going to look farther down at where he is contacting the concrete. And more specifically, I'm going to check to see if he is separate from it, or if he has become one with it.
He has become one with the concrete.
So Parker starts rubbing his head. Shit. Okay. So Parker is going to look around for an empty box.
Okay. Presumably to fit our fair man inside.
Oh, he is going to...
Digamos que es de piedra o nuestra conexión, sí.
His plan to conceal this
Está fusionado el suelo.
He's going to open the top and then turn it upside down and cover it like a hood.
That's really good. Okay, I like that plan. Go ahead and just make me a quick, let's do a perception investigation to see if you can find...
Este es un transmutador, como el jugador de básquet.
Probably not.
So perception that's 5, and then investigation is 3.
7, no, 8 dice.
8, 10. Yep.
You have more successes than God. You find many boxes fitting this description, and it seems like it'll be no problem, actually, to be able to, with a little bit of twerking? I can tell myself. With a little bit of twerking.
So in victory, I begin to
Of course.
the statue's face.
I had to mute myself. That was a little too loud.
Sí, este tipo de enemigo
Oh
magia.
god. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the crate. Right, I'm gonna figure out like how I'm gonna do this. Okay, it's a little askew. Although there's one last thing I want to check on this statue before I cover him up for the time being. I'm going to adjust my spectacles. Parker's going to adjust the spectacles, and he's going to lean in, and he's going to try to get a handle on precisely how detailed his new statue is. Like what are the folds like? Is it almost like it's been cast, or is every detail now in concrete? Have parts fallen off while it become concrete? Does it have fingerprints?
I really like that. All right, using a previous investigation roll for this, yeah, this looks like very detailed. It literally looks like just flash became concrete. It doesn't look like it's encased. It looks like an incredibly detailed and intricate statue. Even the fingerprints are intact.
Fascinating. So now Parker is going to check around it. Like, have any bits fallen off? Is there like concrete powder that's fallen off because the concrete, maybe the concrete couldn't handle it, which would be interesting, even more fascinating.
No es un necromante, no, es caucásico.
It seems like, however,
Hay dos transmutadores, el basquetbolista y el historiador. La artista se puede meter en otro universo y salir a otro lado. Básicamente como teletransportación, pero con pasos extra y asqueroso. Y el conspiranoico puede ver todos los eventos que ocurrieron en la historia como una serie de hilos. Puede saber todo lo que está pasando. Y dependiendo de los hilos que tire, puede aparecer en un lugar o destruir el lugar incluso. Es Dios. El conspiranoico es Dios. Aunque de nuevo lo hizo en el cenit de su poder, en su estado avatar. No sé qué tanto pueden hacer los otros con eso. La demostración más brutal de poder la hizo el conspiranoico.
Okay. That is incredible. So Parker is going to be very ginger with it as he's covering it up with this crate. And after he does so, in all of the excitement, he did not even think terribly much. Oh, one other thing. His gun is also now concrete.
Oh, no.
Or no, I disarmed him. It is mine now.
Yeah. If you didn't pick it up last night, it's still in this room.
Sí, Nightcrawler hacía eso, de meterse en un infierno y salir al otro lado.
But in all of the commotion, Parker did not even think to more closely inspect the clock. The object that put all of this in motion. Of course, he didn't cover it up again, like he didn't close the box up again. So he's going to walk up and begin inspecting its details again, more closely.
Now, are you just giving it a normal once-over? Or perhaps, would you like to see...
Saben, había una época en que Quicksilver, por culpa de su hermana, la Bruja Escarlata, perdió su supervelocidad. Y se expuso a los cristales de los inhumanos para recuperar sus poderes. Pero en lugar de recuperar su supervelocidad, lo que obtuvo fue viajes en el tiempo. Así que le hacía creer que el tipo... Ah, no, recuperé mi velocidad. Ahora soy tan rápido que parece que me teletransporto. Lo que hacía es, él estaba en un lugar, viajaba al pasado, daba unos pasos y se ponía en otro lugar, y después se volvía a meter en el presente. Y parecía que se estaba moviendo tan rápido que aparecía en un lugar o sea, desaparecía en un lugar y aparecía en el otro, como si fuera teletransportación. La verdad que estuvo buenísimo. A ver, yo genuinamente preferiría ese poder, antes que super velocidad. Aunque la super velocidad de Quicksilver está buenísima, pero preferiría ese. Flash, no puedo viajar en el tiempo, muy peligroso para la realidad. Sí, sí, miren quién habla.
Beyond sight. So, this is a two-step process. The first step of the process is acquiring its physical peculiarities. But Parker has always known that some objects have something more to them. And for the first time in his life, he is going to consider these two areas of examination as separate, distinct things. So first, he is going to examine it like any other object.
Go ahead and make me a perception alertness, my friend.
Okay.
There'll be 3 successes. You're able to, with the help of a tape measure that I assume you have on hand, or whatever minor tools you might have at your
De hecho, yo
disposal.
preferiría
Success,
esa,
you know its
Alfabeto,
exact
sí.
dimensions. You were able to get in close at the detailing of the wood.
Está rápido que estar a tiempo negativo en llegar a sitios. Eso es rápido.
Of this strange macabre clock.
And while I am doing this, I would like to shoot a glance over my shoulder at my new statue, who is watching me do this.
You may find this a little bit surprising, but it hasn't moved since last you looked at it.
This is more a personal enjoyment factor for him.
You getting a little thrill, perhaps?
Just a little. Parker can't quite come to admit it to himself yet, but there's a part of him that knows that there's some sort of enjoyment.
Oh yeah, there's a dark, sadistic joy that comes from watching this odious man, this unworthy inheritor, now captive.
As the night went on, he began to try to ethically justify his instinct to collect, his new impetus. And one of the things he settled on is nobody else is going to appreciate them well enough. Only he can. This is gradually beginning to move from these things deserve care to I am the only one that can give them this care. It's a point of pride. And now, to fulfill that, is the second part of this examination. Parker is going to listen. His entire life he has felt whisperings. He has felt the gentle breeze of the breath of whispers.
Ok, en serio creo que va a ser un supervillano el historiador,
Parker is 100%
Quiere empezar a coleccionarlo todo, muy Brainiac.
So, he is going to open his mind and listen.
Which spheres will you be listening with?
Ooh, I am going to say, I think that in this case, time would make sense because it's a clock. However, as an artifact, I think spirit is one, clearly. Because he's thinking...
Oh, yo diría que hace Flash, Alfabeto.
That sounds good. Sure.
Spirit. We'll just use spirit this time.
Go ahead and roll me a arete.
Okay. So that's just...
Todo depende de dónde lo lleve la partida.
Actually not.
Hay que
Arete works
confiar en el hígado de
Because
los
arete is the
dados.
most powerful role in arguably World of Darkness. You only roll your arete. However, the difficulty for this is less than usual since it's an arete one effect. I believe it should be difficulty 5. Okay. And I will just double check and make sure I'm not stupid boo-boo gaga. Actually, no, it's difficulty 4.
Oh. Alright, so I'll just roll 1
That's
d10 then.
With one success, you open up your mind to the whispers. This unnatural feeling just flows over your skin. All of a sudden, you can feel the color of the mahogany. You can taste the age of this artifact. Looming about it, you get a very light sense of some sort of spark of ephemera, but it's so minute, it's actually impossible to tell if this is a real spark or something that you expect. Indeed, you're actually likely to be a little bit surprised once the whispers filter into your ears, that you don't feel much at all from this object. But what you do feel, as you perhaps turn away from it after your examination, is a little bit more surprising. Because while you feel nothing from the clock, oh no, the statue itself, it glows. In your eyes, you see this shimmering red. In the place of its form, you feel a soul entrapped in concrete.
A la mierda.
Parker is shocked for a moment.
Está sintiendo el alma del tipo que atrapó en concreto.
Starts to grow on his face. He can feel his cheeks folding as he smiles. He walks over to the statue. He squats down, looks it in the eye, and with an otherworldly glee says, "This was not even the object of your search." He then grabs the overturned crate and gingerly places it over the crowning concrete jewel of his collection.
How beautiful. Samson, yeah. You are in Marvolo's
¿Ves? Esto ni siquiera era lo que
palace,
buscabas.
where once there were
Y lo cubre con una
kitchens, now
caja.
there is a sense of discord. There are still people milling about, but there are also noticeable bloodstains. Winchester,
Más o menos, Alfabeto, sí.
All right. What happened to you last night?
Convirtió en piedra.
How do you reckon that? Because it's something that should have happened to you a long time ago happened to you yesterday, Samson. And that being what? Are you that dense? You threw a bowling ball at a kid. Why do you think that happened?
You think it's because we snuck you some magic mushrooms?
I'm trying to make sense of it, so maybe don't tiptoe around and just lay it out.
We had you on your hands and knees collecting bat guano. Samson, there's more to this world than basketball. We're magic. And what you experienced yesterday was something that Marvolo didn't create. He helped you get there. You awoke.
Alright, so I awoke by hurling a ball of graphite straight into some kid's chest.
Have you not felt any different? Have you not seen or experienced anything since this happened?
Man, I thought it was just like placebo or whatever the hell it is.
Oh my gosh.
It helps get you focused, gives you a point of focus on something. Man, what the hell are you talking about magic and shit?
What am I talking about? Alright, why don't I show you? Because I get the feeling that words aren't gonna work on you, Samson.
Ok, básicamente está diciendo, escucha, desde que te apuntaste esa pelota, ¿no sentiste un cambio en tus sentidos? ¿No empezaste a experimentar la realidad de una forma distinta a la que estabas experimentando antes? Literalmente nos pasa a todos los magos. Pensé que era por las drogas, ¿no? Dios, vaya que eres lento. ¿Cómo dijo? Me dijo, lento.
Samson, let me show you something. Come on. She leads you deeper into the complex and leads you to a set of double doors. Alright, you got a weak stomach? Are you good with gore?
Yeah, sure, we'll say I'm good with it.
Alright, she opens up the double doors. Inside of
Dijo algo bien que fue.
you see something unnatural. In front of you is this enormous mound of just meat. This viscous material with eyes linked all around it, now staring dead. In the center, an enormous lamprey-like maw, thick with human debris. It is an enormous, rotting leviathan. And it is singed in places, it is burnt in places. But it is like nothing you have ever seen.
What the fuck am I looking at?
What are you looking at? I'll tell you what you're looking at. You're looking at what caused all of this last night. You weren't busy with your stupid basketball game. Someone brought this to the compound. We had to take care of it. A lot of people died. And that's what happened with us. We were getting ready to play some kind of prank on you.
Había un
Doing our
monstruo.
own thing. This is nothing short of a shambling, fucked up horror. And it's magic. And if you doubt me, I dare you to take a better look.
I ain't getting fucking close to that thing, are you kidding me?
Okay, well what will you get close to since you're so clearly incapable of examining what's going on in your own life?
You just pulled something over my head.
No, ese fue el carajo, alfabeto.
And now you're acting like I should have known it from the fucking beginning.
Yes, you should have, Samson, you should have. Because, Marvel, do you know why Marvel has been doing this for you?
No, I ain't got a damn clue.
Because you're like me, Samson. You have the spark. You have the potential. Marvolo believed that you had it and wanted you to awaken so you can see the world for what it is. And honestly, if I were him, I would have given up on you, bro. Because I have never seen someone take so long to take the hint.
What hint?
The drugs that you were getting didn't actually improve your basketball potential. They tried to awaken you to your internal spark of awakening. There was something that was meant to...
Literalmente le dijo, jamás vi a alguien tan lento como tú. ¿Qué? Viste, están haciendo una versión del diálogo, ¿eh? ¿Qué dijo?
trigger forth your particular skills and bring something...
If I don't know what the hell I'm trying to drag to the surface, how the fuck am I supposed to figure it out? How's it supposed to
It's
be?
not something that you... No, no one knows. It doesn't work like that. It's not a thing that you do with... You can't just awaken by thinking about it. It's something that has to come to you, and only you. But you have been so focused on your own... like your own little world. I figured that you were just a lost cause. I didn't think this was ever gonna happen. And honestly, Samson, I want to be congratulating you. I want to be able to show you this world. I know Marvolo does too.
Okay. I'm cool in it with the idea that this was all some kind of fucked up thing to get me out of OD. I'm cool with that idea. Now let's focus on this for a second. Alright, he's just kind of pointing a little bit nervously at the strange, mouthy monstrosity thrown in here. For one quick second. If you can enlighten me on this.
Alright, yeah, sure.
Why awakening? Why me? Because he saw something? Or is there something you need me to do?
It's not about who awakens, Samson. Everyone hopefully has the potential to awaken. It's not something we get to choose. There are people that are primed and bred their whole life getting ready for an apprenticeship with the Order, and it doesn't happen. They don't catch on. And for a while, that's what we thought was going on with you. But why you specifically? I don't know. Maybe you just have the will. Maybe you have something about you that just is able to contact with true magic. I don't know, man. I'm an apprentice. I was where you were at, like, a year ago. I'm not that far along myself. Marvolo really is the person I should be talking to, but, well, he's not around right now.
You know where he is?
I gotta have an inkling.
No, este chico no es muy brillante, ¿no?
There's so many things. Oh, this is so fucked up. This is the worst way. Oh, God. Samson, I'm sorry for yelling at you.
I'm sorry for slugging the new guy, for one. But, like, I just wandered in here after being effectively told I might be expelled out of the thing. I've been focusing on all my damn life. Like, yeah, I'm gonna make it big in the NBA. No, fuck that. Now I got awakening to go off.
Let me start this. Why did you want to make it big in the NBA?
Why in the NBA? Why basketball? I mean, fuck, man, I decided on it. I decided that's what I was gonna do, and fuck, I'm gonna do it.
You what? What do you mean?
Yo quería estar en la NBA. Vas a ser un mago y te va a gustar.
One sec. I got all this time in the world. I got all this capability. I got all this crap going on in my life, and I need something to focus on, right? Okay, so let's take for a second that I want to focus on something. I am not the kind of person who says, yeah, I'll do that, and then I'm gonna half-ass and quit halfway through. I am going to get where I say I'm going. I am going there. I decided, like, middle of high school, I started watching the NBA, started watching basketball, started watching fucking Magic Johnson doing his crazy ass shit on the court, Charles Barkley, all of them. And I was like, yeah, NBA. You know what? I'm gonna be doing that shit. I'm gonna go out there on the course. I'm gonna make those 3-point shots. I am gonna become the biggest name in basketball history. Am I gonna make it? Yeah, I'll do what I gotta to get there. And I will. I decided since then to do that, and that's what I thought I was getting help for here. Not getting the ability to turn a rubber basketball into a cannonball made of graphite. Wait, I'm not good at chemistry.
Okay. Alright, well, okay. You need something to focus your life around, and you chose basketball, and then, okay, alright, I think I get it. Alright. So, you didn't do it because you love the game or anything? Do you like basketball?
I mean, yeah, I like it plenty fine. It's that part isn't the important part. If I say I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it. When I was a kid, I said I was gonna find treasure in a vacant lot near a playground. And you know what? I stayed out there for hours on end, digging a dumb little hole with my cuz. You know what? I found a box full of ratty shoes. And you know what? Treasure to me. Found it. I didn't will it into existence, but I found it.
So that's why. It's because of that. It's because you have that ability. You can set aside everything else, you can set aside the artifice, and you can just focus your will on making something happen, no longer how improbable. And what probably happens, Samson, is that when you awaken, you have that ability all at once, and what you want to happen will happen, with all of the power, raw and untamed, behind it. And I guess that's why the basketball game didn't go well. That's why what happened to you happened.
Ain't done yet. But first, now I got something else to look at.
Well, now you have something that I think is going to be a greater goal to look at than playing professional basketball. That's joining the order.
Alright. Take 5 for a second here. You also threw that out, the order? I'm not big on joining cults.
Alright, it's not a cult, for one, though we have friends in cults.
No es un culto, es una religión.
Yeah.
You know Merlin?
Rewind that. For God's sake.
Yeah, King Arthur, Merlin.
Yeah, the funny guy in the blue coat with the blue
Yeah,
hat and the long
that's
white
real,
beard.
that happened.
That happened? He happened?
That's happening, actually, yeah.
He's alive?
Well, I don't know specifically Merlin, but, you know, that sort of thing. I know that you're not a very, studious person, so I'm trying to phrase this in relatable ways. Oh, God, I'm so bad at this.
Look, I read books.
I tell you what, it's probably best that...
Ok, literalmente acá decir, ok, mira, estoy buscando cómo explicártelo, sé que sos bastante estúpido. Eres demasiado lento. ¿Qué dijo? ¡Que te vayas de aquí!
Marvolo has a discussion with you, and I think I have half an idea of where he's going. Right, cool. Okay, now, last night, a lot of us got hit, us mages. That's what you are, also, mages. Something roulette went down. We lost contact with a lot of agents, we lost contact with a lot of our companions. We got hit, several other chantries got hit. We don't know who's behind it, but we know where one of them went missing. A supplier of ours that helps Marvolo get his ingredients, they went missing about a night or two ago. And their last known location is they were headed to this antique store. Marvolo said to check it out, but he has to finish a meeting with some other members of other houses of Hermes. And I know that means nothing to you, but chances are if you head to that antique store and you just buy time, Marvolo will show up, because he's got to find out what happened to this guy Cyrus.
So, before I go agreeing to this stuff on your behalf and joining this mystical order and committing myself to the idea that I am now a magic man with the capability of shooting fireballs and lightning and shit out of my fingers, am I gonna have to deal with that? He's gonna jerk his thumb towards the pile of meat.
You know, Samson, you might have had to deal with that even before you awoke, because those things have been in the world since time immemorial. Everything that you know about the world is just what has been fed to you, what people have told you exists, because there's so much to explain. Vampires are real, werewolves are real. I think I heard once that elves exist. I don't know if that's true. But I know I sound crazy, but you know it's true now.
Let's just stick to the magic stuff for now and we'll deal with the vampires, the werewolves.
Me encanta esa explicación. Ok, mira, escucha. En este mundo hay vampiros, hay hombres lobos. Una vez escuché que hay elfos, no estoy seguro, pero puede ser que haya elfos también. Me encantan estos diálogos.
Yeah, probably a good idea. I'm the worst person to talk to you about this.
En serio, esto tranquilamente podría ser un libro, de verdad. El nivel de diálogos, el nivel de historia, está espectacular. Esto podría ser una novela, está buenísimo.
Buy time. What?
I don't know, buy a clock or a little gnome for your lawn. I don't care. So you do all of this, Samson, and you hear him out, and I guarantee you, you're going to have something a lot more worthwhile in your life than sports. And I know sports are a big deal to you, but you're going from minor leagues to the major leagues. That's baseball. That's not the sport you play. You can leave now.
Samson's gonna briefly tap his thumb to his own chest and say, "Wait, I appreciate the hell out of trying to give me something interesting to go after what looks like everything went up in smoke. There's one thing you gotta remember about me right now, okay?
Okay.
Much as you think what you got is important, no one tells me what is important in my life. Got that? I'll take a look, and I'll do what I gotta do, so I can get a chat with Marvolo about what the hell happened, and why specifically it happened in that way. And hopefully I'll get an answer about the rest of this shit. And if I decide that's what I want to go after now, sure. I think I might have gotten far enough in the basketball leagues.
Well, I guess that's for you to decide. Either way, we'll be here.
Yep. I'll leave you guys to that. And wait, am I staying safe and not dying, whatever this might be?
I'll do my best.
Cool. I'll go apologize to Dave on my way.
Yeah, sure. Go for it. I'll catch you around, Samson. I have to clean up after the shambling horror.
Samson will go.
And as you go, you do see, when you hold out her hand, and a broom flies immediately into her grip. Bill! Sybil! Bill, if you will. You guys are in the back of the mouse pad. And you just brought Bill into your private art studio.
Yes, indeed.
Bill, you come in and you see the conceptual works. You see, of course, delirium on the wall, and you see a very disorganized computer desktop behind you. The monkey sees it too and is just looking directly at delirium on the wall, like they're having some kind of experience, just looking at it.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird conceptualist art studio. It's all very strange, kind of postmodern.
Ok, está en el estudio de arte
It's probably been purchased from like
del
secondhand
artista.
stores or just straight up pilfered from garbage dumps.
El conspiranoico y el mono.
Age to it and where. And then Sybil's own computer is probably the most modern thing in the room. It's probably got like a listing for an old projector pulled up on it.
It's a pretty nice place you've got here. I mean, it's a studio, but I judge my own place.
Thanks, man. So, here, this is my rig if you need to connect to the internet.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Get right in there.
You mind telling me who the they is that's chasing you down?
Without getting into too much detail again, I'm trying to keep you out of the loop. Not for lack of wanting to tell you, it's just, you know, knowledge is power. It's kind of dangerous in the first place. But let's leave that for now. Very powerful people who might be behind the scenes, like everywhere. And I saw something that I shouldn't have, and they don't like that. So I need to take care of this one little bit of business, and then I'm going to free go out of town. I'm gone. If anyone comes by, you didn't see me. I broke in. Whatever you have to do to cover your own ass. I'm gone. I'm just gonna go hide out in the sticks for a couple months, hope things die down, and maybe from there just kind of sneak back in, assume that.
Este es el conspiranoico, es el que ve toda la realidad como un montón de hilos y puede jalarlos y aparecer en otro lugar o directamente destruirlos.
I actually have a weird question for you, building off of seeing things you shouldn't have seen. These people, the powerful people that are hiding behind the scenes, did they try to
Morderte.
What? Your blood? Did they drink your blood?
No, they weren't vampires. I mean, they're like dudes in suits, like government agents.
Oh, okay. Different thing then. So I'm gonna lean over his shoulder.
Me encanta el tipo. Sí, unos hombres de negro vinieron por mí. Y la chica, entiendo, y te quisieron morder el cuello y beber tu sangre, ¿verdad? No, no son vampiros, son como agentes del gobierno. Ya aparece Mr. Empírico. No, son parásitos interdimensionales que quieren devorar nuestros cerebros.
Looking at the cryptozoology website. So you look into the kind of monsters and shit, yeah?
Well, yeah, more or less.
Yeah. I think I was attacked by a vampire. Do you know anything about that? Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't think vampires are real. I mean, maybe like chupacabra, but that's like a weird, like...
You think the chupacabra's real, but vampires are a little too much for you?
Well, yeah, I mean, like some dude just hops on a casket and just like, I want to drink your blood.
He was Italian! Listen! Oh my god.
Agente del gobierno vampírico, no. ¿Saben? Una vez Constantine mató un vampiro. Literalmente el vampiro lo estaba cazando y estaba en el parque. No tenía dónde ocultarse ni dónde huir. Vos sabés que lo son, Lorenzo. No tenía dónde ocultarse ni dónde huir. Y el vampiro lo tenía ahí a Constantine. Y lo estaba gozando, ¿no? Onda, vas a morir, John. Uy, y todo eso. Y entonces el vampiro le muerde el cuello a John. Y John se metió tantas cosas en el cuerpo a lo largo de su vida, tuvo tanto contacto con lo demoníaco, lo sobrenatural, que su sangre es súper tóxica. El vampiro, en cuanto chupó la sangre de Constantine, empezó a atragantarse, quería vomitar, no se podía mantener de pie. Aparte de drogas, sí, aparte de drogas también. Y Constantine lo agarró y le dijo, ok, mira, no te puedes mover, vas a estar así un rato, así que tú y yo nos vamos a quedar aquí sentados en el parque a ver el amanecer. ¿Qué te parece? Eso fue tan genial, carajo. Estuvo muy bueno.
No, well, not every Italian. It was this one guy. He was this guy showed up at my art show. He needed something. He attacked me. He bit my neck. And
A Big Ben le chupan la sangre y es como meterse LSD. Sí.
Woke up at home. I felt kind of like a and it definitely blood loss.
I mean,
So this
Le contagió de todo, Walter.
yeah, like completely unrelated. I mean, it's right, like, I saw an alien that followed my friend into like a hypercube and then he disappeared in agony, but I guess vampires could exist too. Oh yeah, 100% aliens are fucking real. Like, I watched him waste like 3 people. Beam from finger, hand to God. He pointed and nothing was there. He pointed, shot a laser out of his finger.
If you had said this to me about 24 hours ago, I would have called you a crackpot. But now I feel like I really have no right to say that after what I just said.
Honestly, like, I feel a bit, I'm sorry for kind of dismissing you with the whole vampire thing. I feel like I'm really not in a room to judge after what I've been through. Like, that monkey, they had it. Like, the monkey might know something. I don't know.
I look over at the monkey.
He looks at you.
Have you ever seen a vampire, little guy?
He looks up and then shakes his head side to side, indicating no.
Oh, he understands me.
I think he understands a little bit of what we're saying, which is... I know that Jim's pretty smart, but I mean, this one knows how to use a gun, which is pretty cool.
Does he know how to use a gun or does he know how to hold a gun?
I see him shoot it before. He's aimed it and shot it.
Alright, okay. You know, you update your website. I'm gonna ponder some things.
Yeah, you do that. Yeah, I probably shouldn't bother asking you. I don't want you feeling you have an awake again. More dangerous that way.
You know what? I feel like it's, given the bullshit we have just said to each other, I feel like introductions are probably something we should have started with. Hi, I'm Sybil.
Hi, I'm Bill.
Good to meet you, Bill. Should we introduce him?
Oh, I mean, he didn't come with one, but since we found him at a government facility, he's kind of like a little Asian, he knows how to gun. I called him Fierce Broskin, you know, like James Bond.
Is that your name, little guy?
He looks at you. He just kind of shrugs his shoulders. Like,
Pierce Brosnan, claro, el mono.
Oh my god, he understands me. Okay, well.
I mean, he has a name, I don't know, but that's what I call him.
I'm gonna trepidatiously pat his little head.
he accepts the pats and then gives you a hug.
Oh. Aw. Alright. Apology accepted for waving the gun at me.
And you also see that while he was hugging you, he grabbed your minestrone soup. And then heads off to the side of the room to drink your soup.
Oh.
Yeah, he's sorry, he's a bit handsy.
Oh god, no. Chaos made me that soup. I haven't left this place in a few days.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
I got some memories in my RV if you need something.
No, you're trying to get the hell out of here, right?
Yeah, but I mean, you did eat your soup. I mean, if you need it, you're not gonna leave here. You gotta eat something.
I can call someone. Maybe the juggalos have some cake they can spare.
Oh, actually, they might have some crazy cake. I don't know.
You still hear the Juggalo party continuing onwards as, perhaps the Nevin game or To Catch a Predator or other hits from Psychopathic Records yodel on in this clown-core rap game that they play.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sit down behind Bill and kind of peek over his shoulder at his cryptozoology website. Just kind of seeing what he's up to.
Tengo ganas de ver
Also,
qué hace el
watching Bill
historiador.
is typing away at a post having logged in. The essence of the post is
El
just announcing
supervillano.
what he had told Sybil earlier, but also the unfortunate. But I'm not going for this one because I'm not sure I wanted to say this.
Sure.
It's the one. Okay, Bill's not going to tell everything that he saw. But he is going to detail that aliens are indeed real and kill his friends. So he's on a quest to find the truth and clear their names.
All right, yeah. So you put out this missive, and you're able to largely just declare the Hidden Gazette's indefinite hiatus in the wake of the killings of who exactly are you listing as KIA?
He is going to
Glenn and Delman?
Oh, Glenn and Delman. I'm trying to think if Delman actually saw him die. Because I know he ran off.
It was a bit ambiguous.
He's going to list Glenn and his wife as KIA.
Está convencida que son vampiros, Menorir.
And he'll probably phrase it as, no doubt, lurking through the shadows, also hunting the truth in his own way, undercover. Before he finishes the post, too, assuming because Bill never really goes anywhere without it, if he has his camcorder on him, he is going to turn it on and see if he can play back the video at all.
Yeah, you have actually no problems doing this. In your camcorder, you're able to... It's a little bit probably jarring to you, but there it is, your run in the swamps. You don't get the best images of everything, but you do get at least a couple of seconds of the alien, and the lights and agents, and the strange geometric shapes. You're able to have a record of that, and you can even show it to Sybil if you wish.
I would think Sybil would just be able to see it.
Yeah, if you're just playing it, yeah, Sybil, you see this too. You see Bill running, screaming, trying to get away. The feed cuts out by the time you make it to the facility, but you're able to have a nice record of which Sybil is able to also experience.
Holy fucking shit. That's what you saw.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Le está mostrando el video de lo que vio la noche que los atacaron los hombres de negro y los aliens.
I shouldn't be telling you this, but a buddy of mine actually let us out into the swamp as well. He thought he found some kind of like ancient root or something. It ended up being a fake, just trying to kind of give us hope for what it was not. In the midst of the argument, lo and behold, we stumbled upon everything else that unfolded after was real.
Si no son vampiros, ¿por qué mueren cuando les atraviesas el corazón con una estaca? Buen punto.
Every year, our wasted relationship severed, all of it vindicated in that moment. And I wish we were right. I didn't want to tell you all this. I'm sorry. I know I'm talking on your back too, but it's all real. It's out there. The truth is in there the entire time.
Here, I know a thing or two about computers. Maybe I can hide the IP where you posted this from, so I wouldn't be able to track it back to here. But holy shit, I believe you. I'm really sorry, man.
As you guys talk, roll me perception alertness. But for funny reasons, mostly.
1 success.
3 successes and a 10.
You are able to catch this sooner than Sybil, and thus you will be able to react quicker, Bill. You watch as the monkey just seems to look to the left, almost catch a wind of something, and it just walks out the back door.
Well, where's the agent go?
I don't know. They usually just wander off. We're not very far, but maybe if you can, everything's ready. Just if you can mask the IP and the subnet, just you can post it. It's fine. I'll go see what he's up to.
Yeah, I'll cover your tracks as best I can. I don't know what kind of people are tracking you, but at the very least, I can make it a little harder.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Opens the door.
What's the matter, Mr. Bond?
Monkey walks up on all fours to both of you and then grabs you both in the shoulders.
I think you saw something. We probably gotta go.
I'm gonna pull out Chaos's plastic hot topic knife.
Bill's gonna grab his camera before we start heading for the door.
Before you guys could go, the monkey actually does something. Sybil,
Oh, no.
I need you to make me strength athletics. As the monkey
Okay.
grabs you and tries to push your head into your computer screen.
Okay, alright. Well,
You
check this dice pool.
You guys have
¿Por qué el mono
Nope.
hace eso?
Difficulty... I don't have any dots in athletics, so I'm assuming this is difficulty 8.
Difficulty 7.
Yeah, difficulty 7. Alright,
Oh my
check
god,
dice
my
pool.
favorite. None of this works.
One success.
Strength 1!
Alright, so the monkey grabs you, pushes your face into the computer, but rather than a sickening crack, Bill, you watch as the monkey literally just throws Sybil into the computer. It's at that point, the monkey holds out his hand to you while putting his own partially into the computer.
Okay.
Man, you don't want to go on Sybil's
Ok, el mono le agarró la cabeza a la mina. La hizo chocar contra el monitor de la computadora y ella entró a la computadora.
Yes!
Parker, I assume you've eaten your runny eggs.
Oh yeah, after
Ok, ahora no quiero ver el historia, ahora quiero cómo continúan.
I went back out to my dad and ate and just a couple of times during breakfast just say, no dad, I appreciate you, like thank you. Just a couple of, little bits of like love from son to father.
Parker, you've always been a conscientious boy. Of course, what my heart. What brought this on?
I don't know, just I feel like a lot in life has changed and a lot's changed recently too, and I'm just thankful that I have a loving father in my life. A lot of people don't have that.
Oh, of course, my boy. You know I'd do anything for you, and I do appreciate the amount of help you've had at the shop. It's
No, it's nothing.
it's quite useful for me, and it doesn't go unappreciated, son. I'm glad I raised a boy as smart and capable as you. Not to mention kind.
Oh.
Well, other sentimentalities
Really like a boil in my stomach, so I think I'm going to just...
Oh no, vampiros digitales.
Do you mind watching the storefront for just a moment, and then afterwards I'll come down and you'll have the day to yourself?
Yeah, Parker wipes his face off with a napkin and says, "Sure thing, Dad."
Oh, you're the best son. Now then, a toast, he says with a large goblet filled with alcohol at 10 a.m. to the Knickerbocker family.
Parker lifts his glass of milk.
They ting together, and before long, you're back at the storefront. You're left for a bit among the faded relics of that bygone age, of which is all often collected. Until there's a ring at the door. And in walks Samson Tuttle. You've made it to the Knickknackery. This
¿Qué?
place that Marvolo is supposedly going to show up. The last seen place of a
El
guy called
basquetbolista fue
And
con
at
el
the front desk
historiador.
is a relatively weedy looking young man who is, Parker, what were you doing in the front desk? Just while no one was around.
Parker is fiddling with a coin of uncertain origin, sort of playing with it in his fingers. No, doing that thing where you let it fall from finger to finger and back and forth.
Well, that's really cool. And hard. Can you roll me a Dex performance?
Dex performance? Yeah. Okay, so Dex 3, and then where is this? Dex performance?
Is performance not a skill?
No.
I'm stupid. Yeah, they changed it. It's hard. It's a performance and vampire, my mistake.
okay.
Just do a...
Yeah, you can only perform if you're available.
Yeah, just do Dex expression, I guess. I don't know. That's probably not the right one.
I'll just roll 3 d10s.
There you go.
How about that?
Yeah, there you go. I'm a real DM. One success, you're able to do this without fucking it up as the basketball player enters into your store.
Alright, and as he walks in, I palm the coin, and I say, "Welcome to the Knickknackery, how can I help you?"
Well, just taking a look around for a moment, looking to get something for, looking to get something for my mom. I figured I might find something interesting here.
Ah, está buscando Malboro ahí. Entiendo.
Samson is trying very hard not to shit talk his mom.
The correct answer is my father.
No, he's halfway across the country in a stolen Winnebago. He's How about this for an idea? She got a real liking for, like, old antique bottles. Yeah, you know, like, you know how bottles back in the day were, like, real thick glass with some real nice ornamentation on them, good looking strange shapes and whatnot?
Say no more, we have a selection of authentic Victorian bottles that I know that you'll love. And if that's a little bit pricey, we have some less authentic, but rather accurate looking bottles of the same make.
That's nice. I'll take a look at that. Give me just a second.
Sure, I'll be here.
That's awesome. Bill and Sybil, you have entered into another dimension. You are falling through an endless expanse of squares.
Ok, otra vez vamos por...
Information. You are floating, you are falling, and you
Con
are
el
floating.
artista.
The monkey is just zooming around with his hands. He's just trying to grab onto something. There's nothing to grab
Los
onto.
tres, el artista,
and
el
eventually,
conspiranoico y el mono.
you hit ground after falling for what feels like 87 stories. And you're not hurt. Instead of a ground, it's more like it's just black. With the exception of these green lines affording some sort of rudimentary geometry to proceedings. Things here don't feel hot or cold or anything. You all feel very, very strange right now, actually. Not bad, just strange.
Ooh, okay. We're in the computer. Well, okay, that's just, if we're in the computer, it's just that, right? Can make sense of this? Totally cool. Totally chill. I'm definitely not about to shit myself right now. I'm going to take a moment to just kind of focus my mind with my familiarity with the technological and the ins and outs of this is my computer, I'm assuming. So I'm just going to kind of extend my consciousness a little and try to get a beat on what this place is. Maybe where it might be geographically, or just like what the general vibe of the place is.
Sure.
I'd like to use a little bit of mind and possibly some correspondence.
You'd like to use spheres for that. Okay, well, correspondence might be useful here. If you're just kind of focusing and you were trying to access that part of you that so quickly brought you away from danger during your awakening. Go ahead and make me a RTA roll.
Sure, could I possibly reduce my difficulty?
You're already
with,
difficulty 4.
Try to make it 1.
Alright, so is this purely correspondence?
Whatever you wanted to use this is, so it's correspondence mind.
Yeah, mind is my affinity, so would that be 2 successes?
We'll call it 2 successes, yeah. You reach out around you, and your sense of space, you feel this place just almost rising in your mind's eye, and it comes to you just layered. Around you, you realize these lines are not lines at all, and echoing within your skull, you instead see them for what they are. An array of very tiny, scurrying creatures, all hoisted above this intricate weave that resembles a grid of information. These tiny little, almost like spiders that just hum and buzz and leap back and forth on the grid around you. Directly above you, you see from where you fell this spiraling effect as this impossibly tall ceiling just extends forever, and those tiny creatures become more and more pronounced as the squares are truly webs, and on these webs are an array of just strange, unearthly arachnids, just doing some unknowable and impossible task.
Hay arañas, vampiro.
Kind of a lie.
This is, I'm not gonna lie, I'm fucking freaking out right now, man. Like, it's all connected. It's just, the threads are just different shapes. The internet's no different. It's all just strings of information. It's strings all the way down. Oh my god, Plank was right.
Okay, I don't really know what you mean by that, but I think I get it.
It's all strings, Sybil.
Yeah.
Everything is like connected. It's all like filaments of potential and a web of possibility. And they vibrate and interact with each other. If you know how to stick your fingers in it and make the right chords, things happen. Whenever it's a computer, the internet, it's not a series of tubes. It's tapestry. It's all the same.
I put a hand on his shoulder. It's like the brain.
Is it what?
It's like the mind. The brain. Okay, hold on. Well, fuck, I'm getting carried away. Okay, we probably need to actually focus on leaving here. As much as I'm sure we would love to set up shop and just kind of live in the internet forever, I don't really think that's feasible. I don't know if I can make that rent. Did I get an impression?
No metas a el cabo en esto.
Way to advance out of this place. Like, I got a sense of its structure. Do I have like an idea of where we might be able to traverse?
Yes, actually, you do. And this realization comes to you at the same time this massive form looms overhead. in front of you, around you, behind you, above you, you see a particular series of words. You see, gentle viewers and readers of the Hidden Gazette, I must now inform you about the tragic passing of such
Claro
and
que
so.
escribió el
You
tipo.
realize all around you, towering over you like the largest skyscraper, is the missive that you sent, Bill, on the Hidden Gazette's homepage. You're there somehow. And Sybil, you get the idea that this area you're in, a relatively simple cube, is just one pixel in a much larger tapestry that is that post. And it may be possible, somehow, for you to find a way out of it.
Bill, I think we're in your website.
In the Hidden Gazette?
Yeah, you see the words.
Yeah, no, I see it. If we're stuck there, I'm worried we won't get out. This thing is not put together well. We really don't know how to write code.
Oh, that's okay. Seems like our arachnid friends are taking care of at least a little bit of it.
As you talk, a little clip appears in front of you all.
Welcome to the Hidden Gazette. Okay, come here. Hi, and who might you be? I can help you. Okay, sweet, awesome.
Ese clip, Dios, nunca nadie te quiso
Or
clip.
various contact information, or you are various magazines, or you are various websites, or you are various places, or you are various homepage, or you are various.
Did your code fuck with his brain?
No, he's just. Again, the whole thing about bad coding, it's like it all the way down. Neither one of us really did.
You know, I know a handful of things about that. Maybe I can help you there. So, we would like to get out of this place, please.
Okay, we noticed that you were trying to get out of this place, please, sir.
How can I help you? Get us out of the computer?
Error.
Ah, damn it.
Yeah, it's not a very complex plot. It's just kind of there to act like it does something.
Does Bigfoot exist? Find me several articles that link to various sources claiming the existence of Bigfoot.
It's not very good, I'm being honest.
I'm just going to assume Bigfoot is real and move on with my day. That's just the kind of day we're having.
3 doors, blue, manifest suddenly in this black void, each leading to a different cited source.
Oh. Okay, so that'll traverse us around the internet here. I'm gonna look to the monkey. Alright, bud. Whew. Oh my god, you can't speak English. I'm talking to a monkey. Why did you feel the need to put us in here? Is something going on?
He just looks at you with these innocent eyes of an ape.
Throw those in.
I'm going to make deep eye contact, and I'm going to attempt to...
El mono no
understand
sabe por qué lo
his
hizo.
mind. He's not a human. He is certainly a monkey, but I feel like I want to be able to glean his intent, his meaning from behind his innocent eyes. I'm gonna roll R-take.
Okay.
I'm going to try to use a mind effect to discern what he is trying to communicate.
Okay, so you're just
Pero,
trying
¿te viste el
to
capítulo de los vampiros invertidos que
understand
trabajan,
how it connects to you and
que
you.
había una conspiración de los en los Simpsons?
Alrighty.
La conspiración que armaron, creo que es eso lo que está pasando.
No dice.
Yes, monkey.
Oh no.
Monkey.
Little buddy, you got us in here. Why? We need to get out. We have to move your feet. We gotta go. Why would you bring us in?
It walks up to Clippy, and it just starts slapping him.
También es echable, el mono no.
And by the way, this is how many people died in the Battle of
He keeps changing the
Si ahora tienen que
information.
elegir entre una
Slaps his hand
mujer
down
o
once
un
before
mono
and-
que sabe usar armas de fuego, siempre elijan al mono.
Are you hungry?
Would you like to know more about giant squid?
I would love to know more about giant squid.
Door opens up leading to the Wikipedia article for Giant Squid.
You think we got anywhere else to go?
Anywhere that takes us out.
Alright,
Uh,
so giant squid.
No, actually, little buddy, can you make the post go out? I don't think we can make it go out to anybody else other than the webpage, but if we can like put that video like whatever, positive problems for them, it might throw a little bit of heat off of us.
Monkey looks at you with monkey eyes and monkey brain.
I can maybe try to make sure that things are encoded. I don't know how to do it from here, but Clippy, can you pull me up a virtual keyboard? Okay.
The shittiest possible 1990s computer keyboard is arrayed for your pleasure.
Oh, sweet. My kind of thing.
It comes preloaded with Dorito dust in between the keys.
I'm going to attempt to just sort of digitally cover Bill's tracks here. I'm going to try to, mask the IP, kind of like make it so that anybody looking into this doesn't just have a big red arrow indicating where the fuck we went.
So you want, sorry, could you repeat what you just said?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to kind of encrypt the video that Bill was trying to post.
How are you gonna do that?
I have a programming specialty.
That is
so
true,
I'm assuming that...
but you're also in a very peculiar place. You see, your programming speciality is with, like, computers in, like, the world. You are in a computer that is the world, and while you know how to encrypt something, you don't really know how to traverse or operate or do any of that here. So I'm gonna go ahead and make it difficulty 9 for you. You can still attempt to.
I do have 2 dots in hypertech.
I do
not
that does not apply here.
Alright, I'm going to spend a willpower. Tus desayunos combinan con Nutella. It's a decent dice pool, but I'm not taking my chances. What the
Oh,
fuck?
goody!
Oh, that's no successes, but it is not a botch because of my willpower.
We're sorry.
There's an explosion. Clippy dies.
Bien, murió Clippy.
I killed Clippy! You fucking killed Clippy!
The detonation reverberates out. You guys are going to take, let's see, no lethal electric damage, thankfully, as you are propelled forward into the air, back through the squares. There's a whole discombobulation. Everything is breaking. Back at the antique shop, Samson, you've been using these various Victorian bottles for about 15, 20 minutes.
And Parker will not shut up about them either, right? Like, he's going off on a tangent about, like, how, like, the sort of weird shit that the Victorians would get into and how they loved their weird sciences. But basically, Samson's just thinking to himself, man, I don't have to keep shit busy. This guy's doing it on his own.
So you're essentially watching as Parker, he's like, oh, this is the year, this is the vintage, this is the date, this is where it came from. And to you, it's just like, wah, 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 wah.
He's able to keep his attention on it and look like he is interested in what Parker is saying, primarily as a means of, again, keeping him distracted. He, with Parker's permission, will pick up a couple glasses and look them over if Parker will let him.
Oh yes, Parker allows this easily. All right, that sounds great. Sybil, Bill, you're flying through the electric storm.
Ok, calma. Cambian un segundo con el historiador y otra vez vuelve esto.
And you're watching as these small little insects rev right past you. You're moving up and through this kaleidoscopic whirlwind of energy and information and madness and just such strange momentum and it's insane. And so Samson and Parker, have you decided?
Ah!
Samson is, again, here to really just buy as much time as possible. And while he does seriously consider a couple bottles, he
Cosa de esta acción, sí, sí, está a punto de concretar una venta.
Parker is just like, yeah, these are a little high on a college student's budget. Got anything else?
Mentira, no va a vender
So
nada.
he leads him over to some, to what? Oh, I know. There is a table that is specifically labeled forgery.
Oh,
It is. And Parker starts to explain. I went and studied to become an archaeologist, and when I came back, I looked over everything in the shop, and I was able to note quite a few forgeries. And for some of them, I was able to find the story behind their forgery. Now, of course, they can't sell them for terribly much, given that they're not the real deal. But the art of forgery is fascinating. And so he picks up a like a necklace that and he goes off about how this was supposed to fool a king, right? Like this was made, and then the king discovered that it was a forgery. And then there was like he picks up another one that looks similar that was meant to fool like a 1960s businessman, right? And he bought it not knowing. And at one point it was sold for tens of thousands of dollars until it was realized it was a forgery, and now it's selling for $10 here.
You actually have attracted Samson's attention for a moment, as you mentioned that you have a rather extensive background in identifying forgeries in this situation.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so on that old forgery business. See, I got this basketball here. He's gonna unsling his bag and retrieve from it a basketball. And I gotta bounce it in the shop.
As you go in to get it, you get a text message.
Yeah, one sec. He'll check what the text message reads.
If someone is sending you an attachment, text message just reads
Son ellos.
attachment linked to it. It's being sent from unknown number.
Am I tech savvy enough to not fall for the Nigerian prince scam?
Are you?
What will I roll?
This is a question for you and God.
A ver, pero una pregunta, ¿pero por qué enviaron el mensaje al historiador
But
este?
he would probably just be a little bit.
Eso no lo entiendo.
But he'll get to that in 1 second. He just wants to talk about the
Okay,
basketball
yeah.
because it's more important than any weird attachment. That might
Yeah,
be
just 1 second, real quick. Someone fell falling, screaming! That's crazy, the monkey's terrified! Alright, continue your conversation.
I had this basketball a while back. It's got a signature from a fella named. It's gonna sound dumb.
Va, es el basquetbolista el mensaje, ¿pero por qué?
Right? Sure, I've heard of him. Yeah, I thought it was a signed basketball from him, but dig this. And he spins it around to show that it does not read Magic Johnson.
Sí, 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 me doy cuenta que es el basquetbolista. Pura suerte.
What do you want to know?
Ok, ¿sabes yo lo que creo que pasó? El conspiranoico se había encontrado con el basquetbolista. Y es el único otro mago que conocen que está en el mundo real. Yo creo que por eso instintivamente terminaron yendo para allá. Fue la conexión que él tenía con él. Aparte él es bueno uniendo conexiones. Resonaron. Venga, me quedo con eso. Para, ¿ya salió un nuevo Monster Hunter, Tormenta? A ver, todavía ni me jugué los últimos dos que salieron.
Know about it.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about.
Y eso que los tengo.
Right?
I wouldn't know anyone specifically, but there are plenty of direct
Well,
links,
hold on a
and-
second.
Yeah.
You might.
I might. Ooh, okay.
You might know about Magic James.
Okay.
Give me intelligence, athletics.
Difficulty.
Difficulty.
Athletics. Okay.
Difficulty 6.
And is my I have recall on it.
Demo, okay.
Yeah, this will fit your specialization. So you will, 10s will not pop, they will just be 2 successes.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh.
jeez. Or,
So 4.
Damn.
you're actually
Probablemente,
right.
Jirox.
He was a mysterious basketball player. Not necessarily in that no one knew who he was or whatever, but more that he was a super talented guy back in like the 60s. And then one day he went climbing up a mountain and has never been heard from again. But there are occasionally sightings of Magic James, and he's sort of viewed as more of a cryptid these days. But people sort of think he's alive in the same way people think Andy Kaufman's alive.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to gesture and ask if I can hold it.
Yeah, sure. Just don't stab the damn thing. I'm just gonna take a look at this text. real quick.
Yeah, sure.
He passes the basketball and he goes to open the attachment.
The attachment has had more text sent. This one says.
So it's H and a bunch
No,
of
it's just a bunch of A's.
How far down does it scroll as he flicks his thumb across
It
the
doesn't-
screen, trying to get
It scrolls down for a little bit, but it stops. And then another message says the user is typing.
What the fuck? Who's texting?
And then sends again.
Samson,
Okay.
puts the phone in his hand with his thumbs. He does the triple tapping to like get the letters to appear. And he says, "Can I help you?" Spelled with just the U.
All right. Sybil and Bill, you're falling through the infinite vortex of the digital web.
You're falling through here. Oh my god, what did you do? I don't know what I did. You flipped me. You flipped me. Slidey's going to fall.
Then all of a sudden, the world changes, and you're no longer in the area that you were in. Instead,
Ya,
you find
salgan de una
yourself in
vez.
this gray background with these enormous characters flying by, and these ones say, "Can I help you?" And you're still falling like you're falling from a building.
Yes, please get us out of here. Oh my god.
You got a text back, Sam said, "Yes, please, get us out of here! Oh my god!"
He's just gonna stare at it.
Parker, can't help himself. Kind of like tilts his head up and is like, "Everything all right?"
Yeah, I think I'm just getting I'm getting what's called right text. Ever gotten someone just texting you randomly and it's just like,
Oh God, all the time.
he'll just type in how question mark.
You guys are falling still to the text thing, and these things fly back, and then there's a response. These other letters that you're falling down by just say HOW question mark.
How the fuck are you talking? Who are you talking to? Don't you see the big letters? Why somebody is talking to us?
All right, so these next two text messages, Samson, say, "Who are you talking to?" And then the next one says, "What do you mean, who am I talking to? There are these big letters flying by. They're talking to us."
I think someone's using some kind of like speech to text dictation thing and it ain't working.
Oh God, those are so finicky. I had a few professors.
Todo
who
lo que
insisted
ellos
on
hablan
using
se lo
emails,
pasan a
but
él.
half of the words weren't correct.
So as you guys are falling, you notice something in those new white void. These sinuous threads begin falling down. And then all of a sudden, while you're falling, two creatures are crawling. These pointy, inhuman, big mandibled, horrific.
Hay 4 historias antes de esto, que son los preludios. El conspiranoico se conoció al principio con el basquetbolista se putearon en la calle. Y después simplemente se conocieron acá. Que el basquetbolista fue a buscar a un mago y por eso fue a la tienda del historiador, bueno, arqueólogo. Y el conspiranoico se encontró en la calle al artista. Él iba a mandar ese mensaje a la página y bueno, pasaron cosas.
Spiders that are the size of trucks making their way for you.
Okay. Oh, okay. Spiders. Normally I love spiders, but wow.
So this new text says, okay, wow, spiders. Normally
Los
I really
usuarios
love
de
spiders.
Stan
These are
siempre
just,
se atraen
wow,
unos a los otros, Benodriel.
Samson, you're not going to believe what the next two texts say.
Yes. Simpson, however, has closed his phone and put it back.
All right, would you like to continue?
Yeah, of course. So Parker, just as he's putting his phone away, begins. He says, actually, I do know who Magic James is.
Really?
Magic James was a player, incredibly good in the 60s, but then one day he decided he was going to climb a mountain, and he hasn't been heard from since. Occasionally people will say that they spotted him, and if he is still around, and if we can match the signature to him, then it could be, perhaps not complete proof, but a piece of evidence to prove that he is still around. I have
¿Viste a Jerox?
You got it off of eBay.
No hay ninguna implicación en eso.
How old this basketball is, to give a range and of course you need to figure out the signatures, but I could contact people.
Yeah. So slight side thing.
Sure. And then Parker hands the basketball back.
He'll just tuck it under his arm as he fishes for his phone again to see what the fuck it's saying. Yeah, I've been using this thing for years, and it is. I've gone to refill it a couple times, just, I've had it because it's a good thing to keep these things usually.
También, Bogdan.
It ain't never leak.
Really?
Yeah. It's the weirdest damn.
Bill and Sybil, you might be able to guess how your day is going right now by this point. Would you guys like to do anything to try and right yourself as these two enormous spiders steer towards you menacingly?
Yeah, I'm going to try to attempt to get another feel for this place. Just reach out my senses once more. That seems to have worked in the past, but familiarity with all things digital, I'm going to try.
Yeah, that might work if you weren't in free fall. You could still do that at a heavily increased difficulty, but it might be in your best interest to try to find some way to right yourself before doing that.
That is also true. Yeah, I'll just attempt to just get a hold of free fall. Look for anything to possibly grab hold of. Just anything to slow our
Well, you might be in luck. Bill, I assume you're going to try and do the same thing.
Yeah, actually, given that my current understanding situation is that everything is thread-like and tied together by these same similar filaments, even if it's lines of code, it's still threads at the end, at least to Bill's perception. Even if not going to try and grab on these filaments, but bring himself to a stop. He's running his hand along it as he's falling down, trying to get a kind of read of I have the filament itself. If these are intrinsically connected to these spider-like creatures or fucking internet spiders, whatever they are.
This feels like the Neuromancer while Antiques Roadshow is
No, this is literally just Scooby doing a cyber chase, but it's
Todos leyeron Neuromancer, yo no.
going through.
Sí, todo mal.
All this is.
So, that's actually really good. Weirdly enough, your paradigm fits perfectly for this situation. I will allow you to make me an Arte roll at normal difficulty.
Absolutely.
Si querés pasarlo,
No, you're
Benodriel.
wrong, because your difficulty is 4. Because you're only using an Arte 1 sphere 1 effect. And as you kind of try to reach out for the interconnectedness of things, you spot a thread that immediately connects you with the texting font of a phone. And if you were able to reach out, or someone was able to reach out and grab it, they might be able to slow the descent.
How close is this? Is it feasibly close?
Bien, encontró un hilo que puede agarrar con su poder el mago.
Right, 'cause right now it's the one
El
thing
conspiranoico.
Alrighty then. Go ahead and make me a Dex or Strength Athletics. I would say, I would do Strength for this one.
Thank you. I was gonna reason strength as well. That's very funny. That's a pretty good. Nice pull.
Alright, with 2 successes, as you fall, you reach out, you crack, and it slides against the flesh of your palm. As you do, you feel this tendril, you feel the creatures that are humming now beneath your grip, and you're able to slow yourself before you realize you are currently hanging on to the very end of the attachment label in a texting mobile phone. And the monkey is going to try and grab onto you.
This is how lucky loses his money.
No, God, please don't let it fucking die.
The monkey is able to grab onto your leg and reach out a hand for Yusuf.
What am I rolling to grab onto the monkey?
En serio, tienen que darle un show a este tipo. Tienen que sacar una serie en Netflix
That's
o
awesome,
algo.
only 7.
I'm spending a willpower.
Okay, that makes sense. I would set up a fire too if I were you.
Yeah.
Pop that 10.
I guess I didn't need to.
It's good that you did with 3 successes. Oh, you grab onto the monkey's arm.
Well, thank you, Agent.
And you're hanging here by the attachment label, just barely holding on. You look up and you see these spiders are still coming for you guys.
Okay, one problem down. I need to trust this. It's kind of Hail Mary here.
You know what? I don't see any other options in front of us, so just go for it.
Okay, I'm hoping that Bill has enough reach with his arms to, with his free hand, slap the label that says send attachment, and hope to God that it pulls him out.
You slap the label down. Samson, you've received another attachment on your phone.
Oh boy, what the hell is this? He's gonna go both thumbs on. He's just gonna open it up.
You open it, and you see a man, a monkey, and a woman holding on for dear life in sheer terror, looking up at something.
Was it a picture?
Yeah, it's a picture.
Man, I don't keep up with fucking internet pranks and shit.
Oh, what is this? Your phone explodes in this enormous burst of energy. It's flying out from your phone. 3 people crash into the side of the antique
Explotó
store.
el teléfono y salieron de ahí.
Text athletics to see how well they land.
All right, 1 success for Sybil.
I think 2 successes.
All right. Yeah, the monkey's got, I think, 7 dice.
No, holy fuck. What are you doing?
All right, you fly out of the phone, crashing into some of the antique displays around you. Fortunately, uninjured, but very much out of the computer as well.
Hey, hay adaptaciones buenas, Alfabeto.
Oh my god.
Sybil, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. You good though?
I'm good.
Samson has raised his fucking basketball over his head ready to spike it.
You that motherfucker! Don't with your damn army! You want to eat my fucking internet spiders!
Parker is like running back into the back of the store at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, just like full tilting sprinting.
Yeah, he's just like, we're under attack. I'm ducking and covering.
Samson is backing.
That is so funny. Yeah, Sybil, you see the guy behind the store just break into a flood sprint, go to the back of the shop, and now your friend Bill and the stranger are now yelling at each other. Please proceed.
Okay, wait, stop. Hold on, pause.
What? You guys just broke my fucking phone. It also appeared on my phone. What the fuck is this? What's up for you?
Hi, I'm Sybil. I'm a person, believe it or not. And we fell. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I'm insane. We fell into the computer, and apparently we got email to you. Something happened like that. Listen, I'm still trying to make sense of it.
Sí, él sería que este es el director, obviamente.
There were digital spiders everywhere.
O como mínimo que esté muy involucrado en la obra.
Possibly.
She blew up Clippy, so I think Clippy's dead forever.
I didn't mean to.
But it's okay, because we're not dead.
Not dead.
We're not dead. Holy cow.
You're obviously back at my place.
I have no idea where we are. Where the hell are we?
Estamos reaccionando a un video,
You guys
Bones.
just made a mess. The poor guy's antiques.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Apologize to me for it. Just ran out of the base fucking shotgun.
Parker at this point is peeking around the corner.
Hi. Sorry about your store.
We didn't intend to be here. We didn't intend to be where we were before, but sorry about the antiques.
Parker steps out at this point, and he's quietly taking inventory of what has just happened. Not certain what to do, he grabs a broom, and he starts sweeping.
You know, that seems a very reasonable response to what just happened here.
No, I'm not at all. What the fuck?
Se puso a barrer el exterior, ok.
Oh yeah, on that note, Samson's going to spike his ball at Bill's head.
The monkey is annoyed by this and crawls forward before standing in front of Bill protectively thereafter.
I just get in the back for hitting me with the damn car.
You already broke my fucking rear view. You need to hit me too.
Yeah.
If you're going to fight, do it outside so I can clean up this fucking mess.
All right. We don't need to fight here. Let's all just take a second. Calm down. Things are very strange right now. Very disturbed, the two of you. Should we be going?
We probably should be going. I mean, I don't know what's going on back at your place. We probably should get back to
Es que a ver, cuando presencias algo así, creo que cualquier cosa que hagas es una reacción
Where
aceptable.
country are we in the world?
Acaba de ver a 3 personas materializarse un celular.
Probably like a short taxi ride back from the studio. I'm gonna just look around. I'm gonna get a vibe of this
No,
place.
you're not. I would get your information, but I don't think our insurance covers people exploding phones.
I feel like there's a reason why we went to this guy's phone specifically, beyond just serendipity and really.
Right you are, my dear. Opening the door is a purple
Marlboro.
gentleman with a large curly mustache, a pronounced mole, and the affect of a Las Vegas stage magician. Very little in this world occurred by accident.
Oh god, not another one of them.
And this was all by design. Yeah, that was interesting.
This was not audible.
Okay.
This was not audible. This is Parker like leaning on his broom and like looking away and being like, oh god, not another.
You would recall this man, Samson.
El
as
exterior
the
dice,
magnificent-
piensa, ay Dios, no,
He knows
otro
who
de
this
estos.
is.
There you are.
Here I am, and a fine afternoon to all of you fair people. Don't worry about sweeping up the mess, old boy. I've got just the fix for you. Take a look at this. And he gestures his hand to the mess, Parker. What do you see?
I see an expensive mess.
How expensive?
I don't want to think about it.
How about a quarter?
A quarter.
That's right. He opens up his hand.
He steps over, takes a peek.
He gestures.
Like, so what is in his hand?
Nothing. He's gesturing for you to give him a quarter.
So, okay. You know, Parker like rolls his eyes, fishes out a quarter, and slaps it in his palm.
Thank you very much, good boy. Now take a look at this now.
Take a look around.
It's no mess. It's all fixed.
Parker looks at him. His face goes from annoyed to completely blank, and he is thinking. His eye starts twitching a little bit as he looks around at the mess, trying to sort things.
Arregló todo. En un instante, con magia, el mago.
Not going through his head, such as, does this man relate to the pile of concrete in the back?
Did they just see all this? No, you like the second you turn away, you look back, it's all fixed.
At this moment, Parker asks, who are you?
My name is Marvolo the Magnificent. The some call me Marvolo Fortinax, Ani Flambeau.
It's nice to know your name. I am Parker, but I'm afraid a name does not tell me much about you.
Well, that's to be expected. All of you, I'm sure, have quite a few unanswered questions. After all, you're the ones that have been causing the explosions all over town for the past 2 nights.
Explosions, like, Parker looks at the rest of you. Oh god, are you terrorists?
No, what the fuck? I'm an artist. I don't blow shit up.
I just got here, man. I don't know what the fuck he's on about. I'm trying to get
I didn't do anything in Norfolk. I was all out in the swamp.
Why would you blow up a swamp?
I didn't blow up a swamp. Something else did.
He was being literary. Keep going.
Well, they were real explosions, but not literal explosions. You see, when people like us awaken, it's rather hard to miss. And the idea that 4 people would awaken right back to back to back to back around the same time, around the same night, why, that's hard to avoid notice. I'm sure you've all come to understand the attention that you gained, eh, after what happened?
Awakened. Sorry. What?
Yeah, I think I could explain that one if you don't mind.
I think I owe you all, actually, the explanation, Samson, including yourself, who must say, welcome to the club. I'm very happy to see you here. I put a lot of stock in you, boy.
Yeah, but Samson's got a mild scowl on his face.
Why don't we discuss all of this over a cup of tea? Marvolo reaches for the door he came out of. He pulls it open, and inside, there is a large, purple, satin dining room, furnished like an old, noble house. And he gestures for you all to enter.
Parker turns around and shouts into the back, hey dad, I'll be gone for a while.
Cross son, what was that horrible noise? Everything all right?
Everything's fine.
Excellent, I can continue my bowel movement.
Abre la puerta por la que entró y básicamente la puerta los lleva a una habitación gigante tipo como de una mansión, que claramente no está eso ni en la casa ni en el negocio del historiador. ¿Vieron el merovingio que... Bueno, no, el merovingio no. En Matrix recargado que había un personaje que te abría una puerta y te podía llevar a cualquier lado esa puerta? Básicamente eso hace.
So Parker sets the broom against the wall and, without hesitation, accepts the invitation.
All right, Bill.
Bill will look down at the monkey. Bill will gesture for him to grab his hand or tip up and get on his back.
He'll grab your hand.
And we'll start heading in.
Sybil.
Isn't it got nothing else to do? Pick it up, brush myself off, and just okay.
Samson.
Samson's tucking the basketball into his bag and he's gonna follow along.
And as you enter into the wizard's demesnes, that is where we will call tonight's session.
¿Ya terminó? ¿O qué? Sí, mirar Easter eggs, máquina. Carajo, qué bueno que está esto. En realidad más de 2 horitas. Yo iría a mi mundo, esperar a que saque capítulo nuevo. Fue hermoso, ¿eh? Ah, ok, estos son solo créditos. Ok, sí, son créditos y ellos hablando entre ellos. Ok, listo, hasta acá. Hasta acá, entonces. No les voy a mentir. Para responder a la pregunta de Bogdan, no les voy a mentir. Unos minutitos, Bogdan. La mitad de una hora, más o menos. A ver. Estoy comenzando a pensar que tu vecino le mete petardos al escape de la moto. No me sorprendería. Wow, gracias Bogdan, no hacía falta, ¿eh? Pero gracias Bogdan por saludo Bogdan por su donación de $3. Muchas gracias Bogdan, tome su poodle. Muchas gracias Bogdan. El gatito también te saluda. Ahí vino a saludarte. Ahí está. Por la historia con magia. Ahí. Hermocho. Hermocho, hermocho, hermocho. ¿Ven? Un gatito negro antes de que termine Halloween. Ahí lo tienen. ¡Mua! Te amo. ¿Querés salir de nuevo? Qué bonita. Se me queda mirando, así que estoy en esa posición de que no sé si cerrar la puerta o no. No tengo idea qué querés, mi amor. Ay, qué bonita que sos. Ok, esta vez no se va, simplemente está ahí. Se me acercó para que la mime. Ahora se está pasando por el marco de la puerta. ¿Te querés decir el gato? ¿Sí o no? Usted me entiende. Ok, volvió. Volvió y se puso al lado mío. Venga, voy a cerrar la puerta. Y ahora fue para la puerta de nuevo. De verdad, cerré la puerta y está entrando. Te amo, panterita. Lorenzo, si estás, vení que viene lo tuyo, ¿eh? Ah, es que sembra Oracle, claro. A ver. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bueno, Michi, voy a cerrar la puerta porque vos te querés quedar acá, ¿ok? Dale, si querés ahora me fijo la máscara. Lorenzo, ¿estás? Vamos a ver lo tuyo, Lorenzo. Ok, voy a seguir seleccionando los videos mientras. ¿Qué? No, no tengo que comer una golosina. Hago ayuno intermitente. Gigelox, ya que estás acá, te aviso. Después de lo de Lorenzo, sigue lo tuyo. Y no te preocupes si no encontrás los enlaces en el Discord. Estoy eliminando algunos enlaces para que se me sea más fácil acomodar y no confundirme de usuario. Si elimino algo es porque ya lo tengo seleccionado, quédate tranquilo. No seguirá el cepo cambiario. Estoy bastante seguro que eso no tiene nada que ver con que como un dulce o no. Hola, Leandro. Ladyboy. ¿Mandaste un video que se llama Ladyboy? A ver. Por comer canones, Milei ganó la presidencia. ¿Estamos seguros que fue por los canelones y no una coincidencia? No lo sé. A ver. Hola, Lorenzo. Bien, vamos a ver lo tuyo. Ok, antes vamos a ver un segundo la máscara de Benodriel. Está muy buena, ¿eh? Está buena, chabón. Ok, esta me gusta más. Pero las dos están buenas. Esta es bien máscara de Halloween. Pero bueno, ahora sí, Lorenzo, sé que estás acá. Vamos a ver lo que mandaste. Uf. Griffith con Bergit, igual Pochoclo con canelones. Carajo, que no es culpa mía. Ok, ¿por qué los... Venga, ¿por qué los judíos tienen tanto poder en Estados Unidos y en el mundo? David Jiménez lo analiza. De The Wild Project. Ay, Dios. A ver. Oh. Mechi, ¿qué estás haciendo, amor? Gatita. Me preocupa cuando se pone con los cables. No creo que haga nada estúpido, no es un conejo. Ella no muerde cables. No asustes a papi. Ok. Ya, sigamos. A ver qué dice. No le digas amor a tu gata, es muy furro. Es que es muy linda. La amo mucho, mucho, mucho. A ver.
Hay una cosa que a mí siempre me ha, bueno, dejado un poco en shock, y es que los judíos, ya no hablo tan solo de Israel, el pueblo judío, no siendo tanta gente como otros, tiene un poder mundial importantísimo y sobre todo en Estados Unidos. Estados Unidos, fíjate que los dos candidatos ya han dicho claramente que van a seguir apoyando a Israel. Y son dos candidatos muy diferentes. Y parece que la unión entre Israel y Estados Unidos siempre va a existir, llegando incluso, si hace falta, a ir a una guerra juntos.
Me lo imagino al nazi, pero cálmate un poco, Jordi. A ver, miren. Yo creo que el apoyo de Estados Unidos a Israel no tiene un carajo que ver con la religión. Tiene que ver con que es un punto estratégico para Estados Unidos. Es su más grande aliado en la zona. Literalmente, Israel podría ser un país lleno de cristianos mientras cumpla el rol que tiene con Estados Unidos en el lugar que está. Estados Unidos le seguiría mandando dinero. El hecho de que sean judíos no creo que afecte en lo más mínimo. Exactamente, Girox, exactamente.
Se le permite todas a Israel. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué el pueblo judío Israel tiene tanto poder en Estados Unidos y en el mundo? Y se le permite lo que está haciendo Netanyahu.
Vamos a ir a... Enseguida voy a lo específico de Estados Unidos, pero quiero incluir a Europa aquí. Porque también es muchísima la influencia que hay en Europa. Y voy a contar algo que no he contado hasta ahora.
Ojo, vamos con exclusiva, vamos a hacer un pedero aquí.
Pero lo tengo que contar de una manera que no perjudique a un amigo. Entonces no voy a decir el medio en concreto. Solo voy a decir que yo estaba colaborando con un gran medio europeo. Y en un tuit escribí que Netanyahu, para mí, era un criminal de guerra.
Sí.
Yo acababa de firmar un contrato con ese medio de comunicación. Y quedaban 4 días para que el contrato entrara en vigor y empezar el trabajo, después de haber estado colaborando con ese medio. Y recibí una llamada. Y en la llamada me dijeron, hay un problema. Las personas que están a cargo de este medio de comunicación han visto tu tweet y dentro de los principios fundacionales de este medio de comunicación está la...
Las personas que están a cargo del medio de comunicación. Me pregunto de qué grupo de gente habla. Puta madre.
defensa del Estado de Israel y les parece inaceptable que hayas acusado a Netanyahu de ser un criminal de guerra. Y entonces tenemos que suspender nuestra conversación. Es decir, resumido, me despidieron antes de empezar.
Y tu cabeza
Wow.
rápido, ¿eh?
Es acojonante. O sea, el director de periódico que menos ha durado. O sea,
increíble.
me echaron a la vez de Antena 3, de Onda Cero, del Mundo. O sea, digo, bueno, voy a colaborar fuera de España, que es más seguro y tal.
Ahora te echan y me echan. Es maravilloso. Lo próximo va a ser ya cuando te den el borrador, ya va a estar también el despido a la vez.
Yo, cada despido de estos, por ejercer la
Es una
libertad de
medalla.
expresión, yo me pongo una medalla, ¿no? Lo considero una medalla imaginaria. Yo desconfiaría de un periodista al que nunca le echaron de ningún sitio. Me parece que de todos los lugares donde me han echado, ha sido por contar la verdad, de manera honesta e independiente, como yo creía que había que contarla. Y cuando me han echado, lo que yo les he dicho, y es
Odiaban a Jesús por decir la verdad, tal cual.
un poco también lo que se cuenta en el director, ¿no? Yo lo que digo es, vosotros me habéis echado, pero es que yo tampoco volvería a trabajar para un medio que no respete mi libertad de expresión, que no respete, que yo considere que el atentado de Hamas fue un acto repugnante, pero que también pueda decir con absoluta libertad en mis cuentas sociales que la respuesta de Netanyahu es un crimen de guerra. Y si eso supone que me van a echar, prefiero que me echéis a no poder expresarme como yo quiero, ¿no? Y sería lo natural en cualquier periodista. Hay gente que opta por callar. Bueno, pues no es mi caso y voy coleccionando despidos y como dices tú, es que ya no es que te despidan después de llevar 3 meses en el puesto.
Que cuando hay gente que opta por callar, lo único que oigo es...
Mira, 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 mira. Mira qué gay que soy, mira qué gay que soy, mira qué gay que soy.
Es que ni siquiera empecé.
No, el próximo será hoy. Mira, tengo una oferta. No, espera, ya me han dicho. Ya me acaban de
Pensaba que
sacar.
mejor no. Y bueno, contado
Pero
esto,
eso, claro, se muestra muy bien, ¿no? Lo que decíamos, el
claro,
poder judío.
lo he sacado porque al final,
Europa también.
tirando del hilo, lo que fui viendo es que detrás había pues, un lobby claramente influyente, judío, que estaba dispuesto a callar a un periodista. Pero esto es muy importante para mí, porque yo se lo dije cuando yo tuve una reunión con los dueños, y yo les dije, ¿tú has leído un solo tuit mío, un comentario mío, en el que yo haya criticado a los judíos? Yo he criticado al primer ministro de Israel. Yo no he criticado a los judíos, al revés.
Buen punto.
Entonces cité este programa y les mandé un link de todo lo que conté sobre el horror de que me parecía la condena total del atentado de Hamas. Pero yo no tengo por qué callarme cuando veo a un país bombardear a 2 millones de personas encerradas en un gueto y ver a niños despedazados. Y no me pienso callar. O sea, me da igual que eso me cueste el trabajo, prefiero que me lo cueste, ¿sabes? Pero sí que lo que me di cuenta es de esa influencia, ¿no? De un país pequeño, pero que puede hacer que a ti te despidan en un medio europeo importante, que no está ni siquiera en la esfera de lo que es Israel, y que te puedan echar de esta manera, ¿no? Entonces, si te vas a Estados Unidos, pues más de lo mismo. Es verdad que hay una élite con una influencia brutal en todas las administraciones, y esto lo hemos comentado antes de salir a antena, ¿no? Con republicanos y demócratas. O sea, es que en esto no ha habido diferencia a lo largo de los años, ¿no? Entonces, es una influencia que está en las universidades, está en la academia, está en los negocios. O sea, un control brutal. Al final la influencia te la da el dinero. Si tú acumulas dinero, bueno, pues tienes influencia. Y yo creo que también, y esto es importante, está también esta influencia muy vinculada a un sentimiento de culpa por lo que ocurrió en el Holocausto, ¿no? Coge Alemania, por ejemplo. O sea, el país que más haya hecho por evitar que haya algún tipo de sanción contra Israel y Netanyahu ha sido Alemania. Tú en Alemania no puedes criticar prácticamente nada de lo que hace Israel. Da igual lo que haga. ¿Por qué? Porque evidentemente hay un sentimiento de culpa por lo que los alemanes hicieron en el Holocausto, ¿no? Y creo que también es una trampa el sacar ese tema para intentar acallar tus críticas. Y mira, es que mira lo que nos pasó. Claro, precisamente porque el pueblo judío sufrió ese horror. Precisamente, y yo no soporto a los revisionistas del Holocausto.
Bueno, ¿saben? Estaba esperando que Jordi diga, ok, vamos, pero en serio, 6 millones, dale. Genuinamente lo estaba esperando,
La gente que dice, no, pues no fue para tanto. No, sí fue. Fue un genocidio brutal, 6 millones de judíos. Dice, pero no me vengas sacando la memoria.
Salve Lorenzo por su nación de 100 pesos argentinos. Tome su poodle. Sé que es un andate a la mierda, Lorenzo, pero no entendí qué quisiste decir.
Memoria de eso para justificar otro crimen. O sea, no es todo lo contrario. Precisamente un pueblo que ha sufrido eso debe entender que lo que está ocurriendo en Gaza es inaceptable. Entonces, esa influencia está ahí, y está en los medios de comunicación, y está en las empresas, y está en las universidades. Y además, opera de una manera...
Ah, ya entendí. Andate a la mierda, Lorenzo.
Bueno, muy discreta.
¿De dónde viene esto? O sea, simplemente familias ricas que da la casualidad de que son judías. O sea, ¿por qué pasa con Israel o con el pueblo judío y no pasa con otros? ¿Por qué tiene tantísimo poder?
Pues no lo sé, la verdad, me encantaría darte una explicación. Yo creo que, y esto lo digo con admiración, yo creo que es un pueblo que quizá por las dificultades que ha sufrido a lo largo de la historia, ha sabido siempre salir adelante y prosperar. Y tener mucho éxito. Igual que antes hablaba de los chinos, y yo creo que los chinos tienen un instinto comercial innato que les hace prosperar allí donde van, pues creo que también ocurre con los judíos. Y yo creo que eso no es algo que haya que envidiar ni sentir ningún rechazo hacia ellos. Me parece que es genial que tengan esa capacidad. Y es verdad que cuando se produce el Holocausto y muchos judíos huyen, por ejemplo, a Estados Unidos, prosperan, a pesar de las dificultades, a pesar de haberlo perdido todo, con cierta ayuda, es verdad, ¿no? por compasión y por empatía, pero con mucho mérito, consiguen prosperar y crear riqueza y crear empresas. Y claro, yo creo que hay un concepto de temor de los propios judíos a que lo que les ha pasado a lo largo de la historia se siga repitiendo, que les hace también unirse entre ellos, en cierto modo. O sea, yo quiero ser comprensivo en por qué hay estos lobbies, ¿no? Son lobbies de protección de personas que se sienten amenazadas como colectivo. Y entonces ejercen esa influencia y no tienen ningún problema en ejercerla. La han ejercido en la política estadounidense, pero es que la ejercen en la europea, no nos engañemos. Es que Europa está atada de manos. Es que no ha habido, sí, muchas palabras. Bueno, esto nos horroriza, esto lo condenamos, ¿no? Esto de deeply concerned, ¿no? Que dicen siempre, ¿no?
Bueno, España es de los países, ¿no? Quizás de Europa que más
Sí,
ha criticado
bueno,
abiertamente
y
Netanyahu.
y acusan al gobierno, yo creo que en este caso injustamente, de ser pro Hamas y ser todo. Es que esta idea de que todo el que critica a Netanyahu es un terrorista es un disparate, porque lo que están haciendo es intimidarte para callarte y intentar que no hables y que no te expreses con libertad. Y vuelvo a hacer la distinción que para mí es fundamental. Es decir, yo distingo entre
Pero Baito, es como... Yo estoy a favor de que se critique a Netanyahu o a cualquier persona que se mande una cagada. Pero no me voy a poner en modo antisemita, o sea, no. Que alguien sea judío no lo hace culpable de nada. Y si hace algo que lo hace culpable, eso es independientemente de que sea judío.
los chinos y el régimen comunista chino. Entre los iraníes y los ayatolás. Y distingo también entre Netanyahu, que me parece un criminal de guerra del libro, y los judíos, o los israelíes, ¿no? Entonces,
Salve Lorenzo por su donación de 100 pesos argentinos. Tome su poder. Sos un hijo de puta.
esta idea de no, estás en contra de que masacren a niños. Entonces eres parte de Hamas, o estás a favor de Hamas. ¿De verdad hay alguien tan idiota para pensar que uno no puede estar en contra del terrorismo de Hamas y en contra de la masacre de niños inocentes?
Sí, Greenfits. Él está a favor de que se maten niños en bombardeos. Él lo dijo.
No se puede estar en contra de las dos cosas. ¿Por qué? O sea, ¿es que acaso la moralidad es una cuestión religiosa o ideológica? ¿O depende del país del que uno proceda o del país del que uno hable? No tiene nada que ver.
Sí, esto es que esto es todo tan complejo, pero sí que es cierto que el tema del tema judío y de las acusaciones de antisemitismo.
¿El tema judío, dijo? ¿En serio? Eso es la the Jewish question. ¿En serio, Jordi?
Es que esto es todo tan complejo, pero sí que es cierto que el tema del tema judío y de las acusaciones
Sí, es la cuestión judía. Está hablando de la cuestión judía. Eso es lo que dijo.
de antisemitismo, de que estás en contra de que hayan prosperado o de que tengan su lugar en el mundo, que se lo merecen, afecta a casi todos los estamentos occidentales y da miedo. Hace poco, quizás hace un año, cuando empezó todo esto, un poquito más, echaron a una actriz que había sido la protagonista de la última película de Scream, que funcionó maravillosamente bien, y también estaba Jenna Ortega, que es una mega estrella, por criticar esto precisamente, ¿no? Por hablar de que se está haciendo una barbaridad.
Lo que te contaba que me ha pasado a mí.
Ok, el video acabó antes de que Jordi siga subiendo su power level. A ver, mi posición es esta. Si alguien les dice que hay grupos donde hay un montón de hombres negros que asaltan a la gente y violan mujeres, ¿está siendo racista? No, no porque los hay. Es cierto eso. Hay grupos de criminales que literalmente son todos negros. Eso pasa. Ahora, si el tipo te dice que todos los negros son unos criminales y unos violines, ahí cambia la cosa y sí se está haciendo un racista de mierda. Ahí está el tema. Yo podría creerme sin ningún problema que un grupo de sionistas con mucho dinero e influencia están haciendo cosas bastante jodidas. Sin ningún problema me lo puedo creer eso. Pero de ahí a decir los judíos son los responsables de esto, ya eso es una historia aparte. Ya eso es una historia aparte. Pero bueno, vamos a ver. Inflación baja a 2.8 según consultoras. Milei tenía razón de mate con mote. Lo quiero preso, mate con mote. Oh, la inflación bajó. Entonces el salario de todos va a rendir más, ¿verdad? ¿Verdad?
No para de bajar la inflación y ahora se estima que va a ser del 2,8% en octubre, rompiendo la barrera del 3%, el valor más bajo desde 2021.
A ver. De 2.8 a 3 tampoco es una gran diferencia, digamos. ¿Pato tiene algún video sobre los judíos? No que yo haya visto.
Según la consultora, CNT, cada día más buenas noticias de inflación. No...
Aunque se la pasa hablando de cierto grupo de gente que quiere destruir Occidente y pone mucho énfasis en Soros. Salve Lorenzo por su donación de 100 pesos argentinos. Tome su poodle y andate a la mierda, Lorenzo. Sí, sí, ya es por el color de piel, ¿verdad? No hay ninguna explicación social, económica. No, no, es el color de piel, claramente.
No para de bajar. Después de años de la destrucción kirchnerista que dejó todos los precios, unas distorsiones históricas, se está empezando a arreglar.
Ok, esto es literalmente fascismo, ¿eh? Milei hace auditoría para buscar en Cancillería antiliberales. De mate con mote. Si esto es verdad, es literalmente fascismo. Imagínense una auditoría para que digan vamos a buscar a todos los que son liberales y los vamos a echar. O sea, esto es literalmente fascismo, esto es persecución ideológica. Esto es persecución ideológica, literalmente.
El gobierno va a hacer una auditoría de todo el personal de Cancillería. Para esto, escuchen muy bien, identificar impulsores de agendas enemigas de la libertad. Esto es una bomba y salió además después de que echara
¡Qué hijo de puta! No, te quiero preso, mate con mote. Hijo de puta.
a Diana Mondino. Así como no podemos estar a favor de la dictadura de Cuba, ni votar nada que tenga que ver con ninguna dictadura, tampoco podemos estar alineados con temas como la Agenda 2030, la Agenda Woke.
Sos un hijo de puta, ¿eh? Sos un hijo de puta, nazi de mierda. Sí, decir a la gente lo que tiene que pensar. Decir a la gente lo que tiene que pensar, la concha de tu madre. Salve Lorenzo por su nación de 100 pesos argentinos, tome su poodle. Los factores socioeconómicos toman posesión del cuerpo de los... ¡Andate a la mierda! Hay un audio del gordo Dan que dice que le importa más que la gente sea leal a Milei a que sea idónea. No, son los hijos de puta, ¿eh?
O sea que todo aquel individuo que quiera impulsar estas agendas enemigas de la libertad, como dice Milei, me parece correcto que salga del gobierno, que esté afuera. Así que muy bien que tengan que ahora ir a investigar a cada uno, auditar, identificar a esta gente.
Me alegra que te guste la persecución ideológica, mate con mote. Eso es bueno. Espero que cuando cambie el régimen lo disfrutes. Que te pase exactamente lo mismo, forro. Espero que gobierne alguien que empiece a buscar... ¡Ey! No me gustan esos chabones que son muy libertarios. Salve Lorenzo por su nación de 100 pesos argentinos, tome su poodle. Para, vos genuinamente pensás que Pato Bonato no es antisemita, es literalmente un nazi, Alberto, no jodamos. Tiene que serlo. A ver, no encuentro ninguna fuente de esto. Más que Más que esta mierda de mate con mote. Qué hijo de puta, ¿eh? Y sus fans se lo festejan. Cuánto nazi, es genial, me encanta. Esto es que es literalmente fascismo lo que está defendiendo este hijo de puta. Ni siquiera es una cuestión de... Bueno, pero a lo mejor no es tan... No, sí, esto es literalmente fascismo. No hay otra forma de verlo. No, lo del Gordon es un asco, pero es obvio que lo va a decir. Me refiero a esto. ¿Qué mierda? Estoy buscando otro lugar. Sabe Lorenzo, por su nación 200 pesos argentinos. Muchas gracias Lorenzo, tome su poodle. ¿Qué carajo, Lorenzo? Dios. Qué hijos de puta. ¿Y cómo festejan el fascismo, eh? Oye, parece que... Ok, parece que es real. La Nación también habló de esto. Qué hijos de puta. Son unos hijos de puta, eh. Hasta la derecha diario habló. Sí, pero imagino que fue para darle la razón, derecha diario, ¿no? Sí, sí, ya vi que mandaste otro video. Ya lo seleccioné, no te preocupes. Qué hijos de puta. Después te hablan de libertad, libertad. ¿Qué les dije? Que de liberales no tiene una mierda. Yo ya se lo dije más de una vez. Se dicen que son liberales porque está de moda. Hace 80 años decían que eran socialistas porque es lo que estaba de moda. ¿De acuerdo? Saben que si se ponen a decir que son fascistas, a mucha gente no le va a caer bien. Pero diciendo que son liberales es como, ah, no, entonces está todo bien, ¿eh? Esto es literalmente persecución ideológica. Sí, esto es literalmente regocijarte de la persecución ideológica. Todo aquel que no piense acorde al régimen va a perder su trabajo. Y la verdad que ya me estoy preocupando, ¿eh? Dentro de poco va a ser todo aquel que no piense acorde al régimen va a terminar preso, o peor. Espero que no se llegue a eso. Pero si puedes empezar a despedir a la gente por no estar a favor del régimen, y bueno. En nombre de la libertad, 20 años de cárcel por opinar en contra del amado líder. Viva la libertad, carajo. Lorenzo, es en serio, estoy preocupado por esta mierda. Escuché, no sé si será cierto, que la derecha diario había publicado que Mondino votó a favor de liberar el bloqueo por la libertad económica de Cuba, pero cuando trascendió que Mérida estaba en contra, borraron la nota. Sí, ¿por qué alguien que se autodenomina liberal estaría a favor de la libertad económica? No tiene sentido. Mentira, aerolíneas argentinas. Milei tiene razón, de mate con mote. Primero fueron por los socialistas, después por los comunistas, después por los sindicalistas, literal. A lo mejor me tengo que ir del país, gente, les aviso. No sé. Pero mejor me tengo que ir. Esto es algo demasiado jodido, no es algo mínimo esto. Está poniendo muy picante la cosa. Yo creo que van a ver hasta cuánto aguanta la gente. Pero sí, les van a dar la razón en todo. Vamos a escuchar a este hijo de puta.
Este meme desgraciadamente muestra muy bien una falsedad que te quiere vender el kirchnerismo. Mira, esta chica, la periodista, dice: hola, vengo a hablarte de la importancia de tener una aerolínea de bandera. A una persona que está en la calle, que no puede comer, que jamás se da...
Ah, ok, meme. Meme, ya está. Gran mérito, memes. Gran argumento. Salve Matías Armijo por su donación de 780 clips. Tome su poodle. Y conejitos para todos. Muchas gracias, Matías.
poder subir un avión, gracias al desastre que hizo el kirchnerismo, que lo dejaron en esta situación. Desgraciadamente, este meme oculta una realidad, algo que realmente está pasando. Te quieren vender toda esta falacia de la aerolínea, de bandera, de no sé qué, que representa a Argentina, a gente que en su vida va a poder subirse un avión si no puede ni siquiera hacer las 4 comidas, por la destrucción que generó el
Pedazo de
kirchnerismo.
mierda.
Plata que se sacaba del hambre de la gente, de la comida, para poder financiar empresas deficitarias que solamente generan un agujero, como aerolíneas argentinas.
Saben, a mí esto de, los indigentes. Primero que nada, estos hijos de puta les chupan un huevo a los indigentes. Pero me acuerdo que uno me estaba dando el argumento de, ¿para qué querés? ¿Para qué querés que haya escuelas públicas y universidad pública si un indigente nunca va a ir a una escuela ni a una universidad? Así que nadie vaya a la universidad ni a las escuelas. Vos no estás preocupado por los indigentes, hijo de puta. Vos solamente querés joderle la vida a todos los que no pueden pagarse una escuela privada. Esto es lo mismo esto literalmente es lo mismo que decir, pero mirá, están los niños en África que tienen hambre. Y es como, ¿estás haciendo algo para ayudar a los niños de África? No, no, solo quiero joderte la vida. Milei echó a canciller Diana Mondino, de mate con mote.
Milei echó a la ex canciller ahora Diana Mondino, que se habría dado por votar a favor de Cuba, es decir, a favor de la dictadura cubana, en una asamblea de la ONU. Ya salió de hecho un comunicado oficial explicando que Argentina se opone...
Eso no es votar a favor de la... Primero que nada, se puede decir a día de hoy que es una dictadura siquiera. Y segundo, está hablando de liberar el comercio, pedazo de mierda.
categóricamente a la dictadura cubana, justamente de Díaz-Canel, y se mantendrá firme en la promoción de una política exterior que condene a todos los
Y dicho sea de paso, todos los países, salvo Estados Unidos e Israel, estaban a favor de liberar el bloqueo a Cuba.
regímenes que perpetúan la violación de los derechos humanos y las libertades individuales. Además, esto iría en contra de los dos grandes aliados que tiene hoy Argentina, que sería Estados Unidos e Israel. Quizás se habría designado al nuevo embajador, que va a ser Gerardo Bertain. Ideológicamente, Argentina se tiene que poner del lado de los que están en contra de las dictaduras. No podemos bancar la dictadura.
No, no te gustan las dictaduras, no, hijo de la gran puta. Estás a favor de la persecución estatal por opiniones políticas.
Cubana. De todas maneras, me parece una pena porque era una persona muy preparada, una persona idónea, pero que desgraciadamente acá no se puede pifiar con estos temas.
Sos un hijo de puta. Bueno, ¿y ahora qué dice este forro? 11 meses de golpismo constante para psicopatear a la sociedad. De Darito.
El 10 de diciembre de 2023, ese mismo día, un munipa kirchnerista le tira un botellazo porque Milei a los 3 segundos de asumir ya le había arruinado el país gobernado por cucas 16 de los últimos 20 años y particularmente los últimos 4 años. El 20 de diciembre, a 10 días de asumir Milei, se dan cacerolazos incluso durante 3 días seguidos por varios puntos del país, aunque principalmente se dieron en puntos de Cada, porque bueno, Milei en 10 días les arruinó el país gobernado por cucas 16 de los últimos 20 años y particularmente los últimos 4 años. Al parecer el enojo era porque Milei emitió un DNU que funciona tal y como lo dejó configurado Néstor Kirchner desde 2006. Pero esta gente no se quejó durante 20 años y parece que en 10 días de Milei repentinamente los DNU eran dictadura. Eso sí, justamente el DNU de Milei eliminaba muchos decretos de literalmente dictadores. Así que marchaban porque estaban en contra de DNU configurados por Néstor y porque estaban
Chabón, literalmente a vos te gustan los dictadores.
enojados de que se eliminaran como 100 leyes puestas por dictadores. A 10 días de asumir Milei, recuerden, ya gastando la jugada del cacerolazo. A los 45 días, totalmente en
Sí, y 20 años. No, es que Macri nunca pasó.
tiempo récord, la CGT intentó su primer paro nacional, aunque en realidad todo el que pudo laburar intentó hacerlo y no se sumó a esa marcha. Así que más que paro nacional solamente fue una marcha de gordos. Gordos hipócritas que por ejemplo en los últimos 4 años no marcharon con la inflación de 1000% ni dólar
Ah, es solo una marcha de gordos. Mira, eso es un hijo de puta.
aumentado 1300% ni nada de eso.
Y esto tiene 28.000 visualizaciones.
Incluso durante esa gestión hasta habían realizado alguna marcha en apoyo a ese gobierno. Pero ahora a Milei en 45 días le metían un paro nacional o intento de paro nacional. Mientras todo esto pasaba, también se venía cocinando otra trama. Ya desde febrero o incluso antes se venía hablando de un apocalipsis universitario que se avecinaba. El CBC iba a desaparecer. La UBA estaba a oscuras y podía cerrar en 2 meses, según su rector. En la Universidad de La Matanza peligraba que inicien los cuatrimestres. Todas las universidades nacionales de todo el país estaban en peligro. Millones de estudiantes se quedarían afuera, etcétera, de apocalipsis universitario. Así que el 23 de abril se realizó una gran marcha universitaria en muchos puntos del país. No organizaron una por masa que les quitó 70.000 millones de pesos de presupuesto. Incluso hasta marcharon con él. Tampoco marcharon en ningún momento de los últimos 4 años donde si uno analiza en pesos y actualizado por inflación, el presupuesto ya había caído más del 50%. Pero ahora Milei, a 4 meses de asumir, les había arruinado la vida a todas las universidades y en 2 meses...
Chabón, si no les actualizó el presupuesto. Si las vas a mantener con el presupuesto del año anterior...
cerraban. También hubo alguna que otra provincia, como Misiones, que tuvo conflictos durante varios días con respecto a salarios de policías, docentes y personal de salud. Esos conflictos escalaron tanto que incluso los policías se atrincheraron. Y si bien este era un conflicto provincial, muchos fantaseaban con que ese conflicto se replicara en todas las provincias del país para que eso desestabilizara al gobierno nacional. Eso sí, no he visto a ningún kirchnerista hablar sobre La Rioja, donde el gobernador kirchnerista peronista que imprime chachos y gobierna desde hace 5 años la provincia, entró en default y por ejemplo no hay clases desde hace 2 meses. Eso sí, el gobernador Quintela después va a la marcha por las universidades porque le preocupa la educación supuestamente. Otra maniobra para nada golpista se dio en junio cuando se debatía la ley bases en el Congreso. Así como habían logrado en 2017 detener al Congreso que había asumido literalmente hacía días después de ganar las elecciones, ahora en 2024 replicaban la maniobra. Incendiaban bicicletas, incendiaban autos, daban vueltas...
Dios, siguen con el tipo ese luego de años.
Bueno, no funcionó, y a diferencia de 2017, incluso con diputados kirchneristas queriendo irse, la sesión continuó y la ley bases se terminó aprobando. ¿Saben ustedes lo que habría pasado si esa sesión se detenía y daba la sensación de que la ley bases no nacería? Ese riesgo país que ahora lo tenemos más bajo que en los últimos 5 años y ese dólar que está planchado, quién sabe por dónde estarían. Ya aprobaron con...
No sos liberal, pelotudo, deberías estar en contra de que esté planchado el dólar. Tendría que ser el mercado el que diga el valor, no que el presidente lo esté bajando.
Cacerolazos a los 2001, ya aprobaron con paro nacional de CGT, ya aprobaron con universidades, también pusieron todo en su camino, pero ninguna cosa parecía estarles funcionando para psicopatear a la sociedad, así que decidieron colgarse de otra causa con la que pudieran dar un golpe bajo. Repentinamente, a la oposición que dejó jubilaciones de $100 le volvieron a importar los jubilados, así que impulsaron aumentos de quiebra para acorralar a Milei a que vete esos aumentos y quede como un villano o que explote todo, y bueno, luego organizaron marchas. Pero como no funcionaban las marchas, en parte porque se olvidaban de llevar verdaderos jubilados a las mismas, tuvieron que recurrir a llevar a una niña de 10 años a la marcha, que sabían que iba a haber quilombo. Yo por lo menos le tapo la cara a la nena porque a mí me da vergüenza estar haciendo un video mostrando a la nena, pero a sus propios padres no les importó llevarla.
Sí, y todos sabían que el policía iba a ir de una a atacar a una niña, ¿no?
Para usarla de marketing y tratar de instalar un relato con ella. La misma niña, un día después estaba en C5N hablando de Bullrich como si supiera o entendiera algo y lo decía al lado de su abogado, que casualmente es el abogado de Cristina Kirchner. Muchachos, que no se note tanto la opereta. Y ya para ir cerrando tenemos la segunda parte de la opereta universitaria. Las universidades que ya en marzo y abril supuestamente estaban oscuras, en peligro, que iban a cerrar en 2 meses, con cuatrimestres que no iban a iniciar y millones de alumnos que se iban a quedar afuera. Bueno, absolutamente nada de eso pasó, pero ahora van por más y hay tomas en más de 80 facultades y universidades del país y están buscando quilombo y ver qué pueden conseguir con esto. Pero hay algo...
Y que son todos unos gordos también, ¿no? Porque aparentemente lo peor del mundo es ser gordo, ¿no, Nazi? Me gustaría que des la cara.
Está muy claro, lo que menos les interesa es la educación, así como tampoco les importan los jubilados, los DNU ni nada. Igual me parece que ya pasó de moda eso de tomar las universidades, o al menos nadie le está dando pelota, pero tengo un montón de videos guardados sobre eso. Si quieren que suba algo al respecto, pídanlo en los comentarios y veo si sigue valiendo la pena o ya fue. Y bueno, hay más cosas, así como en enero hubo un intento de paro nacional, en mayo hubo otro, y actualmente están haciendo el que creo es ya el tercer paro general de transporte. 11 meses de gobierno y así como si nada, podés encontrar montones de intentos de desestabilizar y fantasear con un golpe, con un helicóptero, o por ejemplo, con juicio político. Cada 3 días alguien sugiere juicio político por algo. Pero ¿saben qué? Parece que no está funcionando, porque van 11 meses de gobierno de Milei, mucho ajuste, mucho sacrificio, marchas, paros, cacerolazos, jubilados, universitarios, nena de 10 años y un enorme etcétera, etcétera, etcétera de intentos de golpes bajos y demás. Y según las encuestas, la imagen de Milei está prácticamente como si nada. Incluso en una de las que peor imagen le da, sigue siendo de los que más imagen positiva tiene. De todas formas, esa encuesta no cuenta mucho que digamos porque son los mismos que elaboraron 3 escenarios para el balotaje y en los 3 erraron porque supuestamente ganaba más a 45 a 43, o 46 a 43, o 50 a 46. Nada de eso pasó, así que ni esa encuesta con la que fantasean los cucas es acertada o les da la razón en algo. Parece ser que toda su psicopateada y golpismo solo convence a los boludos útiles de siempre y no tapa más giles que los que ya votaron a la que no es sorpresa que no tengan mucho arreglo. Quiero dar las gracias a los que patrocinan el canal mediante Patreon, creadores, Mercado Pago, Cafecito.
Todos los hijos de la gran puta que te patrocinan, ¿no?
Para financiar gordos tuiteros que apliquen el axioma de Trevor para trolear cucas. usarlos. Espero que este video te haya gustado y muchas gracias por verlo.
Encima dice que quiere usar la plata para pagarle a trolls. Que se haya concha de su madre. Gente, ya vengo, voy a tomar un break, ahora continúo. Ya vine. Vamos a continuar. ¿Estás, Xerox? Vamos a ver lo tuyo. Sí, yo diría que más de una hora fácil te queda, ¿eh? Yo siempre soy tu sombra, darling. Oh, eso es tan romántico y espeluznante. Ok. Vamos a ver The Night, de Voltaire. The Night, Aurelio Voltaire y Justin M. Male and Female Vocals. De Local MC Fan. Está buenísima esta canción. She calls me. Entendido las instrucciones, Matías. ¿Qué anime es este de la mina tocando? Ni idea qué. Me gusta mucho esta canción. Make the girl in black your bride. She calls me. No, el original me gusta más. Me gusta más la versión original. Ok, vamos a ver Spawn Inside the Fire. De Ano 815. Qué genial ese Spawn. Ahí está Violator. El mejor personaje de Spawn. Nunca me vi la serie. Debería. Después ya terminó Halloween, ¿verdad? Ah, qué fuerza que tiene el desgraciado. No era cyborg ruso. Mirá. Ah, espera, vos te referís a que sea un cyborg, no a que sea el... A que sea la versión de cyborg de DC. Ok, Warhammer FNH Tribute Lady Boy, de Luke Alone Productions. Este me llama la atención. Hola, Vid. Espero que no muestren nada que sea... Es seguro el video, ¿no? Tengo miedo. Me costó encontrar un MD de Slanesh donde no salen pezones. Ok, te lo agradezco. Créeme que lo agradezco mucho. Estos son de esos tipos... Los que cantan. Los conozco, los alemanes esos. Ay, ¿cómo se llamaban? Rammstein. Son Rammstein estos los que están cantando. ¿No es Rammstein? Ok. El vocalista suena mucho al de Rammstein. ¿Qué pasa lo mismo? Todas las bandas de rock alemán creo que son Rammstein. Es que para mí es Rammstein. O sea, te creo. Te creo que decís que no son, pero que de verdad para mí es Rammstein. Estos cantan, detective, no, no. Todos los vocalistas alemanes tienen la misma voz para mí. La tienen. Es que la tienen, hermano, la tienen. Lindemann. Son los tipos estos, ok. Immortality Kill the Lich. De Dungeon Soup. A ver. Oh. Dios. Ok, era peor lo que le pensaba hacer, era peor a que lo mate. No hay audio, pero se vieron los subtítulos, ¿no? Estaba preocupado porque hay mucha música acá. Y creo que vuelve a aparecer música después, ¿no? Ok, si querés pongo el audio, pero... tengo miedo. Immortality Kill the Witch. De Dungeon Soup.
I have nut, squirt of lemon. The final ingredient of my potion of immortality.
¿Ah?
Get your rich-ass hands off that little girl.
¡Ay, Dios! El héroe.
Too slow.
How dare you intrude on my ritual? Wait, how did you get past that scrying eye? What the hell am I looking at? Where'd you hide it?
When the hag's scrying eye is destroyed, they become temporarily blinded.
And you chose to hide it in a stupid dark cave? Moron, you should have destroyed it.
Lo tragó.
Son of a bitch. Lightning bolt. What?
A hag coven
Se metió en el culo.
powerful magical spells, and all three sisters remain alive.
Oh, what did you do to my sisters? Oh, God. No, I was so close. If only I put a lock in the little girl's hand. Aldrin, my potion of immortality would have been complete. I would have been unstoppable.
Shh, it's okay, you're safe now.
Why would you?
Well, what are you waiting for? Consume the elixir.
No, tonta. Quiere que saque inmortal para torturarla.
Ah, you fool. Now I can never die.
I like my playthings extra durable.
Wait, what's that on your back?
Run, bitch, run. El inmortal que tiene ahí en la espalda como trofeo.
Squirt of lemon.
Dios, está buenísimo. Está buenísimo. Starring Contest de Dungeon Soup.
Who dares enter my lair? There you are. Squirm all you like, hero. Now that you've locked eyes, you shall soon turn to stone.
Oh no.
Yes, any second now, you'll be fully engulfed in stone. Conscious, you're unable to move.
Entonces ese tipo es jugar Dungeons and Dragons.
You said you need
Gracias.
to lock eyes for me to turn to stone.
Yes,
So I'll just wait for you to blink before I strike.
I don't think you understand. You're literally turning to stone. So even if I blink for a second, it's not like you can... What the shit? No matter, so long as I maintain my gaze. The power is to stop me.
Your eyes are looking a little watery there.
You know I'm fine.
Me? I haven't blinked in days.
Yo hace días que no parpadeo.
Your eyes feeling a little heavy?
No, wait, no, please, Barbarian, I'm begging you.
In any second now, they'll be fully engulfed in stone. Trapped forevermore. With
Es como la estatua esa que te rompe el cuello si la dejas de mirar. Está buenísimo. Ay, Dios mío. Un vampiro. My Blade de Dungeon Soup. Está buenísimo esto.
Your reign of terror ends today, villain. I think not, hero. My blade will destroy you in a single strike. My blade was made from ore found in the furthest, most forsaken realms. It was then bathed
Dark
in
Elf, okay.
and forged under a full moon, hammered into perfection by dwarven blacksmiths with autism. So you know it's good. My blade was blessed by dark elf priests, high on DMT. It is imbued with every enchantment known to man, every single one. My blade smells of lilacs. My blade possesses a 100% chance of decapitating its foes. It has been struck by lightning 1,000 times. Statistically impossible, much like your chances of surviving this encounter, which to clarify is 0. My blade has been greased in gnome semen, so you know it's good. Once, my blade merely grazed the skin of a mighty dragon. The beast perished instantly, much like your mother when she first saw your face. Do you hear me, you cretin? My blade will tear you asunder. You will respect my blade. What?
Huh?
But my blade, my enchantments. See, the problem with blades like yours is they finish the job too quick. My blade will rend you to a fine paste in 1 million strikes. Wait, is that a f***ing toothpick?
Ok, es indestructible el tipo este. Es indestructible, nada le hace daño. Con mi hoja tengo que apuñalarte 1.000.000 de veces. Era un escarbadiente. Sádico de mierda. Master Dance on Rasputin, Doctor Who, Episode 300. Marinoe. Wow. He was big and strong. Está buenísimo. Uy, lo lamento, Sai. Alex, este tipo tiene estética. ¿La tiene? Claro que la tiene. One of the best werewolf video. Baby. Rob Zombie HD. De Can H. Dian Rocker. Ok, Rob Zombie. ¿Esto de qué película es? Estamos viendo un video de música hecho con imágenes de una película de terror con la música Rob Zombie. Ok, después quiero ver qué película es esta. Puedo ver cosas de terror aún después de Halloween, ¿ok? Oh. Es una loba. Malísimos los efectos. No me importa. Creo que esa es una actriz, no por la que estaba ahí. Oh, está Stifler. Es una película de comedia. No, entonces no es una película de terror, es una película cómica. Ah, no, no, no. Están Bad Moon y Cursed. O Cursed, no estoy seguro, siempre me confundo. Ok, son dos películas. Ok, ok. Vamos a ver Scary Movie, escena payaso. A ver.
pasa, Brandon? ¿Qué pasa? Cuenta conmigo.
¿Qué pasaba? Se lo cogía el payaso, ¿no? Sí, sí, ya me acuerdo. Sí, no puedo mostrar con qué lo agarra. What if un monstruo ataca a Oscaros? ¿Viste la demanda de Rusia a Google? No. Snout, ¿estás? Sigue lo tuyo. Digo, perdón, Psychongru, ¿estás? Sigue lo tuyo. Espera, ¿es de verdad el número? Ezequiel, what the fuck? A ver. Ok, voy a arrancar con lo de Psychongru. Ok, vamos a ver a nuestro amigo John Aquaviva. Así es como pretenden silenciar a los simpatizantes de Trump. Ay, Dios. A ver. Si no son la mayoría, según él, ¿cómo van a silenciarlos?
Fue mi gente, John Aquaviva, en esta oportunidad quiero tan solo rápidamente responder a María Hinojosa. María Hinojosa me entrevistó a inicios del mes de septiembre, viajó hasta Londres para hacer la entrevista. Una entrevista que yo sabía pretendía meterme dentro de un saco de desinformadores, de mentirosos, de personas que están mintiendo sobre las elecciones
Nah, vos, un desinformador, un mentiroso, por favor.
en Estados Unidos. Entonces yo sabía que iba a la entrevista y por eso estaba preparado para las preguntas que me hizo. Y por eso de 1 hora y 20 minutos de entrevista que me hizo María Hinojosa, ella terminó publicando menos de 2 minutos de mi discurso en el podcast que publicó, que dura 1 hora. ¿Okay? Entonces no le funcionó su intento de desacreditarme, pero tan solo quiero responder a esto que ella acaba de publicar en su cuenta de
Los
Twitter. Una
woke,
vez más, María,
Ezequiel.
mira, tú siendo una persona con tanta trayectoria, ganadora del premio Pulitzer, mucho que te gusta recordárselo a personas como están a punto de ver, entonces yo esperaría, María, un poco más de seriedad. María, un poco más de seriedad. Tú dices una vez más que yo soy una persona que está desinformando y
Sí.
compartiendo información falsa. Entonces yo te digo aquí públicamente, María, ¿por qué no dices específicamente cuál es esa información falsa que yo estoy compartiendo y afirmando que no lo es? Dame ejemplos explícitos y precisos, porque resulta que en el podcast de 1 hora de duración que publicaste, ni un solo ejemplo de eso pudiste hacer. A lo que yo sí llegué fue a exponerte a ti como una persona que comparte mentiras y desinformación una vez más.
Este no había dicho que Trump había ganado.
Como están a punto de ver. Pero vamos a ver este segmento ya publica en su cuenta de Instagram.
You know, one of the reasons why
Ezequiel, ya te dije, el enemigo es fuerte y débil a la vez, es grande y pequeño a la vez, lo que sea que necesite el fascismo. El meta listo para responder. ¿Usted miente? No. Mi plan es el diablo, digo.
Love being an investigative journalist is because we go to the source. We're in South Florida now. This is a community, an area of the country that has been targeted with mis and disinformation.
Dice, una cosa que me gusta de ser periodismo investigativo es que vamos a la fuente. Entonces estamos en una zona en Florida que ha sido azotada por la desinformación en español.
In Spanish, you know what I'm talking about. In YouTube, in WhatsApp, you know it. You've seen it.
Dice, tú sabes de lo que estoy hablando en YouTube, en WhatsApp, tú sabes, tú lo has visto, lo conoces.
And we're trying to figure out where is all of the mis and disinformation that is coming, not just on the radio. That was kind of the last election cycle story. It's about YouTube, it's about Instagram, it's about TikTok.
Y dice, queremos descubrir de dónde es que viene esta información, que no es precisamente en la radio, ese fue en el último ciclo electoral, ahora es de YouTube, ahora es WhatsApp, ahora es TikTok.
And other sources that are allowing mis and disinformation. And a lot of it is coming from, well, the story that we find is Venezuelan men who don't live in the United States but spend all of their time talking about U.S. politics.
Dice, y estas plataformas están permitiendo esta desinformación, esta información falsa, y mucha de esta información viene, pues descubrimos, de hombres venezolanos que no viven en Estados Unidos, sin embargo pasan todo su tiempo hablando de política estadounidense. María, para
Hombres venezolanos que no viven en Estados Unidos, pero se la pasan hablando de política estadounidense. Igual que hombres venezolanos que no viven en Argentina y se la pasan hablando de Argentina. Bien. O cubanos que no viven en Argentina y se la pasan hablando de Argentina también, ya que estamos. Pedazo de mierda.
¿Sabes un argumento tan extraño, María? Eres periodista y crees que no se puede hablar de lo que es la potencia número uno del mundo, que muchas veces es más consecuente para con países no solo...
¿Es que Argentina también es la potencia número uno del mundo?
La política interna de muchos de estos países y crees que no podemos hablar de ellos sin vivir en Estados Unidos. Esto es un argumento tan extraño, María. Pedir exactamente lo mismo a literalmente los miles de periodistas que tienen como cargo principal asegurarse de estar manejando el tema estadounidense para medios de comunicación internacionales de todo el mundo. Pero resulta que si una persona como yo, que no vivo en Estados Unidos ni pretendo hacerlo, me atrevo a estar interesado en la política estadounidense desde que era un muchachito, resulta que algo raro debe haber allí. De seguro es que el Kremlin me está financiando. Entonces les voy a compartir algunos fragmentos que ustedes...
Sí, Ezequiel, eso lo hacen siempre.
Por María. Primero, en el que María dice que en efecto a ella le gustaría que Joe Biden fuese a darle ciudadanía a todos los inmigrantes indocumentados, y ella admite el porqué. Ella dice porque de esta forma le estaría entregando la presidencia a Kamala Harris. Escuchen esto.
I mean, at the end of the day, look at Chuck Schumer, look at Nancy Pelosi, well, look at yourself. You all have the same opinion about giving illegal migrants illegal status. And the reason is, and you said it, and I think this is very good that you're honest about it, is because that would grant Kamala Harris the victory in the elections. Yeah. So you admit that Biden, by executive order, should basically grant Kamala Harris the presidency. I don't think that's very democratic, Maria.
No, actually what it is it's, as you say in politics, it's actually transactional. That happens, you will be delivered the immigrant vote, for sure. But let me ask you
now, so do you think if a president wants to use an executive order to remain in power, is that democratic?
Well,
that's what you're saying Biden should do.
Correct. And now that we have an interesting Supreme Court, you're right, the United States...
Interesting. You said it's very flawed. You said the Supreme Court is very flawed. And the reason I assume you say it is because of the conservative opinions that have been given in things like, for example, Roe v. Wade.
Hold on.
So again, you think that democracy means that at a federal level, you should impose what states can do. Even within those states, there's a majority who don't want abortion laws to be the same that the people have. That's not very democratic. I think democracy is respecting the will of the people.
So listen, because we do have to begin to wrap up.
Ahora él está hablando de respetar la voluntad de la gente. El tipo que sueña con ser un dictador.
Este es el día 17 de hacer este reto de entrenamiento.
Un tipo que sueña con ser un dictador y prohibir partidos políticos de izquierda.
Vamos a otro segmento en el que María queda en evidencia como una persona que ella ni siquiera está a la altura de su propio estandarte profesional de no compartir desinformación. Observen este intercambio.
The charge, right, that you are pushing mis and disinformation, right? And this is not surprising to you when I use the term mis and disinformation.
Okay, misinformation.
Bien pensado, Ezequiel.
Disinformation is where I take issue with, and then you have to prove that lie about something. You haven't given me an example of that so far. You said that the media narrative is one that manipulates Trump's words in a dishonest way. The main example of that is his comments in 2015, where he said that when Mexico censor illegal migrants, they're not sending the best. They're sending criminals, killers, rapists, and some are good people. However, that then became, and is still to this day for many people, Donald Trump saying that all Mexicans are rapists and killers. That's not what he said, Maria. The same way that when you made a comment about Trump calling Mexican migrants or illegal or migrants in general animals, that wasn't true. He was speaking about criminal, illegal migrants. You said Donald Trump called migrants animals. So I could also say that you're being deceptive, that you're being dishonest, that you're spreading disinformation to them out.
You could, except that I happen to have a Pulitzer, a Peabody,
That doesn't mean
nomination,
anything.
four Emmys, the Edward
Absolutely
Award,
nothing.
That means nothing.
Because at the end of the day, if we're going based on our success, you don't have any audience. You don't have any audience, Maria. Could that be for a reason? You said that you wish you could get, for example, some audience on YouTube, but no one watches your stuff. Whether on Twitter or on Instagram, no one watches it. I could then use my numbers as a way of validating my opinion, but I won't do that. I won't do what you just did because I don't need to. I proved that what you were doing was disinformation, and your response is, I have a Pulitzer.
Entonces, miren, al parecer, si tienes un premio Pulitzer, no puedes mentir. Automáticamente todo lo que dices se vuelve verdad y no puede ser desinformación. Esto me recuerda a la idea de Nixon. Si vas a ser presidente, no puede ser ilegal, ¿ok? Ahora, miren, a diferencia de María, quien está haciendo este tipo de coberturas y está acusándome...
A ver, entiendo el argumento que él quiere dar. Él le dijo, vos no puedes decir que yo no tengo un Pulitzer y vos sí, como argumento para darte la razón, porque yo podría decir que a mí me ve más gente que a vos y por eso tengo la razón. Entiendo el argumento que quiere dar. Sin embargo, no nos hagamos los boludos. No es lo mismo ser popular en las redes sociales a que te den un Pulitzer, ¿ok? No rompamos las bolas. Entiendo lo que quiere decir, pero la comparación no me parece correcta.
Me de desinformar y de mentir, con el propósito, yo creo, de hacer que estas plataformas suspendan mis cuentas, me censuren, eviten que yo pueda alcanzar a mi audiencia. A diferencia de ella, yo no les voy a decir a ustedes que vayan a dejarme comentarios, ¿no?
O sea, si un periodista tiene un Pulitzer, eso me da a entender que probablemente sabe hacer su trabajo. A lo mejor no, pero se supone que sabe hacer su trabajo. Ahora, que un tipo sea influencer no me indica nada. A ver, honestamente no sé si hay influencers a los que respete. Pues, no, sí hay, pero son la minoría. O sea, un influencer puede ser un tipo que está muy preparado y sabe de lo que está hablando, o un completo imbécil. Analogía de falsa equivalencia, como dicen los pibes. Tal cual, hermano.
No, todo lo contrario, les digo, no le den atención, no le den importancia ni relevancia a esta persona. Eso es lo mejor que se puede hacer con personas como María Hinojosa. Una vez más, yo atendí la entrevista porque yo sabía que de igual forma ella iba a mencionarme en ese podcast.
Sí, tal cual. Es que, a ver, tenés como influencer o tenés a Astro, o lo tenés a Mr. Empírico. No me indica nada que seas influencer.
Así que estoy haciendo lo mismo que hice en esa entrevista. Es mi derecho a réplica. Sin embargo, vuelvo y repito, ustedes no le digan nada. Ustedes déjenla quieta y tranquila, que al fin y al cabo, personas como María Hinojosa no van a cambiar de parecer. Van a seguir pensando que yo soy un desinformador. Así que yo hago esto principalmente para ustedes. Para que ustedes sepan lo que ocurre y de qué forma se lanzan acusaciones, especialmente en la actualidad con respecto al tema político estadounidense, sin necesitar ningún sustento para comprobarlos. ¿Okay? Es lamentable el nivel en el que está el periodismo. Yo no soy periodista, pero yo esperaría de una persona como María Hinojosa, una periodista tan profesional, tan galardonada, con tanta trayectoria. Yo esperaría mucho más, María. Pero bueno, por eso termino obviamente. Hasta la próxima. Paso.
Yo no soy periodista, solo finjo que soy uno. Dios. Luce, la waifu cristiana que rompió el internet, de Dracer Requiem.
¿Cómo están, amigos de internet? Sean bienvenidos a este super noticiero. Perdón por desaparecerme un poco. Estaba un poco enfermo y la waifu tuvo que cuidarme. Todo este video va a tratar de una sola cosa en cuestión, que ya está en el título. Ya saben, la waifu del Vaticano. Al parecer, hace unos días se hizo tremendamente
Sí,
viral.
él predica el coro de la iglesia,
Al parecer, el mismo Vaticano, la misma iglesia católica, está intentando entrar a la cultura popular a la cual pertenecemos.
¡Ay, Dios, esto es tan grotesco!
Una gran idea de crear este diseño que nos hace recordar a cualquier monita china de por ahí. Un poquito genérica, kawaii, chibi, lo que le quieran decir. Esta mascota se llamaría Luce, pronunciándose Luz.
No, sí, él piensa que quedó espectacular. ¿Saben? Esto de la waifu para llegar a las nuevas generaciones, esto es exactamente lo mismo que cuando intentaron meterse en el rap en los 90. Yo me acuerdo, yo estaba vivo en esa época, ¿ok? Yo lo viví. Que se quisieron meter, que se querían usar rap para llegarle a los jóvenes. Y solo dieron vergüenza. Ay, Jesus is my knee. Ay, Dios mío. Esos igual creo que no eran católicos, pero igual, sí, es la misma energía. Esto es la misma mierda. Esto es la misma mierda, ¿ok? Esto da vergüenza ajena.
Luce. Entonces, el Vaticano ha presentado la mascota oficial del año santo 2025, llamado Luce, que significa luz en italiano. El arzobispo Fischich dice que la mascota se inspira en el deseo de la iglesia de vivir incluso dentro de la cultura pop tan querida por nuestra juventud. Y ahí vemos el diseño, todo kawaii, todo bonito. Acá lo vemos más detallado. Podemos resaltar varias cosas, como tiene un impermeable amarillo, siendo una referencia a oveja, tiene unas botitas verdes, el parecer están sucias.
Sí, esa quiere también.
Tiene un cabello celeste, de color favorito. También tiene los ojos azules. Curiosamente, dentro de sus ojos tiene una especie de luz, simbolizando lo que significa su nombre. Curiosamente, tiene un báculo que podría representar el pastoreo de ovejas. Ya saben, los cristianos les gusta mucho decir eso, que pastorear ovejas. Cuida tu rebaño, ya que nosotros somos sus ovejitas. Acá vemos su forma animada. Poco a poco nos estamos acercando a las noticias más importantes.
Ay, Dios mío.
Ya empezamos con lo principal, algo que ya se venía a venir, obviamente. Entonces hace días, hasta ahora se sigue hablando, pero bueno, más fue hace días. Se estaba hablando de Luz y rompió el internet. Lo rompió groseramente, lo rompió sin querer. Y bueno, ¿qué quieren que diga? ¿Quién no rompió el internet? El jailbreak es algo tan clásico. No da risa, simplemente es un derecho a decirlo. Acá les muestro un momazo. Goku acercándose a Luz, diciendo, nunca menciones el internet. Luffy lleva esperando más de 1000 capítulos para romperlo. Y entonces Luffy se despierta y dice, ¿el internet? ¿Te rompí el internet? Y Goku dice, descuide Luffy, tal vez tu próximo capítulo lo haga. Así es, amigos. Luz lo rompió y Luffy no.
Ey, Luffy es genial y causó revuelo,
Nunca me afilié por esto. Y acá viene lo turbio, amigos. Lo que todos estábamos esperando lastimosamente. El Vaticano presenta literal su waifu, siendo una mascota de anime. Con un diseño super kawaii. ¿Qué es lo que...
Sí, Rule 34. Se viene la Rule 34, no me cabe duda. ¿No tiene el presentimiento de que algo muy malo va a pasar? Sí.
Puede pasar. No tienen el presentimiento de que algo muy malo va a pasar, va a ocurrir. Por supuesto. Y acá está la imagen. La Rule 34. Con este personaje, lastimosamente, es inevitable. Y hay muchos diseños. Demasiados. Ya lo han hecho. Ya está. Simplemente ya está. Vemos acá un diseño.
Ah, ya está. Ok, ok.
Más detallado. Con los ojos, inclusive en forma de corazón. Muy kawaii. Y acá vemos otro diseño de luz. Leyenda.
Ok, paren, tengo que buscar. Ok, no se andaron con vueltas, ¿eh? Carajo, encima le hicieron bien pechugona. Es una buena chica católica, se pone de rodillas. Bien, bien. Bien, bien, hicieron una precisamente con el obispo. Es lo que esperaba, es lo que esperaba. Bien, bien, bien. Dios.
Viendo la Biblia, obviamente, ese personaje...
Pasa el link. Chabón, puse Luce, Rule 34, Rule 34 en Google y ya está, anda, ya te aparece.
Es cristiana totalmente. Debe ser de las cristianas tradicionales radicales, yo me creo. Siempre leyendo la Biblia, siempre diciéndote algún salmo de la Biblia, algún capítulo de la Biblia. Y curiosamente, sabemos cómo es la Biblia en algunas cosas, en algunos aspectos, siendo bastante tradicional con la familia. La clásica familia de papá y mamá, no otra cosa. La Iglesia Católica no acepta otra cosa. Y ojo, lo estoy diciendo de manera cultural. Así que este pequeño personaje es ultra tradicional. Yo creo que hasta este pequeño personaje de anime representado de la Iglesia detesta a ciertos grupitos, que no voy a mencionar obviamente, a ciertos géneros de música para que me entiendan un poquito. Ella los detesta. La gracia que pequeño personaje sea así. Pero es que tiene sentido de que sea así. Si este video tiene más noticias sobre este personaje, entonces luce significa luz en latino. ¿Ok? Luce, luz.
El portador de la luz, Lucifer.
¿Acaso luz? Es
Lo
Lucifer,
pensé.
el ángel caído, el que portó la luz hacia el humano, el que supuestamente es malvado. Yo siendo un poco conspiranoico, y como seguramente muchos piensan, de que el mismo diablo, el mismo Satanás, se ubica en el Vaticano, y el Vaticano te saca una mona china con el nombre de Luce, luz, un poco para pensar. Ojalá que exponiendo la verdad, haga un video sobre luz completo.
¡Oh, el Mickey Mouse empírico! ¡No, no, no!
Muy católica dice, ahora la iglesia sinodal, vergoviana, rinde homenaje a Luce, el ángel caído, el lucero del amanecer, con un báculo de brujo, disfrazado de una mascota infantil diseñado por un creador de anime italiano, Simón Legno, cuyas figuras son la mayoría de ellas de ocultismo y satanismo. Vamos a averiguar qué diseños hace Simón Legno, pero supuestamente, ese señor llamado Simón Legno hace dibujitos de ocultismo y satanismo, amigos. Si es que esto es cierto, claro, hay que tomarlo con discreción y un poquito de broma, pero si es que esto es cierto, nos están poniendo un personaje satánico, para quitarnos un poco esa bolita de la garganta, esa tapioca de la garganta, tenemos acá al fin.
Ok, no está hablando de esto. Quería ver si el Mr. Empírico está hablando de esto. No, todavía no.
Unas animaciones épicas de este personaje, que para bien o para mal, ya están en internet. Y acá vemos a Luz completamente guapísima. Amigos, a mí me encanta este diseño. ¿Y saben por qué me encanta? Obviamente, tiene el cabello celeste, mi color favorito. De hecho, puede ser un Dracer. Ella, solo ponle bigote, ya es Dracer. Obviamente que me encanta. Otro momazo. Luce dice, he oído que eres bastante fuerte, peleándose cara a cara con Kakaroto. ¡Viva Cristo Rey! Pero después de esto, Luce aniquila por completo a Kakaroto. Luce es más fuerte que Kakaroto, ¿saben por qué? Kakaroto dice, viva Cristo Rey, así que tiene sentido esto. Viva Cristo Rey. Arrepiéntete, pecador. Arrepiéntete antes de verle Rule 34 de esta pequeña mona china. Jesucristo le dice, tú eres la siguiente. Y Luce dice, gracias Jesús ama. Pero en el pensamiento de Luz dice, te van a crucificar en internet. Con un rostro muy kawaii, me lo voy a poner de perfil. Y sí, aunque no creo que lo hayan crucificado. O tal vez ya hay un diseño donde le han crucificado a este personaje. Así que hay un montón de diseños. Así que la idea de que la iglesia quiere entrar a la juventud fue excelente. Todos están hablando de Luce. Miren esta mona, la Rule 34, diciéndole, un gusto conocerla. Conoce a Luz, de las cámaras de dibujos animados del Vaticano para el jubileo del 2025. Eso es una publicidad y cátedra religiosa, disfrazado de waifu, así es. Amigos, hace rato estábamos hablando. ¿Acaso está Luce crucificada? Y bueno, ya está, simplemente ya está. Giratina acaba con él. Supuestamente Giratina representa al demonio, me parece. Entonces Luz va a decir, vas a caer Satán. Junta de Inflosion, crossovers entre memes.
Inflosion no.
Más, una capucha amarilla, impermeable y una cruz. Igual, Luce es idéntica. De manera no irónica, yo quiero un muñequito de Luce. ¿Quién no quiere? Acabemos a Luce diciéndolo evangeliza. Hasta le han hecho un diseño en forma de globos. Increíble. Un diseño en forma de tojo. Todo tiene todo esto. Absolutamente todo. Acepta a Cristo. And get free Luz Clicker. Tiene varios momazos. Acabemos a Dios Jesucristo, Papu Deidad, abrazando a Luce de manera pacífica, cordial. Esta es una unión entre la juventud y Jesucristo. Amigos, por si acaso, este noticiero no es nada cristiano. Es muy neutro. Acá entramos de todo. Los satánicos, cristianos, conspiranoicos, de todo. No se hace ninguna promoción cristiana. Amén, Papu Dios. Acabemos a Luce agarrando su crucifijo, ya que está ante el demonio, ante nosotros, otakus hediondos. Bueno, con diseño kawaii, inclusive está la Virgen María kawaii. No voy a decir nada feo. Otro diseño de Luce. Este meme dice, Occidente ha caído. Ya no hay fe en el cristianismo. Entonces el Vaticano lanza a Luce, la nueva mascota oficial waifu. Occidente fue salvado automáticamente. Nada más. Ni siquiera es Japón, es el Vaticano. Por eso da gracias a esta noticia. Y ha roto el internet por completo.
Ok, es fácil destruir Occidente, pero también es fácil salvarlo, Eso hay que reconocerlo.
Luce, en la misma iglesia, rezando y llorando por todos nosotros malditos pecadores. No tenemos perdón de nadie, ni siquiera de Satanás. Ni siquiera en el mismo infierno nos quieren. Otro diseño más de Luce. Este video está plagado de ella. Otro más. Un diseño super hiper kawaii. Más kawaii. Ese diseño me encanta. Gran portada de anime. Luce sobre todas las cosas, haciendo varias aventuras épicas en toda su vida existencia. Brindándonos sabiduría. Hablando de Jesucristo Rey. Mientras tanto su padre santo está atrás. Como si fuese yoyos. Acabemos a Luce como enfrenta cara a cara con Satanás. Abajo el diablo. Luce. En esta imagen vemos que Luce todo el internet
Eso fue un Here's Johnny.
con ella, hablando de ella. Y mientras tanto, la Hatsune Miku brasileña está muy triste porque la gente se olvidó de ella. Pero no es cierto. Yo vi acá una imagen en donde la Hatsune Miku está muy al lado de Luz, en un diseño muy cordial. Un gran crossover. Acabemos a Luce que odia sobre todas las cosas a los sodomas. ¿Qué significa sodomas? Significa, felizmente yo no sé qué significa ser sodoma. Vemos acá a Luce.
No sabes.
A punto de destruirlo para siempre. ¿Por qué? Porque el sujeto buscó su...
Gente usa chat BR, claro que sabe lo que es un sodomita, lo sabe bien.
Rule 34, un hecho que jamás debemos de hacer, malditos pecadores, breves. Hoy no, amigos, amén. Satán ha poseído esta alma peruana, pero no puedo ver esto, amigos, no lo puedo ver. Vemos acá esta imagen super hiper tapada. Lo tapo porque yo le tengo respeto a Luz. Imperdonable ver esto, imperdonable, pésimo. 0 sobre 10. Y finalizamos este video, muy cortito, de 3 minutos, con esta imagen a Jesucristo, alzando luz y demostrando que hay esperanza en este mundo podrido, lleno de multiwaifus, furros y todas esas cosas liberales. Y en fin, amiguitos, este fue el video de hoy. Espero que les haya gustado de corazón como siempre, gracias a los miembros del canal. Y bueno, no he subido videos en estos pocos días porque estaba muy enfermo, de verdad estaba enfermo. Hace tiempo que no me enfermo así, muy mal para mi cuerpo. Hígado sana, que no soporta esas aventuras de fin de semana. Tuve que tomarme todos los remedios de la abuela para curarme, pero he rezado, he orado a Luz, a Cristo, al universo, y ahora estoy un poquito mejor. Pero bueno, amigos, ahí nos vemos.
Lo salvó una waifu, bien.
Báñense como siempre, suscríbanse y comenten abajo cualquier cosa para que YouTube piense que en serio les gusta ver este contenido basura. Adiós, amiguitos, goodbye. Adiós para siempre, bye.
Dios. Alberto, está así que lo tuyo. Carajo. Aterrador, gente. Aterrador esto. A ver. ¿Qué dice el reverendo Pascal de esto? Cualquier cosa que involucre una fémina es una ofensa ante Dios. No debería ser una niña, debería ser un niño. La mascota del Vaticano. Ahí con los curas. Oh, carajo, Matías, no rompió nada, ¿no? A propósito, después de este video de humo, vienen los tuyos, Matías, ¿eh? ¿Cómo rodar con el sable desenfundado? ¿Degenerado? De ninjutsu para todos, pero ¿cómo se atreve?
Bien, hola amigos, bienvenidos a este nuevo video. Tuvimos una inquietud de uno de los suscriptores a raíz del
Espero que censure cuando se saque el sable.
video pasado, que estuvimos haciendo rodamientos con la espada enfundada. Los va a
Sí, detengan a este exhibicionista, por Dios.
colaborar Diego y vamos a mostrarles a sugerencia de este suscriptor, ahí se los dejo, cómo vamos a lograr hacer rodamientos cuando tenemos la espada desenfundada y qué hacer con la saya. Entonces, para esto, Diego, vamos a hacer, lo más importante de esto es comenzar a rodar al estilo mute, es decir, sin manos. Entonces, les recuerdo, rodamiento con 2 manos, ese, río, T, y de vuelta, vamos. Río, T, ¿listo? Luego, rodamiento con una sola mano.
Yo porque siempre lo hace.
Cada T, y de vuelta, ¿sale? Cada T. Cada T. Rodamiento con una mano. Y aquí es donde aparece el mute sin manos, vamos.
Voy a poner la cabeza de una.
Se está agarrando las solapas. Muy bien, Diego, y de vuelta.
Es estúpido porque siempre vos pones una mano para rodar. Eso es más seguro. No tiene sentido entrenar para hacerlo. No tiene sentido entrenar para hacerlo sin manos, pero bueno.
Esto sería lo primero que habría que tener en cuenta para poder rodar. ¿Por qué? Porque en una mano vamos a tener la espada y en la otra vamos a tener que agarrar la saya, es decir, vamos a tener que rodar sin manos. Quiero mostrarles un detalle antes de. Quiero que miren esto. Esto es importante. Bueno, Diego aquí se está agarrando las solapas para, digamos, tener las manos sin
La gola.
a lo espacio. Yo tengo cuando pares, ve haciendo rodamiento. Mire, quieto ahí, él se acerca al suelo todo lo que puede. Hasta se podría acercar un poquito más. Bien, quiero que miren que para
Esto
no
es todo lo
él
que
no va a
puede.
caer en el hombro. Él debe caer en la espalda, ¿no? En el lomo o en el omoplato. ¿Rueda? Muy bien, de allá para acá. Para allá. Y de allá para acá. Quiero que miren el hombro. ¿Vale? Ahí. Bien. Dicho esto, ahora sí vamos a explicar.
Ah, era una katana, ok. Pero paren, ¿en qué contexto vas a necesitar rodar cuando tenés una espada en la mano?
¿Cómo podemos hacer el rodamiento así? ¿Por qué
Esto no es Dark
necesitamos
Souls, no es Elden Ring.
La espada desenfundada porque cuando nos hacen una técnica, eso es lo que va a ocurrir, que vamos a tener la espada afuera y nos pueden proyectar. ¿Y qué pasa cuando nos proyectan? Que tenemos que solucionar el tema de la saya.
¿Qué?
Si no la solucionamos, se nos traba en la cintura y eso duele bastante. Entonces digamos que Diego va a desenfundar. Bien. Y digamos que Diego va a hacer un corte mengiri con una sola mano porque tienes una espada corta. Tienes un wakizashi. Bien, ese sería el corte que hace Diego ahí. Ahí Diego va a hacernos un rodamiento al frente. Diego no sabe qué tiene que hacer, entonces, a ver, ¿cómo lo vamos? Exacto, esa sería una manera. Pasar la espada al lado, baje un poco. Ahí usted va a hacer un rodamiento mute, pero ojo, quieticos ahí. Quédese ahí quieto. Digamos que aquí Diego ya está listo para hacer el rodamiento, ¿sí ve? Pero hay un detalle.
Si tienes un arma, ¿por qué no la usas? Es que literal, ¿por qué? ¿Y por qué rodarías teniendo una espada encima?
Lo que les dije, la saya. Entonces Diego tiene que hacer algo con esa saya. Hay dos opciones.
Metérsela en el culo.
Ah, bueno, espérese, quietico. Opción 1, lo que usted iba a hacer. Eso, sáquela, pero no la saque totalmente. Jala ahí quieto. Miren,
Sáquela, pero no la saque totalmente.
Miren dónde queda
Ahora
esa.
vuélvala a meter.
Miren esta parte.
Ahora de nuevo, sáquela, pero no la saque totalmente. Ahora métala de nuevo. Bien, bien, repita el proceso.
Digamos que la punta de la saya, ahí queda en el cinturón, no se saca totalmente. De esta manera no se le va a trabar.
Estos son
esa saya.
ninjas.
Y ahí donde Diego está, va a poder hacer el rodamiento. Rueda. Muy bien, listo, de allá para acá y de aquí para
Un
allá.
consejo para primerizo, de nada.
Bien, regresa. No importa, ah bueno, listo, se me salió la saya, no pasa nada, pues téngala en la mano, ruede. Miren, digamos que se le salió, no pasa nada.
Nadie mete solo la puntita, jamás.
¿Vale? Bien, esa es la opción 1. La opción 2 es esa que Diego se me adelantó ahí. Entonces digamos que ya cuando lo van a proyectar,
Diego saca totalmente la saya, pero tiene que sacarla antes de hacer el rodamiento. Entonces enfunda, haz corte, listo, y vas a rodar.
¿Cuánto
¿Qué
humo?
pasa? Exacto, Diego la saca y... Mira.
Y eso no fue un corte,
Todo
eso es
tiene que
poner la
ser
espada
muy
adelante,
bien.
eso no es un
Es
corte.
decir, Diego tiene que ser muy consciente que cuando lo van a proyectar, antes, o sea, tiene que acomodarse, tiene que lograr sacar esa saya de ahí. Ya les voy a mostrar. Nuevamente.
Hermano, podrías
Vamos
estar
a mirar
practicando
una técnica ya de cómo
Bojurt.
sería. ¿Dónde está el ejemplo de esto? Miren, vamos a
Poema.
ver una situación real. Para esto es que se practica ese rodamiento.
Escuchar esto con los ojos cerrados es hermoso.
Mira, 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 mira. Mira qué gay que soy, mira qué gay que soy, mira qué gay que soy.
Sí, o Kendo también. Muy superior a esto.
Diego se funda la espada, se pone en posición de ayuda y viene con un equilibrio. Digamos que yo estoy acá y lo luxo. Ahí todavía no la sacas, tenla ahí, porque tú no sabes qué va a pasar, métela ahí. Otra vez. No la saques sino hasta cuando ya lo voy a proyectar. Viene,
Como dijo el profesor Acoso.
sí, lo voy a proyectar. Miren, ya estoy listo. Él tiene que estar preparado, aquí ya no puedo hacer nada. Cuando yo lo proyecto, él tiene que sacar.
Chabón, si das un corte a alguien y te agarran de esa manera para proyectarte, mereces que te revienten.
Esa saya de ya.
Encima eso no es un derribo.
Ya se acomoda para que no le quede la espada ahí metida. Es muy importante que cuando ruede su espada no se quede ahí. Eso se le olvida a muchos principiantes. Entonces simplemente, ¿por qué? Porque no tienen la preparación para rodar. Entonces se preocupan más por, uy, ¿qué voy a hacer acá? Y se les olvida que tienen la saya en el cinturón y cuando ruedan se traba y viene. Conexión. Adiós. Ese sería un ejemplo. Digamos que le haga yo no sé una sequinaria. Bien. 1, 2, 3. Mira la espada aquí, me quedo con ella. Yo no tengo que ver nada con esa espada de Diego. Yo lo único que le hago es mi técnica. Él es el que tiene que ver cómo resuelve.
Yo apostaría guita, Dame una espada. Y agarrame las manos antes de que yo te golpee, dale. Dale. Tengo la espada, pum. Antes de que yo te haga algo, agarrame las manos. Dale. Me encantaría ver eso. Apostaría la cantidad que él quiera. De todas formas, sé que voy a ganar pase lo que pase. Sé que me da lo mismo.
En su trabajo es última vez.
Yo me pongo a ser idiota con un palo y creo que le gano. Me resulta intimidante esto. Probablemente sí, probablemente le vas a ganar.
Bien. Digamos que yo bloqueé aquí para poder hacer el casi aquí. Hago ahí.
Ridículo, imposible esto.
Yo simplemente me preocupo por hacer mi técnica. Adiós. Y listo. Es puro trabajo de buque. Yo voy a hacer la técnica que yo quiera. Vamos a ver. Aquí en este caso él va a tener la espada enfundada, pero igual va a tener que resolver. ¿Viene con puño? 1, 2, 3, chao. No se me pega, pero lo resolvió bien. O mejor dicho, me pega. Otra vez, ¿vieron? Le estoy haciendo una luxación a la mano, pero él tiene su espada.
Miren, llegué a ver a maestros expertos en EMA hacer sparring con otros maestros. Y que uno tenga una daga y el otro un sable. Y que el de la daga pueda ganarle al del sable 4 de 10 veces, 3 de cada 10 veces. O sea, obviamente siempre el del sable tiene la ventaja por definición, pero es como... No está todo perdido, tenés una posibilidad real de ganar, hermano. Hasta ahora nunca vi en un sparring de verdad mano limpia contra espada que gane mano limpia. Siempre el espadachín te corta o te clava antes, siempre. Hasta ahora jamás vi eso, No digo que no pueda pasar. No digo que no pueda pasar. Pero si es que pasa, el tipo que va a mano limpia va a tener que tener un nivel de habilidad y una cantidad de experiencia impresionante. Y el que tiene la espada no tiene que ser muy bueno. Ok. Miren, honestamente, yo soy un tipo que practicó EMA unos meses. Aunque me hice un entrenamiento bastante intensito con la espada. A ver, rendí un examen en esos meses y todo cerca del final. Técnicamente tengo un rango, pero me chupo un huevo. Hay escuelas de EMA que tienen rango y tienen no, y otros no. Mi punto es, a mí se me podría considerar un espadachín, pero de bajo nivel. Yo ni siquiera me consideraría un espadachín de nivel medio, me considero nivel bajo. Ahora, yo les digo, me cuesta mucho trabajo imaginar un escenario en el cual yo tengo mi longsword. Bueno, mi katana, una longsword estaba pensando, pero... Yo tengo mi katana o una longsword. Y que un tipo mano limpia. Y que mi hoja no lo corte. O no lo atraviese. Es que lo veo tan difícil. Lo veo tan difícil, gente. Yo de verdad creo que genuinamente el que está mano limpia tendría que ser un maestro con mucha experiencia. Y el otro tendría que ser un completo novato. Ahí me lo puedo creer, mano limpia contra espada, que gane mano limpia. De lo contrario... Es que, a ver, cualquier cosa que tengas para poder al menos bloquear, al menos chocar y cerrar distancia. Cualquier cosa, al menos con el puñal, eso te da una ventaja terrible. Comparado a la mano limpia. Pero mano limpia contra... Mano limpia contra metal. Y metal bien afilado. Moviéndose por el aire. No lo veo, hermano, Es que lo veo demasiado difícil. Un entrenamiento intenso. La espada te llamaba mucho preguntando dónde andás y que mandes fotos para demostrarlo. Estaba intensa, sí. Hace poco sugerí frenar la espada colocando las palmas de las manos alrededor del filo, como hizo Shiryu cuando peleó con Shura. No me sorprendería, En Kenichi... ¡Dios mío! Estás obsesionado, hermano. A propósito, ya sigue tu video. No te vayas, Matías. En Kenichi se dice textualmente por el maestro de karate del 100º dan, que para que un peleador pelee en igualdad contra alguien armado, debe estar al menos 32 niveles por encima del chabón armado. Ok, ¿cómo me dice eso? Entiendo el punto. Pero... ¿cómo me dice eso? Igual también depende del arma. Depende del arma. Porque, por ejemplo... Y algunos de ustedes van a decir, Pochoclo, estás loco. Ok, miren. Yo creo que si me decís, Pochoclo, van a pelear un boxeador profesional, rankeado, top 20, top 30, o un random con un cuchillo. Yo apuesto por el boxeador, Yo creo que el boxeador le va a arrancar la cabeza antes de que el tipo lo toque. Ahora, si me decís un tipo que sabe cómo usar el cuchillo, y ahí ya la cosa está más difícil. El boxeador tiene posibilidad igual, Siempre va a tener posibilidad, pero ya se pone más difícil la cosa. Me perdí la chica a nivel Vaticano. Me molestó que pusieran cristiano en el título y el video dice católico. Sí, eso me molestó. Ok. Pero los católicos, o sea, no todos los cristianos son católicos, pero sí los católicos son cristianos igual. Querías más específico. Era tan importante. Pero sí es del Vaticano. A ver, fácil. Vos sos blanco con un alonso y el chabón debería ser cinta negra quinto dan. Pero eso no son 35 niveles. Ah, ¿qué más da? Sigamos.
En el momento en que él va a rodar, tiene que ser un movimiento instintivo, ¿viene? Ya, quieto ahí. Miren esto, no se les olvide que cuando ustedes atacan con puño, tienen que tener la espada agarrada. No se les olvide eso.
¿Qué? ¿Qué dijo?
Esto, no se les olvide que cuando ustedes atacan con puño, tienen que tener la espada agarrada.
Cuando ustedes atacan con puño, tienen que tener la espada agarrada. ¿Qué?
No se lo olvide. ¿Lo puedo ver? Ataque otra vez. Esto, ¿ven esto? Es diferente.
¿Y por qué te voy a intentar pegar un golpe si tengo una puta espada, boludo?
Porque si yo se la voy a quitar, se no debe. Mire, él con el dedo está protegiendo el suba. Entonces aquí yo ya no puedo hacer nada. Es la técnica. Pero no le saco la espada, no olviden eso. 1, 2, 3, aquí ya está. ¡Chao! ¿Sí? Saca la espada y hace el rodamiento. Vamos a ver otro ejemplo de qué puede hacer él cuando tenga que usar la espada enfundada. Ahora me va a hacer un Hichokaiten, me va a hacer un salto larguito con la espada desenfundada. Bien, entonces miren, vamos a hacer lo mismo, pero Diego va a hacer Hichokaiten. Utilizando la espada desenfundada, puede ser después de hacer un corte. Dale, ayúdeme. Miren, y pasa por encima del obstáculo. ¿Ven? No cambia absolutamente nada. De vuelta. Es todo exactamente lo mismo, miren. Viene. Por eso yo les digo, ¿vale? Lo importante es saber rodar en mute. ¿Vale?
Bien. Me duele ver cómo usa la espada,
Desde que uno ruede en mute, dale.
Y como rueda.
Bien, este corto video era para dar respuesta a nuestros suscriptores que se me quedaron con esa duda. Ahí te lo estoy respondiendo. Espero que te quede claro, que lo puedas practicar. La clave, rodamiento.
Matías, Ezequiel, somos los Borg.
En taijutsu. Si tú puedes rodar, si dominas esa técnica, puedes rodar con boken, con bastón largo, bastón mediano, con cuchillos, con una naginata, con lo que tú quieras. Nos vemos en el próximo video. ¿No, gato?
Rodar con una naginata, ya que estamos. Ponele, ¿por qué no? ¿Por qué no? Si vamos a hacer boludeces, hagámoslo bien. ¿Cuánto humo, carajo? Es que estos tipos han intentado hacer eso con tu tipo armado. Olvídate, es imposible. Es que es imposible, chabón. No hay manera, ¿eh? No es que sería muy difícil. Esto, para estos tipos, imposible. Literalmente imposible. Jesús estaban con una duda y terminaron más ignorantes que cuando llegaron. Y eso les pasa por aprender ninjutsu en lugar de aprender artes marciales de verdad con armas, como Ema, Bohurt, Kendo. O sea, muy superior a esto. Esgrima olímpica, esos también tienen muy buena movilidad. A ver, exclamation marks. Joseph Marks. De The Motus Projects, ok. Tiene que rodar teniendo una alabarda en una mano y un mangual en la otra, claro. A propósito, Matías, como dije antes, aprecio cuando no me dicen que hay música. Es bueno el chabón, ¿eh? Es muy bueno, carajo. ¿Cómo sabes que es descendiente directo de Karl Marx? Solo porque tenga Marx de apellido. ¿Parkour en 3D para cuándo? Vos estás loco, yo ni en pedo me pongo a hacer parkour. Si hago parkour es porque estoy rajando de algo. O sea. Lo haría en un foro gringo. Ah, entonces debe ser verdad, Matías. Si el comunismo no funciona, ¿podría hacer esto? No, no podría. Full marks de The Motus Project, ok. Boludo, sácatelo. Carajo, que es muy bueno, ¿eh? Aguanta el full mount, sí. Casi mato a un insecto pensando que era un mosquito. No voy a matar a un insecto inocente. Carajo, es bueno, ¿eh? Es bueno. Todo lo que te dé atletismo y aguante, o flexibilidad, o fuerza, o velocidad, todo. Todo eso siempre te va a servir para Jiu-Jitsu. Mejores reflejos también, aunque esto no te va a dar reflejos, pero sí. Este movimiento lo llamo el estado debe desaparecer, 360 mortal. El miedo se inventa en 1816, la gente en 1815. No le tiene miedo a nada. Oh, Dios mío, YouTube me está recomendando ver un horóscopo. ¿Por qué YouTube? Puluto se presta tanto para el humor. Este es el Capital 360 Pro Max. A ver. ¡Levántate, Seiya! Caballeros del Zodíaco, de Cine Series 2. Voy a asumir que también tiene música. Sí, tiene. Seiya. Seiya. Cuando te sientes que todo está perdido y escucha la voz de Atena. Levántate, no importa que en eso pierdas. No tienes derecho a poner presa, no era Atena igual. Era la Anita esa. Es fantástico, se pone de pie. Está bueno. Yo ahora mismo cuando veo una sombra rara, si algo me va a matar, prefiero que sea porque me defendí. ¿Bien dicho? ¿Los medios de producción no pertenecen al pueblo? ¿Podría ser eso? ¿Qué? Creo que te comiste un sí, ¿no? Si los medios de producción no perteneciesen al pueblo, ¿podría ser eso? Y la respuesta es no, claramente no podría. El sobre soy los ganos. Yo, nah. Ay, güey. A ver. Sí, Matías, no quiero hablar de eso porque la verdad empecé a sentir miedo este Halloween, hermano, ¿eh? Pero bueno, yo voy a ir terminando acá. Muchas gracias a todos los que me estuvieron viendo hoy y especialmente muchísimas gracias a quienes me apoyaron el día de hoy. Muchas gracias a Indica el Guapo, el Peca, Bogdan 11, Alberto Presidente Agartha, Gielox, Pablo Secongru, Alberto Andrade y Matías Armijo. Muchísimas gracias a todos y nos vemos mañana.